3, 2, 1. Lady and gentlemen, welcome back to the Ayoo Chill podcast. Today we are here in FOMO. We're back in FOMO, Morristown, New Jersey. This is our second time in FOMO. Shout out FOMO. Shout out everybody who helped organize this together. Shout out the MadMinds team. Shout out Vegg over here recording me. Shout out AK-47 was recording me before. Shout out Progress. Shout out Turk. Shout out everybody who's part of the team and helps make this happen. Yeah, just like last time, we're here and it's feeling chill, you know what I mean? It's feeling chill. We don't have too many people in the room yet. It's kind of like last time where I don't know where the expectations for this is. Like, we had a lot of engagement online. By the way, congratulations to Turk, who's now doing MadMinds full time. It's an incredible thing that's happening right now, especially for MadMinds being, I think, the biggest show producer in Jersey right now, at least numbers wise. The amount of people who come out, like today's an open mic, so it's not one of our like headlining events where we have like a huge venue, but I don't know, I'm expecting it to get pretty packed today, so we'll see how it goes. I'm rocking in solo again today, no helpers, but shout out to Rose, shout out to Nathaniel for always helping me. I appreciate you guys. And yeah, we'll be Ayoo chilling today. So I don't know what to expect. Hey, Turk's on the mic. And that's when you know things are starting to get serious. Something serious. Shout out Vegg. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave you guys here. I don't know if I have any real updates. Oh, actually, really quick updates. So the first episode of the new season 5 is going to drop February 2nd. So this is probably going to drop February 9th, maybe a week later. We'll see, because right now it is what? It is January. Man, it might have to release sooner. I don't know what today's date is. I don't know, I'm feeling nervous on my own podcast, dude. It is the 11th. I don't know if the season 5 is going to wait that long. Maybe this will be episode 1. I haven't really decided yet because I know that people are going to want it. So, but yeah, big things coming for season 5. And yeah, that's how I'm feeling right now. So we'll see how it rocks. We'll see how everybody does today. I don't know how many people to expect. Everybody's getting about 5 minutes today. I made sure I double charged my Apple Watch so it'll ring when I need to like start to kick people off. But yeah, MadMinds, Ayoo Chill. We'll be right back. I also just needed to double check this mic. Oh, I just needed to double check this mic. Double check the mic. 1 2 1 2. You know what's funny? I'm actually gonna go off the tangent here since I'm on this seat too. I feel like people were mad nervous last time to come on to the show, like at this beginning part and everything. Like people would start like looking and being like, can I get on? By the way, I'm gonna say this on here and I'm not necessarily gonna say it on Instagram because I feel like everybody will wild out on Instagram. But if you're a true Ayoo Chill viewer, if you watch this, you could come on. If you're just a regular person and you're just like see us and you come in and support MadMinds, you pay for a ticket, come on the show. Like, I'm literally, if you see me with nobody here and I'm talking to myself to the camera and I see you standing there and I'm just like, look, my face is just like, yo, what's up? Like, I'm gonna invite you on. Well, I'm not gonna invite you on. You just like say hello and I'll be like, what's up? You wanna come on? Because what else am I doing? I'm just talking to myself. I'm gonna be walking around just chilling. I said that word way too many times. If you're playing a drinking game, take a shot every time I say chill. On this podcast, it's about 3 hours long. If you watch it, take a shot. Don't take a shot. What are you doing? I don't support. I do support it. I don't know. It depends. Whatever your vibe is. But yeah, this has been Mic2 check, making sure you could see everybody okay. I don't know. Hold up. Yo. All right, I'll catch y'all in a few. I don't know what's going on. Peace. Don't say anything that'll incriminate yourself. Besides that, what's your name, where you're from?
Alright, so stage name or either one?
Whatever you like, bro.
Alright, so my real name is Bo Jacob. Everybody calls me Bo, but my stage name is Kuyas. I'm I'm from Clifton, New Jersey.
Word, shout out Clifton, yo. Hell yeah, bro.
I'm 20, but I turn 21 next week.
That's what's up, bro. So you're about to start drinking, huh? Oh, you already drink. Wait. What's your ethnicity?
I'm Filipino.
Oh, you been drinking, bro?
Nah, the crazy thing is, I feel like it's a waste of time, low key.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
I don't disrespect anybody who does it. Like, I got friends who do it and whatnot.
Fuck them.
No, but like, I'd rather like make more of my time and like put more work into music. Like, I don't do parties, nothing. Like, I do music, I work out, and whatever else. You know?
Dude, honestly, that's the wave. I've actually, funny enough, I go in like this. I go in waves. I have like a party wave where I'll just go out. I like to dance a lot. That's the thing. And the thing is if they have a Filipino family party, I'm showing up and I'm doing all the dances. As soon as September comes on, it's fucking over.
Bro, I was at my first Filipino party ever, which was like last year, surprisingly.
No way.
Yeah. And I heard them starting playing like bachata music. And my girl's Mexican, so I was like, oh, everybody's gonna start doing bachata. And then they started doing line dancing, and I was like, what's going on?
Dude, that's what's up. That's what's up, yo. So, dude, talk to me. When did you start getting into music?
So, I grew up around music, I'd say my whole life, only because of my mom. On my mom's side of the family, they were very musically inclined. So since 3, I was playing drums. I'd play for my church, and all that. And then towards high school, I think it was, I want to say sophomore to junior year, I joined a punk rock band. All that, did all that stuff. And then COVID hit. And me and my brother wanted to make a homemade studio in our attic. And he was he's always been the singer of the family. He's always been good at singing. He could write music. He could freestyle off the top of his head. He was always good at that. And I was like, you know what? Let me give it a shot. I messed around and then few songs. I did a diss track back in middle school. But
as we all do.
But I was like, I don't think I'll ever take it as serious as I'm taking it now. And then, surprisingly, I think around the time that Juice died, shout out to Juice. He's a big influence on my music. Him and Killer Roy and all them. It was around the time I started to make music, and I tried taking it seriously. I released an album, a couple singles, and then I stopped. And I was like, maybe this isn't for me. I was like, maybe I'll go back to playing sports, playing the drums. It's not for me. And then shout out to my boy Envy. Him and his brother hit me up to make a song. As literally the same time I was about to just call it quits. And then he was like, yo, I want you to hop on this song. I was like, I don't know, bro. I was like, I might start making music for good, because I was like, I don't think it's for me. He was like, nah. He was like, I want you to hop on this song, and then we're gonna release it right away. I was like, you know what? Cool, let's do it. I released it. It did decent. Then I released my single, and that did pretty good. And then from then on, it was around, I think, 2022, the end of 2022, I started taking music really, really seriously. And then from there, I just kept on going with it. I had my first show at the end of 2022. Then I started performing at Dingbats. Just holding my own shows.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, so it was
I'll be at Dingo's, bro. I'll be at Dingo's right across the street, yo.
Bro, even this, so funny enough, I wrote down on a piece of paper that, for me, this is a surreal moment. Because to me, I remember I saw this pop up on my Instagram page, and it was I want to say it was a type of ad or something, and it showed one of MadMinds shows. And then you popped up, and I was like, oh, this is dope. And I was like, the day I get on there, to me, I made it. So for me, even though this is not and I guess in a sense it's not super crazy, to me it's yo, this is surreal. Now, compared to me back then, if I told myself, hey, you're gonna be on a podcast, doing shows, doing this and that, myself would be super proud of me right now. So to just be even doing what I'm doing now, And mind you, like the last show that they had, it was my first time ever doing an open mic here, and the first time doing anything at MadMinds event. And now to be a featured artist only on the second one, it's crazy to me. So it's tough.
Well, I'll tell you what, low-key, you got me tearing up, man, because like that, what you said really, really, really means the world to me. There's nothing more important to me than giving artists a platform and making them feel way more than they are, because I think that every artist in Jersey means the world. And I think the fact that anybody takes the time at all to make any type of music and share it with people, I think that's the most beautiful thing in the world. So number one, thank you so much, dude.
Of
You caught me super off guard with that. That's the first time, honestly. You're the first podcast, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
No, bro, because I feel like this podcast is slept on, because I feel like there's different podcasts who try to do it in Jersey, and I've come across them, and like a lot of them, I know one of my boys tried to get on a podcast, and he got on it only for free just because he like won a competition, but besides that, they expect you to pay, and I'm like, I feel like nobody really puts on for Jersey anymore, and I feel like you're putting on for Jersey more than a lot of people even realize. And I feel like Ayoo Chill Studios podcast is like slept on heavy.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate it, man. And I'll tell you what, dude. The podcast will always be technically it's not free since you paid to get in, right? Of MadMinds, but there will never be an extra fee. I never charge for solo podcasts either. Y'all could fucking fact check me, whatever the fuck, the government. Actually, don't fact check me, the government. I need to pay my taxes. I didn't say that. I'm gonna have to bleep this whole shit out.
Cut that out.
But dude, I appreciate it. So tell me, dude, you found MadMinds through the advertisement, or how did that work out?
I can't remember specifically if it was an ad or if it just popped up on my For You page on Insta. Because the thing is, I started doing a lot of like networking, so I don't know if it's like because I was following certain people that they popped up, but they popped up and I was like, oh, this looks dope. And this is like, these were like one of their big shows, like their main ones. And I was watching it, I was like, oh, this is tough. And then I saw that they tagged you, and being that I was trying to put a show on at like Dimbats, I was like, oh, I want to see this. So I looked up your Insta, and I just started watching, and I was like, this is tough. I was like, this reminded me of like how podcast used to be like before No Jumper got, with his whatever happened to him. Like that's what it reminded me of, like when X was on it, and like for example, when say like Juice and Ski Mask or Benny Blanco and them would do podcasts with like different people, or like Montreality, I felt like it gave me that type of vibe. And it's the type of vibe I feel like you don't find a lot of unless you're already big. And I feel like that's why I say I really feel you're putting on for Jersey as much as people don't really know, because I feel your podcast is unique compared to other people's podcasts. And I feel like you're not, like, and I mean this in a good way, I feel like you're not even trying in a sense that like it just comes naturally.
Well, I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it 100%. Let's get into you. Let's get into you. I have a question. Okay. Where's your favorite hot dog place to eat in Clifton?
Hot dog place to eat? Man, all right. So funny enough, like right next door is Hot Girl. I live right next door to Hot Girl.
Yo, that's wild because I walk by and catch Pokemon across the park from Hot Girl all the time. But continue.
So all right, if I want a nice chili or like everything hot dog all the way, I'm going to Hot Girl. But if I want something sweet and like savory, I go to Ruts Hut. All right, I get the corn relish, the mustard, all that.
You know what? To be honest, I went to Ruts Hut for the first time last year. I rocked with a heavy, but the problem is that I was on this part of the wave So across the street there's a brewery. So I tried every single beer in that brewery, and then showed up plastered throughout time. And honestly, if you ever run into me at a hot grill, just tap me on the shoulder because I'm most likely there because I'm fucked up. I've had a lot of nights. One of my best friends lives right next to Hot Grill as well. He doesn't live right next to it. He lives like more towards like the laundromat that's on that same street.
Is it on this? Is the laundromat on Lakeview?
It's right next to that other park, that smaller park, the Nothing Park.
Okay, I know
where they build that brand new building on the corner of the gas station, that intersection.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm giving out coordinates right now. Nobody look this up. You can look up Hot Grill in my tub, but don't look up anything else.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Hell yeah, man. So, talk to me a little bit now. Like, what are your goals with music, and what are you trying to do?
So, last year, my goal was to perform more shows, which I think I was able to perform like 4. And then another one was to hit 1,000 streams on Spotify last year. And I was like, if I don't, I told myself then I was like, maybe it's not meant for me. I was like, this time I'll just keep making music, but I just won't post no more. Like, I'm done. And funny enough, by the end of this year, I think on Spotify I hit like 6.9K streams in all. I hit like 2,000 listeners to 3,000 listeners in all. So that was a big improvement for me, and it meant a lot to me. Coming from like wanting to stop making music and then making a goal and surpassing that by like a good amount. And then this year, I plan on dropping an album, a couple singles, and like my first professional music video, if that makes sense.
Right, of course.
Because I have like a couple music videos, but they're not like professional in a sense. It's just like something I did with my boy or something that my uncle shot for me. And then I edited it through like CapCut.
Hell yeah, but bro, that's how it starts out, man. That's how it starts out. Because it takes a while to save up and like, you know, make that shit happen. Like this didn't happen in a day, you know what I mean? This is year 4 of investing everything I got into it, you know what I mean? And I'm still broke as shit. So bro, trust me, it's a long road, but hell, as long as you're doing it for the love of the game, why not? But I'll tell you what, we gotta cut our interview here because I have everybody on a certain amount of time. Definitely come on again. Come through to another MadMinds. I want to hear what's up. I want to hear how you're doing and like, you know, how you progress. I'll get your Instagram right off of this. But let the people know where they can find you. Any shout outs, now's the time to let them know.
So you can find me on IG at Itz_Kuyas. That's ITZ_KUYAS. I want to shout out the collective I'm in, actually, Blackheart. I want to shout out Envy, Disapproved, my boy Zana, my producer Zana, my producer Zeus, sorry, Project V, all of them, everybody I worked with, my girlfriend. You know, shout out to everybody that supports me. Like, I'm not where I want to be yet, but I know I'm slowly getting there. And like any support, even this right here, like I said earlier, means the world to me. So like, it's an honor.
Word, dude. I appreciate you, Bo. We'll catch you on the next one, all right? All right, yo. We'll just hop into it. Let the people know who you are and where you're from.
What's going on, guys? Ant or Apollo, either one works. I'm a photographer based out of Jersey. Yeah, man.
Hey, yeah, dude, do me a favor and just try to speak a little bit closer to the mic. Don't be afraid to move it, bro. You can move it. You can fucking do whatever you like. Get comfortable, bro. Get comfortable. Cool. Hell yeah, man. So tell me, bro, what you been up to? How's everything?
Hey, man. Everything's going good. Just shooting a lot more. Getting more into music, more into like all around event photography and stuff like that. So I've been trying to grow.
Word, how's that been going? Like, you've been like securing like what kind of gigs?
So when I started, I was doing music videos. Now I'm doing more like quinceañeras, weddings.
That's where the money's at. That's where the money's at.
Exactly.
Because I'm telling you right now, bro, it's fucking shitty to work with some of you artists, bro.
I know. I'm learning.
Because it's tough, bro. I'll tell you what, and this is no offense. Maybe some of your artists could listen into this shit right here. you gotta let your photographer or video editor get their style and do it. You know what I mean? You're not hiring somebody to do your vision. You're doing them to do your vision and their vision mixed. You know?
Like personally, I'm all for collaboration. I'm all for it because you can always learn from somebody else. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, you're right. Like it's your vision, and they book you for your vision. You know what I mean? So that's how I see it. Yeah.
So how'd you start booking these like quinceañeras to family friends, to
So it started
commercial?
with family friends, and then eventually I started making a name for myself, and then it just expanded. I haven't done too many events, but it's getting to the point now where I'm starting to now. So now it's showing.
I'm always. You don't feel inclined to answer, but I always ask. How do you price out what you do?
So I go off of time, of course, my skill set, like what exactly we're doing. Like if there's a plan and, like we have a certain vision, then I'll price it off of that. You know what I mean? But pricing I don't talk about too much, but a main thing is the timing.
Yeah, because it's funny. I had some of my first like big event gigs as well, and I've learned up to now. I don't think the next gig I book, I'm gonna learn the hard way again.
Yeah.
But these past 2 gigs that I booked, I learned the hard way heavy, and I had like my first big gig where I was charging like anywhere between like 2 to 6K, right? And I was like, all right, I don't know, like, and instead of charging like maybe like the 5K I should have charged, I charged like 2.
Yeah, which it happens though. Like,
It happens, but you know when you feel it the most? You don't feel it when you're packing up. You don't feel it when you're doing the event. You feel it after when you're editing, and you're like, holy fuck, I should have charged more.
Because it's always the time where, like, I want to say lowball your prices, but you try to help somebody out, and it's your best work.
Yes,
It's your best work.
yeah, because that's where I was, because it was like the friend of a friend, and I was just like, all right, like I'll give them a good price, and like, they told me their budget, and I was like, dude, like you want this budget, but like what you're asking for is fucking crazy, you know? So I was like, it depends, like I could give you this, but like I'm not, like for example, like it's funny. I'll kind of give you the prices that I've been fucking around with recently. I've been fucking around with a lot of like, all right, I'll charge for the day.
Yeah.
So that's what one of my friends told me. He was like, listen, he's like, just because you use 1 hour or 2 hours, he's like, one of my friends who's like does film professionally.
Yeah.
He does like big gigs. He's like, if I'm working with a big client, he's like, I'm charging them minimum 500 just to get me out there.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
when I heard that, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I was like, 500 just to show up. What the fuck? I was like, and he's like, yeah, and he's like, it doesn't matter. Like, he's like, if it's 2 to 3 hours, like I'm charging 500 as if I'm working 8 hours just for the day. And he's like, and that doesn't include like editing after, and that only includes one service. So if he wants like video and photos, he's like, I'm gonna charge on top of that to bring my camera out because I have to focus on 2 things.
Yeah, exactly. Because at that point, you're pretty much dual loading something when you're trying to focus on one subject. You know what I mean? There was one time I was shooting a wedding, and the DJ, they paid the DJ like I think like $3,000, right? Someone hired a mariachi band as a surprise. The DJ played 3 songs and made that much money. Damn. I was like, I started rethinking about what I was doing. I'm like, played 3 songs. Yeah. I made a good amount of money. I was like, must be nice.
Yeah, dude, because I mean, like, it's also like who you ask for too. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, and this is not to cheat out like anybody for making money, but honestly, at the same time, if you're a DJ and you're taking $3,000 to play 3 songs, I mean, yeah, it's easy money, but at the same time, if you're really at that caliber, like those kind of gigs are kind of like few and far in between. You might just do it for shits and giggles because you need an extra buck, but in reality, it's like that takes up your whole day. You know, you can't just do that, and you have to choose between like doing like a big gig that's gonna get you a lot of people or playing 3 songs. You know,
exactly.
Because it's not like anybody's gonna hire you and look at that and be like, "Oh yeah, he did a good job."
Yeah, he made 3 really good songs.
Like, what the fuck, you know? So for people who are like looking for DJs who will play 3 songs, get a beginner DJ. Why the fuck? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, it's like, and they'll probably do it for way cheaper. I mean, maybe not like fucking $3,000, maybe like a G or $500.
Yeah, exactly. It's still worth it. You know, still DJ.
Because I remember like there was jobs when I wanted to start out that I would take whatever. And just for a chance, you know?
Yeah, same here. Honestly, that's how a lot of people should start. Take, random jobs, random things so they can learn. And like, say you're videographer, you learn your camera, learn your settings, then you get to your niche, and then you grow from there.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? That's how I started. I was just doing whatever.
So have you been doing everything solo recently, or have you had to hire out yet?
I haven't hired out yet. No, I've been doing everything solo. I'm really trying to get into like my videography editing space because I normally do photography. But so lately I've been liking videos. I'm trying to get like big on the reels, TikToks. I do music videos too, but mainly I've been doing photography lately, but I'm trying to expand to videography more.
Have you been playing around with any like when you say videography, do you mean like more like making film cinematic stuff?
Pretty much, yeah. So I've been studying cinematography. I'm not, like the best at it yet, but the progress is definitely showing compared to when I first started. So it's getting there.
Yeah, that's the best. What you be editing on?
I use surprisingly right now CapCut.
CapCut.
Yeah.
Shit, you do color grading on CapCut too?
Yeah. It's surprisingly
bro.
low.
Yeah.
Favorite Pro version is like $8 a month. Oh man. I mean, I like DaVinci Resolve too, but lately I've been using CapCut. And it's
You know what's funny? I recently got CapCut only because they had a sale during like December to get like a year for $50.
not bad.
Yeah, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna pay the year. And anyway, like since I do a lot of social media too, they have all like the transitions and shit
they have
that
all
you would want.
like set for you, which is honestly for me my favorite part of CapCut is the effects for the VHS cameras.
Yeah.
It makes it look so retro. It's
Dude. Yeah, and funny enough, like I actually think if you're doing social media and you're trying to sell that to a client, CapCut's like the #1 thing to use right now.
Do it on your phone, on a tablet if you have one, like anywhere.
You know what's funny? I actually use CapCut for that, but for like editing long videos and like shortening them up, I use VN.
It's a software? Or it's
it's like software, just like CapCut. But you know what's weird? It's like CapCut. I feel like the editing on my iPad isn't ergonomic to my fingers. So like when I want to do shit and I want to cut, split, and like shorten, like I have to like swipe the thing to get where I want to.
Do you Apple Pencil it or no?
I do have an Apple Pencil as well.
Yeah, I tried it, but it's like a hit or miss for me.
So like I use VN because VN, like surprisingly, if I have like a podcast that's 3 hours long and I just want to get short clips, what I'll do is I'll trim them in VN, and then I'll export it, and then I'll use it in CapCut, and then CapCut I'll put all the effects and the what's it called, the captions and everything.
VN can handle that much of a time of a video, like 3 hours to chop up.
Yeah, dude.
Wow, I gotta check it out.
I think CapCut can too, but the thing is, like CapCut, like I said, I don't know why, like the editing flow for me,
it's a bit
I
weird.
can't do it quick with my fingers, and I'm not always gonna take my pencil everywhere. You know, and I keep my pencil like in my studio, my bedroom.
No, I talk about my room too. Don't worry. Man cave, studio, my room, it's whatever.
It's everything, bro. It's the baby making place, bro. Like fuck.
Literally, you want content, you do it in your room. Like it's that's how you edit, bro.
Hell yeah, man, but that's lit to hear, man. If you're ever looking to edit any like YouTube type videos, like creative, like stuff like that, let me know, bro. I'll throw you something for sure.
Of course, man.
I'll throw you something because that's what I'm really trying to get into now. Like this year, I released a couple. I'm not sure if you ever seen them. I have like the Ayoo Chill Studios YouTube channel now.
I remember
and then have the podcast.
I saw one video of you. It was you interviewing Ethan Ross, I believe. That was like the last video I saw of yours, and it was really good. I liked it. Thanks.
Yeah, I did.
I forget how long ago that was, but I remember seeing it.
I did that a while ago. Actually, Ethan Ross. Yeah, I did that a while ago. But on the studio channel, the first one's kind of like an intro to who I am.
Okay.
The second video was I followed this girl. Her name is shout out Coconut Sticky Rice. Love you. Also, happy birthday. Happy birthday. She's an incredible DJ from Jersey City.
Check it out.
She's amazing.
Yeah.
And I followed her around New York for the day, and I kind of made like a vlog-ish type video. And then the third video I made, I did a Halloween video because in the towns of Maplewood and South Orange. Was it South Orange? I think it was South Orange. Wherever CN Hall is. They were trying to cancel Halloween. So I dressed up as Tinky Winky.
Yeah.
And I went around the town interviewing people and being like, yo, like, do you believe in Halloween or what?
Exactly, yeah.
So yeah, but yeah, definitely check it out. I'm just
I have a question for you if you don't mind.
Yeah, of course.
Because you're talking about vlogging. How did you get used to talking to a camera, talking in front of a camera? Like, how was that process for you?
Dude, honestly, sometimes it still feels awkward. It's funny as hell. I actually I got the new DJI Osmo Pocket 3.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, because I was like, yo, I need something to step up my game, and I'm tired of carrying the fucking mirrorless camera. And I have the A6400, and it's dope, but it doesn't have in lens stabilization.
Like the IBIS in it, or for the lens you mean?
Yeah, the lens stabilization.
Yeah,
it doesn't have the in lens stabilization, or not in lens, but the in camera lens stabilization.
Oh, the in-body stabilization.
Yeah, so when I hold it, I don't know why, dude. Like I shake a lot, dude. I don't know if I fucking Parkinson's or whatever the fuck, bro. And like it's funny because I watch a lot of YouTubers. Yeah, Casey Neistat was like, yo, just fucking teach yourself. And honestly, Casey Neistat, you're a great guy, but fuck you for that. I'm never going to learn how to hold my hand still. Fuck you.
Why? Because there's tutorials where they got to hold it like this.
Hell yeah, bro. Like it's fucked. So I got the Pocket camera, Osmo Pocket 3. And even when I set that up, I was doing a vlog today, like to say like how MadMinds was going to go. And it still felt weird. But honestly, you just have to do it. It's the one thing, like you just have to... You just have to keep going until like, because I think everybody gets kind of weird in front of a camera.
Yeah, exactly.
And like my job here is to make you feel comfortable so you don't get weird.
Exactly.
But if I stop talking here for 30 seconds and just left you in silence,
like
and you're just like, where am I? You know?
How was your day?
Exactly. So like, I think you just have to keep practicing and practicing. And whatever you feel is cringe, is probably cringe, but it's not. Somebody actually said this. Oh, who said it? Somebody said it on a podcast, and it was really good advice. Man, I forget who you are and when you said it, but he was like, it's cringe until it's lit, and then once it's lit,
everybody's like
lit with it.
Yeah, I know. I've seen it many times.
Yeah, dude. Because if you take a lot of music away from a lot of the vlogs or a lot of the editing, it's just regular fucking people running around.
Exactly.
And the thing is too is like we have an upper edge being East Coast people because like I feel like East Coast people are the realest. You feel me?
Exactly.
It's not like Cali clout. I think it's a disease. Low key. I'm sorry. Not everybody in Cali, but like, you know.
No, I know exactly what you mean though. It's like there's the times when like when you could do it, it's cool, but sometimes like you watch people's videos and it's like, all right, like it's cool.
But yeah,
cool.
Paulo, do you have anything left to say for the pod?
I'm trying to think.
Bro, no, I kind of put you on the spot, bro.
You're good.
As well.
I wanted to say from what you were saying about like making people comfortable. Last time you interviewed me, I was so nervous, and that conversation just flowed perfect. So I appreciate you for that. That's
dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, I just want people to feel cool.
Yeah, of course.
It's tough, and that's why I tell people, I'm like, come back on, like, let people see you, because I have so many people after podcasts that be like, bro, I'm so sorry. I'm like, yo, it's chill.
Cool, like, it's cool.
Chill. Hey, yo, chill, bro.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
I get it.
Yeah, bro. But,
I'm sorry.
No, you good, bro. If you got anything left, bro, because just because I'm trying to keep everybody on like a certain time,
of course,
I'm not trying to kick you off, but like I'm also kicking you off.
I was actually gonna say, like, speaking of last words, like, hope everyone's doing good in life. Hope, like, I hope you're chilling. For the creators out there, stay creative, do what you gotta do, and put your work out there. Stop being, nervous and shy. You never know what can happen, Life could change in an instant because of creativity. So keep doing your thing.
Hell yeah, bro. Let the people know where they can find you, and any shout outs, now's the time.
Cool. I mean, my Instagram, Optics by Paulo, or &JG_ on personal. Shout out, like my creators out there, my boy Vegg, Lowe's, Ashley, my photography friend group, like shout out them. There's some real ones.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah.
All right, bro. Well, that's it. You already know the business. We'll catch you next time, bro.
All right, man. I'll see you.
Listen, this is about my 5th MadMinds, and I've never got interviewed you.
Oh, yeah.
So honored.
Dude, hell yeah, I'm glad to have you on, bro.
Yeah, I'm great, man. Like, I'm just, like, being here the first time with you just makes me feel like, oh, man, this is what Jersey's all about.
Dude, I appreciate it, man.
Love it, other artists, man.
Let the people know who you are and where you're from.
Yeah, I mean, what's up, world? My name is Fonzie. That's FON-Z, official.fon.z is my Instagram, all my Twitter, everything. So I make music. I'm just a kid with a dream, and I'm coming here, MadMinds, New Jersey, because this is the place where believers go.
Where,
so
dude? And where'd you say you were from?
Oh yeah, so I'm from Morris County, right here, like right outside of Morristown, a little place called Roxbury, New Jersey. I just looked up the population to my hometown today, and you just like put in perspective, like when you've been to other states, how many people are in, like, when you say a small town. My small town has 22,000 people in it. Like, bro, like, I don't get how many people can fit in such a small town. I don't even want to get started with Morristown, bro.
Yeah, dude. Nah, dude. Roxbury's actually popping. I love Roxbury. Yeah, I've been to Roxbury a couple times.
Wow, I love that. I mean, yeah, that's where I grew up.
I was looking out like some houses out there because I've been looking for like a house to invest in.
Absolutely, that's my home. I mean, it's a great neighborhood. You're gonna live like a good life if you move into Roxbury. Please take that advice.
Definitely keep it in mind, dude.
It's expensive nowadays. years. That's why I moved out. But like shit, it's great. I can't say enough.
So, dude, tell me about. You said you're a musician. You're an artist.
I'm an artist. I've been a long time coming. I mean, I've been working in Jersey exclusively, but I moved to the city when I was 18. And then I stayed there. I went to 3 schools. All right. I went to NYU unmatriculated. I went just to learn music. I went to Institute of Audio Research in the city, and then I went to Berkeley College up in Boston. I worked in studios in New York City. I worked my restaurant jobs. I paid my dues, man. Rent was a bitch, and then when COVID hit, I came right back to where I grew up. So I'm here now.
So, dude, what are your plans now? Like, what are you trying to do? Like, what brought you out? Well, actually, we'll do. What brought you out to MadMinds? This is your 5th MadMinds, you said.
Yeah, MadMinds this is my 5th one. You know, not every time do I go, but I'm okay because I'm looking for the talent here. You know, I love to know that what's Jersey popping off with because you know we've got a lot of hype after Jersey Club kind of took off, and I kind of want to see what artists are just kind of hitting that wave, just making it next. So I graduated a music business degree, so not only am I just an artist, but I'm just trying to recruit people. The talent here, the networking is just unmatched. I like to just say that MadMinds is one of the only showcases in northern New Jersey. I mean, I don't know much about southern New Jersey, but I'm just saying in northern, I've been everywhere, you know? Like Jersey City, Newark, Irvington, all those fucking cities. This place is the only place that just lets an artist come here and breathe, man, and breathe.
Well, dude, I'll put you onto some game real quick. Underground Developmental, run by Kurt Donovan.
I did
that's
know
my boy.
that. Yeah, down the shore?
Dude, that's, he used to run it in the Meat Locker, Montclair. They don't do Meat Locker, Montclair anymore.
Yeah.
The most recent one they did was in Elizabeth. I think it was this place called The Living Room.
Yeah, I know that place.
They
Yeah,
did a
it was
show
a
there.
while, man, before
They
COVID.
just did or they're doing the first show in New York now. They've been doing it
Nice.
mainly in Jersey. Dude,
Oh, now, sign me
Underground
up.
Developmental is the premier underground scene for music right now.
Okay, yeah, I
For
follow
sure.
them, but I haven't.
Billion Bars Club.
Yeah.
Billion Bars Club in North. Where's Rutgers? North
East Brunswick.
They're doing North Brunswick in the Rose City. The Rose City, I think it's like a studio venue. I haven't been there yet, but they're lit. R&B and chill nights.
I know that one. I don't follow them, but I've heard of that one.
They're out in Cherry Hill. I think that's called.
So I went to Rome for 1 year, so I'm comfortable over there.
Oh, hell yeah, bro.
Yeah. So I'm all Jersey.
You went to Rome?
I went to Rome for 1 year, and that was when I was like, I didn't know what I want to do.
You didn't become a part of the music frat over there, did you?
Now, here's the thing about Glassboro. They had music programs, and I was like taking music classes. I was like, yo, this is great. But it made me uncover that, like, I'm not going to blossom out in Glassboro, New Jersey. So I moved myself to the city because, like, when we live in New Jersey, I mean, we're right there with the music capital of the world. So I got to move myself, got to keep moving up. And then here I am today.
So you were talking about recruiting before. What necessarily are you trying to offer artists when you come out here?
So when I first went to all these schools and put myself in a lot of student loans, I wanted a dream of just making my own record label. Jersey is just such there's so much talent here, and you can see from like the resume of just every artist that has popped up. Not even resume of artists, just athletes or just any celebrities in general. There's just talent here that is just waiting to be tapped in, and more importantly, they need to be given a chance. MadMinds is a great opportunity, of course, but with my music business knowledge that I've learned, I don't want to just put myself on. I kind of want to just do it together with a team, you know? I mean, what better team to ask for than people from this state that are like here collectively with one goal in mind, and that's just to put this state on. I don't feel like New Jersey gets enough respect, and I know that we're like right next to New Jersey and everything, but it really is just like a little brother kind of state when we're independent, man. We do our thing.
Yeah, no, dude, I definitely agree. I feel like, sorry, I know this one. This is by Swando X. Swando X.
I did hear he was going on tonight. Yeah.
He was actually, I heard the song for the first time at Underground Developmental at the Living Room in Elizabeth. Yeah, he was there too. I did a collab podcast with, shout out to Sheriff Talks podcast, man. They're lit.
Shout out.
They're lit too. But tell me, dude, so what do you think are some things that artists like need to do, like to tap in with people like you? Like, how do I find someone like you if you're not out here scouting, or are you like more of like you try to pick out the people?
Well, my method is I'm a freelance audio engineer. When I was working at my studio in New York City, I worked there for 3 years, and then I got let go. It was a whole COVID deal. It was like literally 2020. So when I left, I kept my clients with me. I kind of like took them and branched out with them. But that kind of was my way of networking. So when I took clients in, they would tell me, yo, this person's looking for an audio engineer. And then I just worked with a ton of artists, you know. I've even managed artists in the past. Sometimes, you know, it go great. Some kind of artists have their own kind of way of doing business, and that's fine. I mean, you know, that's just how this business goes. However, my way of just, you know, recruiting talent is by coming to showcases. I mean, like, you know, I got to tap in with more of these showcases that I don't even remember or just kind of like hear frequently enough. But, you know, Montclair is such a great area, Newark. These cities are just filled with talent that are just not given the right opportunity because they don't have the education. And I'm not saying that you even need the education nowadays. I mean, it's a whole different landscape with technology. I could go on forever with this, man. I'm just honored you're asking this question.
Dude, I'm glad to have you on. So tell me then, what is your long-term plan then? Because like even me, like I come from a sound engineering background as well.
Oh, really? Yeah. I can see where you set up the podcast. Man, like I just got to say, when I was interning at Lounge, man, editing podcasts was the worst.
Yeah, it sucks.
Just a whole hour of just listening to you hear the and the and then just taking it all out. Shout out to whoever's editing this. You're a G. It's you.
Thanks, dude.
Shout out you, bro. You know, man. You know, I mean, you know how much work it takes, especially how many artists you take in tonight. So, God bless you for doing that.
Yeah, thank you, bro.
Yeah, you know, like I just think that my end goal is to really have a record label and be on top. I've really got a taste of what it's like. You know, I've met artists such as A$AP Rocky. I've met comedians such as like Trevor Noah at my studio. I've even got kissed on the cheek by Solange Knowles, man. That is one of my favorite memories of all time. Yeah, like I've had that taste of greatness, and I just feel like it's so feasible if you just dare to do it, you know? I went to the depths of just getting my education in both recorded music and music business. What's stopping me now, you know? It's really just about who you know, of course, at the end of the day, but I mean, an education wouldn't help. And to kind of recruit these artists that I see here, I mean, we're all just helping each other out at the end after all, right, you know?
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah.
Well, I have one more question for you before we start ending out the podcast.
Just honored, man.
What advice would you give for someone who's trying to do what you do or trying to find people like you and what you do?
I mean, honestly, this industry is about like two quotes I'd like to say. Never give up. You know damn well that it's just going to get tough and tough and tough. You just got to keep going through that shit. And then the second one is that everything happens for a reason. It doesn't matter who you believe in. I just know that everything has a reason to make you a stronger person no matter what bullshit comes in your way. So this music industry is full of those two quotes. I advise every one of the people that I've ever spoken to about it. I advise it to you too, man, because like seriously, we are on the soil of such amazing opportunity in New Jersey. I have family out in Iowa, bro. There ain't much shit going on in Iowa. I'm telling them to come out here, but of course, don't get me wrong, they're trying their best out there in the entertainment industry as well. But anyway, that's all I gotta say, man. I appreciate it again for being on the podcast.
Hell yeah, bro. Let the people know where they can find you and any shout outs. Now's the time to do it.
Yeah, perfect, yeah. Again, my name is Fonzie. I'll be releasing music soon, man. I just debuted my song Zach and Cody for the first time. I can't wait for y'all to hear it. At official.fon.z, that is official.fon.z is my Instagram handle, my Twitter handle, even my Snapchat. Follow me on everything. Oh, X, not Twitter. Man, I'm getting used to this. All right, man.
All right, man, bro. I appreciate you. I'll catch you on the next one.
I don't know how to end the podcast.
It's just chill, bro. Let's just hop into it. Let the people know who you are and where you're from.
What's up, everybody? I'm Jason Jordan from Pastel Productions. I'm here with my boy Mally K. Just got off the stage, had a really good time here at MadMinds. Out here with my boy Ayoo Chill, man. Went to school together, so it's dope. Full circle moment right here. I love it.
It's great. It's great to have you, bro. I've been seeing what you've been doing for like years now. I see you've been doing the live music. I see you doing a lot of live stuff for the churches still, right?
Yes, I do a lot of live sound, audio text for New York Stock Exchange. They have me there a lot, the church. But also just going around gigging. Did a lot of weddings last year. I actually enjoy weddings, so I was there with my boy Mally, and we did some weddings and stuff. So we did that at the same time as doing music, working on Past 12 and stuff like that. So yeah, man.
All right, so tell me a little bit about Past 12. What is Past 12 for somebody who doesn't know at all what it is?
So Past 12 is a multimedia brand. It represents different creatives and what they got going on. We got a podcast hosted by Mally K called Talk to Me Nice. We just dropped the episode that we put out we recorded in Miami. So we travel around a lot. It's pretty fun. We have a lot of good times with it. We bring guests on. But I'm also an artist, so we got that channel going on as well. So I drop music, try to perform more, obviously, and then hopefully I'm hoping the vision is that we invite more artists in, and that we have this umbrella where people can support each other, similar to what MadMinds is doing. So I love what's happening right here. So
word, because I remember when we were back in college. Did you throw shows? Do you still throw shows?
Yeah, I did one music festival back in 2018. It was called Past 12 Fest, and I met a lot of Jersey creatives. And so because of COVID, we took a big pause. We were trying to, what is this going to be? We got to start building it back up again. And so COVID kind of definitely, pulled it back a little bit. But now we're trying to reestablish ourselves and then start throwing more events again. We want to throw stuff like this. And so it's working with team, trying to work with different creatives, collaborating a lot. But yeah, man, we're working. We're working. Like Past 12 is working. We got a solid team that's happening. We got the podcast going, music flowing, events about to happen. So I'm excited, man. This year's about to be big. I'm excited.
Yeah, man. So let me ask you a couple questions about Jersey specifically.
Absolutely.
What makes Jersey different than any other state that you would go to find music artists?
I think Jersey's just raw. I don't know what it is. And there's a blend of so many different types of music. And when you go to different areas, I feel like there's a staple sound, and kind of that's similar amongst the artists. But here it's very different. So you're gonna get a little bit of rock. You're gonna get a little bit of pop, a little bit of trap, a little bit of just conscious rap, whatever it is. You got something to pull from it. I feel like Jersey has a lot of creative people, and I think all it takes is us for artists to come together and collaborate with each other, network with each other, and that includes producers. I'm talking to myself too. I definitely want to collab more this year. Looking at different producers, artists, songwriters, instrumentalists. I think that's a big thing too. There's a lot of instrumentalists here, and everybody kind of wants to make beats. I get that, but try to get some instrumentalists in there too. You know what I mean? Get a piano player in there, a guitar player.
I think that's the secret. I think that's a secret sauce that a lot of artists aren't really tapping in with, because that's like. I'm not trying to spill the beans on the MadMinds stuff, but maybe in the future you might see some live band stuff. So
there you go.
Hell yeah, man.
There you go. So I hope to see it. I really do hope to see that more people start working together. It was really dope to see. We had an event last year in Rahway. We'll probably go back to Rahway. Who knows? But we had open mic in Rahway, and two of the artists made a song together because that's the first time they met and they liked each other's sound, and then they made a song out of it. And so to see that happen because we had an event where they can create an opportunity for people to network, it's an awesome feeling. You know that you play some type of part in that story.
Right. And it's funny. I used to ask a lot of people. I'm like, why is there so much hate in Jersey? Why do so many people talk about there being no love in Jersey? But I feel especially over these past years, especially these past 2 years. This is my fourth year now doing this, right? These past 2 years, bro. There's never more of a time that I've seen more people come together and actually be willing to listen to each other, see each other's music, and also interact with each other. Do you have any opinion on that or any thoughts?
I think it's because people are in person. Because of COVID, we all kind of disconnected and we were staying in our own little corners, which we have been doing prior to COVID as well. I think now people are trying to get out. And so you have events like MadMinds creating a space for people to actually attend to. And I honestly think people are bored. They want things to do. They want something to do, and they want to connect with other people that have like minds that actually, they have a passion as well. I have a passion as well. We can talk about this thing and develop it into something, and so, especially because of social media, people putting their stuff out and everything, you're just connecting the pieces now. Yeah. So I think, especially MadMinds and Past 12, we're trying to connect those pieces to say, hey, look, you're a good artist. This is also a good artist. Even if I'm not on it, maybe I can engineer it or maybe I can produce it. Who knows? But creating that space is what is gonna get Jersey popping. Yeah. Really popping, where people are like, yo, what's happening in Jersey? I mean, we already are popping, having Jersey Club be everywhere. in mainstream media. I love it.
But you bring up a good point, because I think what Jersey lacks the most is those places where people can gather and share, and not only network but experience live performances. Because like I was telling you before, there's Underground Developmental. I've said it a million times. Kurt Donovan, shout out you. There's the Rose City Studio / venue that's out in North Brunswick, I believe, or East Brunswick. I don't know, something like that. One of the Brunswick. It's out there. You also have Billion Bars Club. That's also there. You also have
One Mic Day.
One Mic Day. Dude, I didn't shout them out yet, dude.
Yeah, One Mic Day. I've been to one of their performances and they held it down. So
I went after my first one.
Nice.
Last month I went for their ugly sweater.
Oh, nice. How was it?
It was lit, bro. I loved it, bro.
That was like a dope venue. I should have made it out, man. That looked like a dope venue.
Actually, this was the one that you're talking about, their boxing ring venue, right?
Not the boxing one. It was like Blue Lights or whatever.
Maybe it was the one in Jersey City.
I think so.
Yeah, I went to the one in Jersey City.
Jersey City's popping too. Jersey City and Hoboken is
dude.
getting popping. I'm seeing a lot of energy come from that. A lot of artists up there. I like the sound that's happening. A lot of live bands up there too, doing their thing. Shout out to Conundrum, like their band that's up there. Shout out to the DJs. I see a lot of DJs up there. Shout out to DJ Andy Mack and DJ Gino did my last performance, my last open mic, and so it's dope to see what's happening. But I want to spread amongst all of Jersey. I think North Jersey is just popping because it's so close to New York. But if we made all of Jersey popping, I just feel like the energy would just attract so many people to come down here. People from Philly, people from New York, people from Connecticut. Like, it doesn't matter. They know that Jersey's popping with music and they can have an opportunity to grow. It should be like New York, And that's what I'm hoping for.
Sure. Dude, I could stay here talking to you for hours, bro. We have so much catching up to do.
Absolutely.
But unfortunately, these are a little bit shorter, so I need to get more people on.
Long line, I see.
But dude, please let the people know where they can find you. Any shout outs that you have, now's the time to do it.
Dude, shout out to Pastel Productions. If you're not following them already, please follow us. We are a multimedia brand and we're killing it right now. We're on the come up. We got a lot of content on the way. Shout out to Mally K, of course. Shout out to Gabby, who's a part of my team as well. And give me a follow at Jason Jordan Music. Shout me out. And yeah, man, give me a follow. I'll follow back, of course. And yeah, check us out. We definitely want to see you at a future event. All right?
Dude, appreciate you, bro.
Yeah,
Thank you so
man,
much. Let's get out of
absolutely.
here.
All right, bro.
Yo.
What's good, homie?
What's good, bro?
Yo, dude, we just kind of hop right into it here, so letting people know who you are, where you're from.
Hey, yo, this is K-Rock, a.k.a. Black Jason. You can follow me on K-Rock, a.k.a. Black Jason. No, I did that wrong. It's K-Rock, BLK Jason. That's K-Rock, BLJK, I mean Jason.
Word,
You know what I'm
dude.
saying?
So
I'm
wait-
from right here. This is my backyard.
Where? Morristown?
Yeah, I'm from Madison, right next door.
Dude, that's what's up, bro. So what do? Are you a rapper? You a singer?
I'm
What
a
you
rapper.
do?
I just crashed that stage. So far, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm like, I get right to it. I get busy. So like, what I seen so far, everybody's still rapping over their whole tracks. I don't do that. I'm a true MC. You know what I'm saying? I only seen me and one other guy do it so far.
Hell yeah, bro.
I keep it real. Like when they run the footage back, they gonna sing. They already came up to me and was like, yo, you wasn't capping. I was like, nah, because I told them I'm not gonna rap unless it's how I like to see it.
Yeah, dude.
It was back enough for me to rap.
So what do you have against people who do rap over their tracks? Why is that a bad thing to you?
I mean, it's a bad thing to me because you're supposed to be performing and entertaining. If I want to hear you rap over your track, I can just listen to your song. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I feel what you're saying.
If you come and see me, you gonna see a performance. It's not you gonna hear me.
Word, dude. So what advice do you have for people who are going up there and are like afraid to perform? Like, what performance do you advice do you have
My
for them?
advice is to you just learn your craft. If this is what you want to do, you got to be able to perform it. You get what I'm saying? You got to know your lyrics. It's your lyrics. How you not know it? You get what I'm saying?
So tell me
you
a little-
might mess up here and there, but you know it. You got to be polished on that.
Of course, yo. So tell me a little bit more about yourself, bro. How'd you get into music?
Hey, yo, so I started rapping just because, like, I was in the streets. So I've been down twice, came home, you know what I'm saying? I done been with a squad that was moving around. I done done mad shows everywhere. Like, and this is my backyard. I like MadMinds because I was watching it. I was spent a year in South Dakota. And I came back. I just got back in December. So I was like, oh, MadMinds is doing a show. I'm there. Let me see what's going on. So I was watching from over there. Like, I opened up when I was in the Southwest in South Dakota. I opened up for Montana 300. I opened up for Smoke Perp. I got to meet them real good dudes and shit like that.
So how long have you been doing this music?
Man, I've been doing it since I was like 16. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm polished.
There you go.
So what's your goal with everything? Are you just
I just do it for fun now. It's about him right there, that dude right there, sitting right there, and my brother. We a team, you get what I'm saying? We call ourselves Master Blaster. Like if you've seen Beyond Thunderdome, Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome, there was somebody that was like the master, but I'm the blaster because I'll go crash shows, you get what I'm saying? My brother's the mastermind because he got an underground wave and he can produce, he can engineer and shoot video. He does it all. I don't gotta do nothing.
So what made you fall in love with hip hop?
My first CD was Method Man to Cal. I'm a big Wu head, so and now Griselda. I fuck with Griselda heavy. I done opened up for Benny the Butcher and all them already. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So how do you get in contact? So you said you were opening up for a lot of these artists. Like how did you get gigs like that? Like how did you put yourself in that position?
Because I watch everything. You get what I'm saying? I'll be on Instagram or social media and you use that as eyes to see other thing that's going on. You just get in contact with people. If you're a real person, people respect realness. I'm a real person. Like MadMinds ain't know me, and I tried to tell them, I was like, bro, when I get up there, it's gonna be something different. And they was like, they thought I was BSing, and then they seen when I got up there, they both came up to me and was like, yo, yeah, he was right. Yeah.
And I'll tell you what.
I'm not cocky or nothing like that. It's just the difference. I'm polished. There's a difference between being cocky and polished. I'm just polished at my craft. This is the craft. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's a gift.
Yeah, dude, no, for sure. Because I'm not gonna hold you. It's hard nowadays when you got like so many different artists. Because I'll tell you what, you know, I've had, I don't know what the number is. I think I've interviewed more than 100 different people now on the podcast. I think in the past like year, right? I can't tell you how many people come here on the podcast. I'm like, hey, how you doing? Like, introduce yourself. And they're like, I'm the best rapper you'll ever see. I don't give a fuck. Go fuck yourself. And I'll be like, all right, dude. But I really respect what you say, though. Because you're saying, I'm polished. You know, I do my thing. I've been doing it for a while, and I got it. I have nothing but respect for that.
I'm just in pocket. You know what I'm saying? I'm not by far from cocky. It's just that there's levels to this. And anything you do,
I agree with that.
there's levels, and you just got to be nice. Like, I ain't make it or nothing, but I'm nice like the ones that did make it. You get what I'm saying? So I could stand on the track with the best of them. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's a different type of vibe.
So what advice do you have for people who are trying to like become more polished?
You just gotta know if it's how can you not know your words? You're writing these words. These are coming from your heart and it's coming from your brain. So you gotta know what you're talking about. Like, and then are you capping? You get what I'm saying? Or is this what you really did and you really had going on? There's like a difference. You get what I'm saying? Like I said, I've been down twice, so it speaks for the shit I'm talking about. I really did. I'm not capping about nothing. I'm just, this is how I release the demons. You get what I'm saying? I get on stage and I just go, wow. And I like performing live with you because then they be like, they're like, where did he come from? Like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude. So, unfortunately, we're here towards the end of the interview, but I will open it up for you if there's anything else that you wanted to say or tell the people. Now's the time to let them know.
Yeah, you are, sir, again?
I'm Beto, B-E-T-O.
Beto?
Beto, yeah.
Beto?
Yeah.
Well, Beto, thank you for having me on this. I like doing this stuff. Like I said, my name is K-Rock, a.k.a. Black Jason. You can find me at KROCKBLK Jason. And then follow my brother, too, BooShido. Like, we here. Like, this is what we do. Whether it's underground, whatever, we got the beats, we got whatever. Like, let's get busy. Like, we want to network. We're not trying to get, nobody's not trying to get rich. Let's elevate together. Let's go. Wherever you from, let's go.
I appreciate you, bro. Let's get out of here. All right, man, we'll get right into it. Let the people know who you are and where you're from.
You already know it's your favorite gorilla, DJ King Kong Movement, CEO of the movement, DJ King Kong Radio Show, King Kong 420, Artists in the Jungle. Shout out to MadMinds. I do catering. Yo, my movement is crazy. I got stages for Calle Ocho, Puerto Rican Festival, the Parade. I got so many entities, man. It's a King Kong movement. It's my empire, baby. Oh, wait. Ladies, I strip on weekends. I got handcuffs. So, also, too, listen, if you ever need security, you could, on IG, King Kong Security and all that. But I know we're going to get to that at the end, right?
Hell yeah, man. So tell me, dude, what do you do? How'd you get started?
Well, first of all, thank you for having me on your show.
Thank you so much for coming on. I appreciate it.
I've been a part of MadMinds before it was MadMinds, the shows. So I want to give you flowers for being part of this and doing your podcast podcast or radio show, what you're doing, because this is hard work. I just started my radio show last year, so what you're doing is hard work, and I appreciate you for that and having me on your show today.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it.
So, King Kong movement. I've been in this game over 30 years. I've been a DJ since I was 9 years old from New York City, Spanish Harlem at Barrio. Shout out to New York. I did the big stages. I did the big thing. You know what I mean? I did it all. I retired for 15 years, and I felt that artists, underground artists, wasn't getting the clout, what they need, or the exposure. So I came out of retirement. Started DJing again, and then from there, I started my open mic, which I do is called Artists in the Jungle. As you see in the IG, just tap in Artists in the Jungle. I do it every month. February 2nd is my 2nd year anniversary.
Dude, congrats.
You know what I mean? But I'm in everything, man. I'm an empire, you know what I mean? God, thank you for God, all my fans and my supporters. My empire's getting bigger and better, man. Coming out of retirement after like over 20 years and doing this for going on 4 years, yo. You know what I mean?
So then I got a serious question for you. What inspired you to come out of retirement?
What inspired me coming out of retirement, one is the artist. A lot of artists, I know they do a lot of drill and a lot of different stuff, but I feel like these artists need old school dudes like me to teach them how to become a better artist, how to become a showmanship. What's the word to say? An entertainer. Because you got a lot of artists that got great songs but do not know how to perform on stage. So, but more than that, it's also just giving back to my hip-hop community, not even hip-hop, to my music community, because I don't discriminate. I love rock, hip-hop, heavy metal, house music, it does it all. I come from the era where even if you do Bangladesh music, I'm gonna show support. So this is why I'm back, just to enjoy the last 20 or 30 years of my life, which I love, which is music, but most of all, give it back to the music community.
Dude, well, number one, congratulations on that, because that's one of the most commendable things you could do, and I feel very similar, so we see eye to eye on that for sure. So what are some pieces of advice that you give to these artists who don't know like anything about performing?
All right, I'm gonna keep it real, and I wanna see you look at me while I look at you. First, you gotta be humble. You cannot let the ego get to you. If you're not doing real stuff, you cannot come and say, you know, I don't pay to perform. You gotta start from the bottom. You gotta start from the bottom and perform. But most of all, show that humbleness. Don't let the ego. And a lot of you, I swear to God, 80% of you artists got an ego, and this is what messes up what's the perfect word there? Whatever, your movement, your grind, your hustle. Because you don't know in these open mics you come to, you don't know who's watching, an AR or whatever, or the promoter you're dealing with, and you let this ego come and take over your stuff, and it's not a good look, man. So try to be a humble artist, because you never know who you talk to, you never know who you're dealing with. So always stay humble with your craft. And another thing about your artist, you have to invest in yourself. Just because you perform 5 open mics doesn't mean you don't have to pay in other platforms. You know what I mean? So you really got to put your money up and invest in yourself, man. Straight up like that. You know what I mean?
For sure, man. And I think that's a big point, because I actually don't think people do invest in themselves. I mean, this is my 4th year going on with the podcasting now, and and I have spent every dime I have on this. I am fucking broke, and it's funny, I have no shame saying it, because I still mow lawns, I still help people fix their houses and shit, and I'm gonna do it until either I drop dead on the fucking floor, or until it pops off.
Yo, I tell you this, because I'm with you with the King Kong radio show, and from buying the wires, but the worst thing was learning how to download the programs, learning how to do segments. Yo, it was, excuse my language, a fucking headache. It was, and like you said, we could be broke, but we invest in ourselves. You feel me? We invest in ourselves. So once again, going back to the artist or everything you do, right? I'm gonna give you a point. If anybody knows King Kong, for the last 3 years, I've been dealing with diabetes. I lost 10 toes. From the 10 toes, I lost a leg. And y'all can see it right here. Look, they cut it off. The next day, I was already doing performances and my shows. Right now, 2 weeks ago, I lost all my toes, and I'm here today. You feel me? So you cannot have excuses to do what you love, your passion. If you love it and it's your passion, yo, stop making excuses and go do what you gotta do. It's just straight up real like that, you know what I mean? Straight up.
Well, King Kong, I appreciate you for dropping the knowledge on the podcast, letting people know what's up. If there's anything else that you wanted to say to the people, now's the time to do it.
All right, check this out. Artists in the Jungle. Every month, I do a open mic. I give free giveaways. Lights, smoke machine, great host, which is me. But I'm proud to announce Turk Royale is going to be the host of Artists in the Jungle 2-year anniversary, February 2nd at Rose City, New Brunswick, man. I'm excited, yo. Turk Royale, the host of Artists in the Jungle.
Hell yeah, bro. Congratulations, man. That's a big collab right there, man.
Hey, you know what? You can even bring Ayoo Chill podcast.
I'll be down to bring it.
You be down to bring it?
Yeah, where is it?
In Rose City, in New Brunswick.
If you set me up like this, where I have people and you have some people like helping me, I'm down to come down.
Because I have the King Kong radio show. I got my own commentators, but I would love Ayoo Chill come through.
Hell yeah, man.
I love the setup.
I tell anybody, because I'll tell you straight up, I do this for free. I don't charge. I've never charged anybody. All right, I do this because I love this, and I think that one day the money will come. But the only thing is that you have to set me up like this. You have to set me up in a safe area, and then if it gets crazy, you have to give me some type of security. But besides that, we lit. I'm down.
Good. You know, when I do my radio show, I ask for donations, $10, $5, so that might help you, you know, to grow. Like, yo, can you put $5 or $10 on the Cash App and Zelle? That's what I do, because I do it for free, but I ask them for a donation. It could be $1.
We got some merch coming out soon. It's not official yet, but we have a website that's coming out, and we'll have there's a whole donation slot there too. So,
well, like I said, you know, Turk and MadMinds, we've been around for years, and I'm proud that I'm collabing with them now. I also do merch, King Kong Movement Apparel, which is KKM Apparel Clothing. We do it all, from panties all the way from sweatsuits, hats, whatever, vests. We do it all. Anything that you need, King Kong does it. Video, videography, like I said, I do it all. All you got to do, and on Instagram, go to type in KingKongMovement.LLC. You see all my businesses and all that, man. And I beat anybody's price. No matter what it is, I will beat their price, and you will get more than what you pay for.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much, King Kong, for coming on, man. I appreciate you.
I gotta get that hand right there. Sorry, man. Thank you. King Kong Movement, we out. Ayoo, ayoo, ayoo.
I'm so sorry for the wait. I wasn't expecting this many people to come through. I'll be completely honest.
It's all good. Like, it's been nothing but good vibes, nothing but like good music, good people. Honestly, I love it.
Hell yeah, man. So we'll just hop into it. Let the people know who you are and where you're from.
Nice to meet you all. My name is WhosMerci, aka Mercy, whichever one you want to call me. Really, WhosMerci. You can find me everywhere, all platforms. I'm from Jersey. Really, I'm from Camden, New Jersey. All the way to South Jersey.
I think you might be one of our first artists from Camden. That's what's up.
Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, they call it the jungle over there. You know what I mean? Literally, one of our biggest people coming out of there has been, you know, Mayor Fontaine, which is really interesting to see him grow so big. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh with him in my basement.
No way.
Yeah, which is real funny about it. So it's like,
how did that come about?
So Mir and my older brother Reem used to go to the same high school, Creative Arts. They were real good friends. Mir used to come over to my house all the time. Me growing up, like, you know, with my older brother and Mir, we just ended up getting the Yu-Gi-Oh games. You know, we ended up playing together a bunch, this, that, and the third. So it's really like amazing and inspiring for me to see him going to do such big things. And I'm like, you know, I might as well take it up and like do my best. You know?
Hell yeah, man. So is that what inspired you to become like an artist? Like, what do you do? Do you rap? Do you sing?
Yeah, so I'm like a rapper. I'm a singer. I'm learning how to engineer, especially with my friends, because I'm getting a lot more of my friends into making music. It's definitely been really inspiring just seeing how far he's going. So I'm like, all right, like there's definitely a lot of sleeping talent, especially in Camden, New Jersey. Right now I live in Piscataway, so it's like I get to network more and come out to more things like this. Because I feel like in Camden, there's not a lot of opportunities. Like there's not too much for people to really shine and go out there and really do too much. Like you either have to go to Philly or you have to go to New York. Like you don't really get a lot of opportunities in the city. So it's like now that I'm out here and I get to network more, talk to more people, be out more, it's really cool and it's really amazing.
So you came here all the way from Camden?
I came here tonight from Piscataway, but I grew up in Camden until I was about 16.
No, that's what's up. That's what's up. And Piscataway's not too far away from here. So.
Yeah, it's really nice. Like I'm really enjoying being over there, especially with how contrasting it is. Camden like is a lot more, I want to say like noisy, but Piscataway, the part that I live in, is like pretty quiet. Like there's only a main road. Other than that, like I got deer to worry about. And that's it.
Are you more in the sticks in that part, or are you more like in the suburban type of part?
I'm way more in the suburban. Like it's me, my car, and deer. Those are like the three noises.
It's nice. It's different. I'm not gonna lie. I've been started getting more attracted to the more like calm life recently. For sure.
It's really nice, especially because like you come out to be a part of a beautiful community like this. That's like, you know, more energetic and there's more energy being shared. But then you get to go home to like a suburb or a more calm life and like cultivate your own energy. You know what I mean? And cultivate your art and your music and like the things that you want to do. You get that quiet headspace to think. You know.
Yeah, and you're actually new to the podcast. I don't think I've ever had you on before.
No, this is actually my first time here.
Yeah, so how did you find out about MadMinds?
So shout out MadMinds, amazing group. Like honestly, I want to come back here every time you guys got something going on. My boy Chief usually comes to open mics and things like that, and he told me, shout out Chief, happy birthday to you, Chief. If you see this, you're the greatest. You're honestly a GOAT, bro. I love you.
Is it Chiefy?
Chief,
or is it just
Double O, Chief.
Okay.
Chief Double O. He's actually gonna perform tonight.
Word.
He told me it's his birthday, so he would really like if I came out and did a little thing or two, showed a song or two. So I was like, yeah, sure. Because really, I'm in my bedroom. I'm really just working on my craft all the time, and this is my first open mic. So I'm like, let me pop out, let me try something.
Of course. Well, I'm glad you're here. Thank you so much for coming out here and coming onto the podcast.
Yeah,
so what are your thoughts on it so far? Like, what do you think?
I love it. Honestly, the fact that they have not only the art and the artist, but they connect us with vendors, and connect us with different people that are also hosts. You hosting this wonderful podcast for different artists to come on. I mean, it's beautiful. I really appreciate MadMinds. I just followed everybody on Instagram. I'm new to coming out performing and everything, so I'm definitely really interested in coming back and talking to you guys more, being alongside you guys more, and yeah, man, I'm definitely here for the ride.
Hell yeah, man. So what inspires you to do what you do?
Honestly, I think some of my biggest inspirations have come from some of my closest friends like Ayashi, aka. Them two got me into making music, and from there I've just taken it on to allow it to give me a space to energize and like meet people and bring me to different places, which is really funny because that's what my name means to me. WhosMerci being who's, I found an identity through music. Mercy being thank you in French, and I'm thankful for all the places that music has allowed me to come out to. You know, because otherwise of being an other than being an artist, you know, I play a lot of games. You know, I watch a lot of shows, listen to a lot of music, and just to be able to be a part of art myself is such a beautiful thing.
Word, dude. That's a beautiful answer, dude. Thank you so much for sharing.
No, of course.
Can you tell me? I've never really had anybody from Camden ever, and I also like I want to show more love to South Jersey because I think there's so many things down there that like are beautiful, but I just haven't had the chance to get out there yet. What are some things about Camden that are special, that make it special, that people up north wouldn't know?
So one thing that makes it very special is the fact that regardless of how Camden is perceived, for a long time it's been on like top 10 most dangerous list, and it's been like a forgotten city. It's the jungle, but there is so much sleeping talent within that city. It's ridiculous. There's a lot of creatives that come out of the city and are really looking to make their mark. And one thing that I personally appreciate is that regardless of any like bad energy that comes into the city or like happens, the motto for the city is called a city invincible, because of regardless of anything, the city's gonna band together. People are gonna continue to move forward and continue to strive forward. You know, it's really I want to say the way that I always view Camden is the rose that grows from the concrete. So I think that it's such a beautiful place, from the souls that are there trying to make the best of their situations to the people that are like overgivers and the people that are bleeding hearts throughout the city. You know, they may not be able to get out of the city, but they'll always help anybody that comes to the city.
Well, dude, I appreciate you so much for coming on.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, dude, if you have anything else left to say, any shout outs, anything that's on your mind, where the people can find you, now's the time to let the people know.
Big shout out to my girl, Kiara. Big shout out to my brother, Dre, my brother, Reem. Big shout out to the whole gang, PT, Garden, Kane, all my boys who couldn't be here, Nero. You can find me on Instagram, Google me, Spotify, Apple Music at WhosMerci. WhosMerci. Jersey shit, man. Look out for more of us. I really feel like Jersey is gonna become like one of the biggest meccas of music in a similar way that people view Atlanta. Yeah, give it time. Give it time.
Hell yeah, bro. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, dude. Let's get out of here.
No. This is my first time coming here.
Oh, is this your first MadMinds ever?
Yeah.
All right, hold up. Before we get into that, let the people know who you are and where you're from.
Yo, it's Fiji. I'm from Chatham. You can catch me on Instagram and SoundCloud at Itz Da Kid FIJI. ITZDAKIDFIJI.
Word, yo. So, dude, tell me, this is your first MadMinds, right?
Yeah.
How did you find out about MadMinds?
So I've been following Turks like for a little minute and stuff like that, and I see he been doing this thing, and I just seen it on Instagram. Lil Zimba posted it too, so I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna just show out and show some love." It was pretty dope, and I'm impressed.
Yeah, dude. Thank you so much. This is our open mic, dude. This is like not even like our big show. This is like
We did it for the first time here. The beginning of this month, sometime in the beginning of this month, I think.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, today's what? It's January.
Yeah.
Wait, no, what the fuck is it? Is it January?
Yeah,
I'm so lost, bro. I think we did it sometime in December, end of December, beginning of January. I don't even fucking know anymore.
Okay.
But yeah, dude, it was really chill before, and now like I should have hired somebody to help me. Like
Exactly.
I'm so
There's
sorry.
mad motion here, mad motion, dude.
So tell me, dude, you said you're from Chatham.
Yeah, I'm from Chatham, Florham Park, Chatham, though.
What are some things about Chatham that like people are slept on? Like what's some things about the town that make it special?
Ain't too much. I'm trying to make Chatham actually a little poppin'. There's not too much rap and stuff in Chatham like that. It's more suburb and stuff like that.
Even so, like even if there's food, I mean, it doesn't just have to be music.
They got like Nakeem's and stuff like that. Nakeem is pretty dope. It's a chicken spot. And Chatham Bagel. Those are the two spots I represent. Those are
That's what's up, yo.
fire chicken sandwich.
So how'd you get started in music?
I get started. I always just been like, you know, freestyling with my boys out up in high school since freshman year, just walking home, just freestyling and all that shit. And one of my boys, his name is Grim Doza. He makes music, and I just started making music with him a little bit here and there. But I really did my own thing and stuff like that.
Word, yo. So what inspires you to keep doing what you do?
Just seeing like all the motion that everybody do, like it's crazy. Like my boy Shido right there, it's like seeing him do his thing, it motivates me. Seeing my friends do their thing, it motivates me. Makes me hungry.
Hell yeah, man. So what kind of music do you make? You said you're a rapper, you're a singer?
Yeah, I'm a rapper. I do rap, R&B, party, like anything. But I really do like the rap, R&B, boom bap, boom bap, and stuff like that.
So is this like this type of open mic? Is this the first time you've done something like this?
This is my first time doing something like this. Yeah.
So why do you are there other like venues that you know of that do this, or like?
Nah, this is the first one. Yeah, I gotta get more out there and find stuff like that.
Heck yeah, man, because that's the thing I think that brings Jersey together. I think like people getting on stage and performing, and not only that, like getting to know other people is one of the most important things.
Oh yeah.
To create the culture, because I think what a lot of people forget, they're always mad. They're like, there's no culture in Jersey, blah blah blah. Blah. It's like to create the culture, you need to be the culture, and that's what we're trying to do here. We're trying to cultivate. You feel me? Hell yeah, man. So tell me something a little bit more about yourself. Like, what do you do in your free time?
Yeah, I work at the hospital and stuff like that. I work at Overlooking Summit. In my free time, I'm really just making a lot of music. You know, I just sit at the crib, play some beats, making music. I play the video game here and there. But other than that, I'm just working on the grind, trying to stack up.
What you be playing?
I be playing 2K. Mad sports games, mad sports games.
You play Madden?
Yeah, Madden.
You play FIFA?
I can play a little FIFA. My 2 games is Madden and 2K though.
Okay,
yeah, but you can catch me on FIFA though.
Nah, bro, you probably clap me in both of those, but FIFA, I got you, bro.
Okay, talk that. Straight up, I like that.
Nah, dude, it's funny. I stopped playing video. Like, I didn't stop. I didn't retire. It's just I don't have time because I do this, like, you know, and all this shit. So it's hard to, like, whenever I'm like, do you play on your TV or do you play on a monitor?
Nah, I play on my TV.
Don't switch to the monitor. Don't switch.
Okay.
Don't switch because
Why you say that?
Because you'll never go back.
Oh snap! Okay.
You'll never go back. It's so much better, bro. I didn't believe it. I was like, yo, no, I have my TV. It's nice. I had a big TV, and I was like, yeah, I'll just play it on there. Dude, the monitor, bro, changes the game, dude.
It does.
I promise you'll never go back, bro. At first, you're like, oh no, this is stupid. It's all small and stuff. But like, you're like you're there.
Exactly. You only have like a certain amount to look and stuff like that. Like a big screen, you gotta look at it.
It makes you a little bit quicker too. I don't know.
I feel that.
Are we on a music podcast? What the fuck are we doing?
We talking about video games and shit.
Yeah, bro, got me interested too, bro.
It's whatever. We have emotion, man. We do.
So, are you originally from Chatham? Is that where you were born and stuff?
Yeah.
Dude, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. So, we're coming pretty close to the end of the podcast, but tell me something more like what advice do you have for people who are from Chatham who might want to do what you do?
Just believe in yourself. Like, people gonna hate and show love. You never know. You just gotta believe in yourself and listening to your gut, like all the time, no matter what anyone says, because someone gonna like it. One person might not like it, but the other person will. You never know. You know what I'm saying?
Well, dude, I appreciate you so much for coming on. Let the people know where they can find you and any shout-outs that you have. Now's the time to do it.
It's the Kid Fiji. Find me on Instagram, SoundCloud at It's the Kid Fiji. ITZDAKID FIJI. Shout out to everybody that messes with me and shout out the haters.
Word, yo. Appreciate you, bro. Let's get out of here. I've never tried to rob anybody, but I rock with your shoes.
Appreciate that. Appreciate it, man.
That's the weirdest intro to a podcast I've ever done. Dude, 97's on my shit, bro. They're my shit, bro. Yeah, bro. Please, I almost wore my blue 97s too. Pause. Sorry.
Now you go, bro. You already know.
Let the people know who you are and where you're from, dude.
Yeah, what's up, yo? All right, we from New Jersey. I'm from Madison. It's BooShido. That's BOOSHIDO. Add a 1 to that. You can find me on all the socials there. Yeah, Shido. You know what kind of music we make? It's some fire shit. But we're going to get into this interview right now.
Hell yeah, man. So tell me, dude, what inspires you to do what you do?
What inspired me to do what I do? I grew up hearing a lot of different, Sunday cleaning, church music type shit.
Yeah.
Mixed out my older brother, K-Proetic. You ride with him earlier? Grew up Lil Wayne mixtapes crazy. You already know. Then Wu-Tang, all that shit. A big fan of the big variety of genres too, so everything kind of played a role in that.
But that's what's up, dude. So like, you know, it's funny. Everybody's been telling me like the artists that they like in hip hop.
Yeah.
You know, what artists do you like that are outside of hip hop?
Outside hip hop? Yo, shit. It's like, you know, System of a Down, like that's some System of a Down. Sublime, you can't go wrong with like, all right, Lauryn Hill, I know it's hip hop, you feel me, but like that shit
she
is
has
too,
like some R&B stuff. Hell yeah.
Mhm. That shit, Bryson Tiller fire too.
Bryson Tiller,
that shit fire. I'm missing a lot of different shit, but let me think. Yo, real talk, all the fucking I like anime and shit, right? Yeah. If you ever listen to DBZ like soundtracks from back in the day when we was youngins and shit, yo, all that metal music, fire, yo. That's just weird.
So you like anime?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
What's your favorite anime? What are those? Top five.
No order though, it's gonna be, gotta be Naruto. Grew up on that shit. DBZ, of course. Don't think I'm weird, but it's a fucked up anime in terms of like story-wise, it's crazy. I couldn't even finish it. Watched it when I was too young. It's called like Elfen Live. I've never seen that. Some crazy shit, bro. Crazy shit. Yeah. Fire Force. I don't know if y'all can see it, but I got the Fire Force shit on my arm.
Word. What's that?
And then, you know, it's like 50-50. Some people call Pokemon anime. It depends what you want to call it. Pikachu all day, Charizard.
Hell yeah, bro.
I rock with Pokemon too, man.
I still got the game. Still got them.
You know, I'll be honest, I'm not like the biggest anime head, but I do have a favorite anime. Okay, so I recently got into One Piece. I'm like maybe a quarter of it in, which is what I don't even know, like episode 400. It's long. Yeah, it's really long. But my favorite is One Punch Man. That's my favorite. Saitama, yeah, bro. Dude, hell yeah, bro. And now I'm so psyched for the new season. Like, I don't know when it's gonna come out, but like,
bro, I don't know when shit is dropping for like any of these shit, so it's kind of like whenever they do though, happiness.
So talk to me more about. So you said, are you a rapper?
Yeah, all right, yeah. So getting into it, right? So I produce and I rap. So I've been rapping for like, I started when I was in high school, right? So probably like, I'm like rapping like 10 years, but really taking this shit serious probably like 2 years now, like really, you know, going after that shit. So I drop my rap music, and then really I produce. Like I ended up producing like 2020, and started doing that shit a lot. So I started producing all my own shit at this point. You know what I mean? And you know that work with a lot of people. It's like brother K-Rock, FIJI right there, like mad motherfucker. Jay from Jersey, fucking Mendoza, fucking Dupez. There's a lot of good names in Jersey that really work. Lobster Trapper, like, yeah, dude. I know I'm into hella names, but like a lot of niggas get busy in Jersey.
Yeah, dude, no, and I see it too, and and when people like you come on, like it lets me know and confirm that like, you know, more and more people come on, but you know, I see that you rock with a very tight-knit group. How important is it to have good people around you?
If you can't have good people around you, the shit not gonna work. It's like, you gotta have people who like really support you and care about you, like transcend the music shit, like, you know what I mean? It's like, you care about it at the end of the day. If this music shit don't rock and kick off and shit, you're gonna be there type shit. Moving with a team like that, I feel like it'll really like help you, elevate you, and get you in the position that you need to rock. So I think the ones like that are tight knit, I consider family too. So it's very, you know, like moving like that, like a unit. So it's like, yeah.
So the music that you write, what would you say it's like? What are the topics that you touch upon?
Topics I touch about, really just like a lot of personal life. Like I'm not gonna get into it on this shit, but like, you feel me? But like, you know, like a lot of personal shit. I smoke, you feel me? So a lot of shit like that. And I really grew up like, I like rappers. Like, can you bar the fuck out? Can you really rap? So I like punchlines and shit. Go with that shit. Really rap, you know? Some shit I like jewelry. I like my anime shit. I like simple living. I like quietness for a nigga that makes fucking music, right? But like, you know what I mean? Just try to rock out and just have a good life with that kind of shit. Like rapping about that. Like, where do I see myself soon? Like, you know, you gotta rap positive too, because you can't rap negative shit and your whole life be fucking negative. So, but it's a give and go with that kind of shit. So, life to sum it up.
So I got another question for you. Tell me, like your outfit. Like I rock with your style. I started off with telling you I'm gonna rob your shoes. I don't really mean that. I can't rob a freaking fly. But what inspires your look?
So really, it's like, yo, 90s Wu-Tang, right? 90s Wu-Tang, early 2000s style, Dipset, like all that shit. You know, like growing up, once I hit high school and shit, I'm listening to like a lot of alternative music. So as you can see, like that really influences the style and shit, like everything. I can't even take the hat off right now, but like, you know what I mean? So like genuinely just, it's gotta be fly for me and cozy. If it's cozy, we're winning all fucking day.
Hell yeah,
I'd rather
hell
have some slippers on, but you know, I know the kind of situation I'm walking to. Can I get in with some slippers? You feel me? So, kind of shit like that.
For sure, yo.
Comfortableness too.
Yo, dude, so we're coming here to the end of the interview. I want to appreciate you so much for coming on.
Thank you for having me,
If you
man.
have anything else left to say,
Yeah.
let the people know where they can find you. Any shout outs? Now's the time to let the people know.
Yo, you can find me on all socials at BOOSHIDO and add a 1 to that. That's BooShido 1. That's where you're gonna find me on everything. We're working. We got a good amount of projects coming this year. I'm producing for K-Proetic, who also rock with Ayoo Chill podcast. You gotta check that shit coming. Master Blaster. Yeah, you know, Blue Denim Samurai, my last official project that I dropped. Next one coming. It's a lie. I can't really speak on it, but we're dropping next month, so it's gonna be fun. So hopefully, you know, keep talking, get this one going, let the people know. Yeah, I appreciate you, man.
Dude, I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for coming on, bro. Let's get out of here.
Thank you, guys.
You good shit? Yeah, I'm straight. Alright, yo, let the people know who you are and where you're from.
Hi, my name is Tony Newbury, and I'm from Howard, New Jersey.
Word, dude. So Howard, New Jersey. Tell me how that is like. What's the place like where you're from?
What's it like where I'm from?
Yeah.
It's cool. There's the suburbs, beach town. I don't know. It's pretty diverse. It's becoming more diverse too. I like it. I don't really hate
Where's
on
the
where I'm
best
from.
place to eat?
In Howell, New Jersey? I don't know. Man, I don't know. You're like Bubba-Coos or I don't know. There's a couple pizza spots.
There's not no little like mom and pop shop out there that like nobody would know of.
Honestly, bro, not really. Not that I can think of off the top of my head right now. I
Right,
swear.
nah, it's all cool. It's all
Yeah.
cool. So tell me, dude, what do you do? Are you a rapper? Are you a singer? Are you a producer?
I rap, I sing, I produce. I just like to make music. And I've been doing it since like 2019. I've been putting stuff out. And I really love it, so I'm going to keep doing it.
Word, yo. So what inspired you to get started in 2019?
I think what really gave me like the kick in the ass is that I was in this leadership group for a year. Like my boy introduced me to it, and it was all about like stepping into self-empowerment and what that could do for you. And I felt like I always wanted to be a music artist because my uncle Tony was a painter, and his brother Vegg, I like grew up with them in the same house. He was a skater, so it was just the whole thing of art. It felt like something I always wanted to do. My identity prior was baseball, sports, and I just shed that skin, and I was like, screw it, January 1st, 2019, I'm putting my first project out. And that's what I did.
That's what's up. So what topics do you touch upon in your music?
I think like I just like talking about what I go through as a human being and keeping the intention of maybe connecting with other people. I like also just making music that I feel in the moment. The majority of what I've hopped on are beats that I've made, so it's like I'll produce and then just wherever that takes me, I'll write to it. But I like to talk for people that maybe haven't spoken up yet, whoever those people are. You know, that's different for everybody. Like, this person's version of speaking up for themselves may be way different from what my version is, but my voice can maybe provide someone else a voice that feels similar. So yeah, that's why I like to do music, and I'm just really passionate about the whole creative process too.
Oh yeah, and is this your first MadMinds?
My first MadMinds, yeah.
So how'd you find out about MadMinds?
Actually, it's been going on for like 2 years, 3 years.
It's been going on for a long time.
Long time, right?
This probably like the first MadMinds was probably like 8 years ago, probably.
Really?
Something like that. Yeah.
So I think I heard about it the first time maybe like 2 years ago, and I just never got out. I was just going through a lot of learning how to market myself, trying to do my own thing, and just learning a lot, yo. Like, I've just really been learning a lot the past couple years, and I like open mics. I want to perform because I love it. That's why I'm here. I just kind of want to perform and feel good about it.
And what got you out here, though? Like, you know?
I think like a month or two ago, Turkish just sent me a DM, probably doing his due diligence, you know, hitting people up. I respect it, and I just couldn't make it out. And then I saw this one, and like that's Ethan. He's a friend of mine, and like my sister and my boy Jake are here, and we just like doing this, you know. So I saw he hit me up, and I was like, okay.
No, dude, that's what's up, bro. Thank you so much for coming out, man.
Hell yeah, man. This is great. This is really cool.
So is this like the first time you've been to like an open mic like this, or are there other open mics that you go to in Jersey?
I've been to a lot of open mics.
Word?
Yeah.
Do you know like of other like?
Yeah, like there's Pass the Mic. That's been dope for a long time. I haven't gone in a while.
Where's that?
I think Elizabeth.
Word.
It's been a while since I went. You know, I've just been really trying to figure out my own shit. But there's Billion Bars Club.
Yes, with Al Besser.
Yeah, that was always cool.
Shout out him, bro. Shout out Al Besser.
Shout out to him, and SB's up. So that's funny. Him and SB are pretty tight. But I don't know, off the top, I can't really think of, you know, other ones too, but there's a lot of good open mics in New Jersey that I've been to. Like fun ones, you know.
What advice do you have for people who are trying to do what you do, become an artist in Jersey? Like, is it worth it?
Like just becoming an artist?
I don't know. You tell me. It's an open-ended question.
Well, if you're looking to reveal who you believe you truly are, there is a lot that comes along with it, because at times you may be misunderstood, and I'm learning that's okay. So for people that, you know, want to know, oh, I want to make music, but I don't want to look dumb as hell. I've looked dumb as hell mad times, bro. And I'm just like, what could I do? You know, right now I'm really just trying to learn how to love myself more and accept the decisions I've made and where I want to go in life. And, you know, if you plan on just moving forwards nonstop and just trying to be who the fuck you are, yeah, it's worth it. It's completely worth it, no matter where you go. Like, I want to spend time in LA for a while. I've been once, like, out to see a friend, but I just want to try it, you know. I think I have no problem with New Jersey. One thing I'm learning is no matter where you go, you can build your brand. If you think you love music and you want to put it out, just go for it and then just keep going. Because if you never find out, you won't know what the next thing could have been, and you wouldn't have been able to discover yourself that much. I highly encourage people to step through that doubt. Yeah.
Well, I think that's a beautiful note to end on, dude. I appreciate you so much for coming onto the pod.
I appreciate you too.
Please let the people know where they can find you. Any shout-outs that you have, now is the time to do it.
My name is Tony Newbury. You can find me on all social media platforms at RealTonyNew. That tag might change at some point. I don't know. Just type in TonyNewbury. And remember to just keep going.
Thank you so much, Tone. I'll catch you on the next one. Cool.
But like, dude, bro, there's mad people here, man.
Hell yeah,
crazy.
bro. I love FOMO, man. Well, enough of me talking. I'm so sorry about that. Please let the people know who you are and where you're from.
I'm Jake Nash. I'm from Howell, New Jersey.
Howell?
Howell, yeah.
Yeah, word. I just had somebody else from Howell.
Yeah, Tony's my brother.
Oh, dude. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up, dude.
Yeah, no, he was like, bro, go get interviewed, man. He goes, that guy's dope over there.
So maybe you could tell me, because he had nothing to tell me about it. Are there any dope places to eat or anything that's slept on from Howell?
From Howell? We got a pretty good pizza in my town. Man. I'm a big dude, bro. I like a good slice of pizza. We got mad pizza. I worked at Capricci's Pizzeria. Shout out Anthony. That's my guy. So I work at the Jersey Shore too, man. So like, you know, you just come down to South Jersey, Central South Jersey. You know, you can stumble into any good places, man. You stumble into a mom and pop shop, they're gonna give you the best meal you ever had. So
tell me, dude, are you an artist? Are you a singer? Are you just a homie?
I'm an artist, man. So I've been living with my brother Tony now for about 8 months, and he's tapped that creative itch I had in me. So I've been making music, rapping, and I've been making my own music videos the last couple of months. So I got 3 videos out now on YouTube, and I'm working on my 4th right now.
Word, that's what's up, dude. So what inspired you to get started in it?
I've always been into like content and music, and just I'm more of a film. I'm a visual learner too. So putting like my thoughts into words was always something, like a part of my brain I never really tapped into. So getting into rapping, it was like it tapped into a new era in my brain. It was so stimulating. I was like, fuck, man, I really love this. And my brother Will, one of my other boys, he's been. We made a movie a couple years ago, a short film, like about 30 minutes long. And
what is it called?
It's called In Your Hands. It's on his YouTube channel.
Oh yeah.
His YouTube channel is linked to my YouTube channel because we make all my videos together. You know, he helps create the vision that I see, and I'm like, hey, I got this concept. You know, the first video I did was called Stuck in an Empty Room, and I was moving out of my house. And the house was empty. We moved everything. I sold all my furniture, and the house was empty. It was bare. All I had was the fucking ceiling fans and the lights. So I was like, "Fuck it, man." I isolated myself in the room. I wrote a song about how I felt, just where I was in life. And I'm like, "Fuck, man, this feels like a scene." So I did that. And the song I'm gonna perform next is the second video I did. It's called Mama's Chain Necklace. I lost my mother about a year ago.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, part of life, man. So my brother Tony got me this necklace, and he made me the beat. And the beat was called Mama's Chain Necklace. I just let my emotions pour out into the song. So that was the second video, and the third video I made for my birthday is called 25. And then,
Word, dude, you know what? I'll definitely check out the Mama's Chain one because, surprisingly enough, too, I actually lost my mom a couple years ago too. And it's funny enough, I used to have a watch that I loved from her, man. Like I loved it. It was a watch I had from her.
That's awesome, man. You know, loss is something that we all go through, whether it's someone we love or just someone we know. But it affects us all in different ways, man. And any person that's lost someone close to them knows how hard that can be and how straining and emotionally taxing that is for a person. So,
would you say that helps you propel into your artistry?
Of course, yeah. No, my mother was a very artistic person too. She did all my projects for me when I was a kid and shit. So she had me and her were very visual learners, so I get that from her. So seeing and actually like drawing out like my ideas and everything, that's where I get it from. So
yeah, no, funny enough too, like when my mom passed, dude, like it's funny, I just started the podcast, but then when she passed, like it burned this fire in me, just like want to make more and like keep going. I don't know, like it was kind of also like an ego death because I was just like, dude, life's so short, man. Yeah. Fuck it, just be happy and do what you do, man.
Church, yo.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. So tell me, dude, do you go out to these open mics often? Like, are there other places that you go to as well?
So this is actually, I performed about a month ago with Tony and our little brother Alex, and then this is gonna be my second time ever performing like on stage. So I would go with him all the time when he was on the come up, and I would just sit there and kind of be a body for him. But now that I'm actually like artistic and I'm putting my foot forward now. 2024 is my year. So
talk to me about that. So what's it like being on that stage?
You know what? The first time I went up, I blacked out. It was crazy. I was so fucking nervous. I was just like, yo, please don't let me forget my lyrics. One time I was like, this song we performed, it was me, him, and our brother, and I was like, this song's so important to me. I was like, please don't forget the fucking lyrics. So now, it's my second time. I'm chilling. I performed this song for my mom. She's gonna be up there with me at all times. So I'm gonna try and make her proud.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, dude. So tell me too, man. Like now that you have started to perform around, like, do you have a hope? Because I know Jersey's known for being a hard place to make it or like even do it. Like, what are your expectations? Do you have any expectations, or do you just do it for the love of the game?
I'm a little bit of both, man. A little bit of love of the game, but I'm from a densely populated area, man. The Jersey Shore. We've had a lot of legends come out of the Jersey Shore, so selling out a show in my hometown would be pretty fucking dope. Doing a show at the Stone Pony or Wonder Bar in Asbury. So my buddy's been doing stand-up in Asbury too. He wants me to come out and do that with him as well. So I just like the creative process, and I think we have such a unique area where we came up from, man. New Jersey, New York, like Philly's close. We're just as close to Philly as we are to New York. There's so many dope people out of Philly too, So I just think we have such a great community in our tri-state area that you can tend to get lost in it sometimes, but you got to try your best to stick out at the same time. So,
well, my boy, I have one more question for you before you leave. What's the best beach in Jersey?
Where's the best beach in Jersey? Like the shore? Damn, bro. it's like picking a favorite kid at that point. I'm not even that much of a beach person. I just have so much love for my hometown. So like the whole Jersey Shore area, we got Manasquan, we got Point Pleasant, we got Belmar, Avon, Ocean Grove, Asbury, Long Branch.
So what's your personal favorite?
My personal favorite? A lot of memories at the Manasquan Inlet, man. Taking shorties there sometimes. Late nights, smoking, just smoking, chilling, having good times, man. I listen to a lot of my favorite albums on the first release, just smoking and sitting at the inlet, just vibing, looking to the sunset, man. So, the sunrise, my bad. We're on the East Coast, so. Manasquan Inlet's definitely that one for me. And then, LBI, go to Beach Haven or Ship Bottom. My buddy was a cop in Ship Bottom. So I go just drunkenly bumping into him on the street. He wouldn't give me a disorderly conduct or anything like that. So, yeah, man, those some hometown favorites right there.
Hell yeah, man. Well, dude, thank you so much for coming on.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate this so much, man. This is awesome.
Real quick, let the people know where they can find you and any shout-outs. Now's the time to do it.
Yeah, shout out my boy Ethan sitting right there. He's not listening to me. My boy Tony Newbury, my brother. And my Instagram is JakeNash14, JakeNash14. So I appreciate you.
Appreciate you so much. Let's get out of here, man.
Let's do it.
Hello.
Are you ready? You know what's mad funny?
What's up?
I was like, yo, I'm tired. So many people showed up today. The next artist that comes here, I'm gonna say fuck off. And there's Jack WD. How can I say no to Jack WD?
I love you, Beto.
No one says no to Jack WD. I already told him. I told him I'm a fan. How am I supposed to say no?
Oh shit.
Let the people know who you are, where you're from, you fuck.
I'm Jack WD, also known as the wrestling drummer. I'm here for how many MadMinds have I been? I've never missed a single one since fucking 2020. The wrestling drummer on Instagram and TikTok. I'm not on OnlyFans, but I'm here today.
Hell yeah, bro, dude. You know what's funny? I was just thinking about you today.
Yeah.
You want to know why I was thinking about you? Because I was doing well, number one, I had a very real talk with Turk the other day. I was over at Turk's house. Oh shit. We were chilling on the couch. Pause. And I'm looking at him. I'm like, dude. I was like, who's one of the most realist people? Like someone who shows up to everything that I don't even know half the time how he shows up to everything. I was like, it's Jack. He's probably like the number one person who shows up to everything, dude.
It's gotta be, yeah. MadMinds is always fucking fun to be at and shit. Which is why I keep showing up.
But not only just MadMinds. I've seen you at UD. I've seen you at the Sanctuary.
Oh,
the Sanctuary was actually the first time I saw Jack without a mask.
Oh shit, yo.
That was crazy.
Exclusive content.
That was super exclusive because it's mad funny because I was like, dude, I would have never known it was you.
Oh my god, yeah, it's that fucking Peter Parker type shit.
Dude, you came up to me and you're like, yo, what's up? And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, who are you? And he's like, Jack. And I was like, no way.
Nah, it was the scream that let you know.
Yeah, dude.
I was like in the back corner and then I let out the scream.
Yeah, dude. So, dude, tell me, well, number one, we were talking about you going up to everything. Also, I was thinking about you today because when I was editing, I have to check it out, but you're catching up. My number one person who's been on the podcast the most is the Incredible Murph.
Murph, we got some competition, brother.
And you might be catching up.
Catching up, yo.
You guys might be caught up. You might be caught up. You guys might be tied, or you might be not too far away.
Oh shit, where you at, Murph?
So I don't know, dude. I don't know, bro. Like you might be there.
We gotta get both of us in the same podcast and shit.
Actually, I'd be super down for that. So, dude, tell me, where are you at on your daily screams in the car?
Daily screams in the car? Oh shit, I don't know. I'm just like throwing shit on the spot and all that stuff. I'm just gonna keep going for that day 1000 and we'll see from there and shit.
Word.
Yeah.
So do you see yourself going past 1000, or you think 1000's it?
Oh shit, that's a real good question because 1000's a lot of fucking days. That's like 2021 and shit. So like I really don't know, to be honest. So we'll see. I'm trying to break through that algorithm.
Because I'll tell you what. If you're watching and you don't know what Jack does, Jack every single day goes in his car and screams and makes like a reel out of it. Of him screaming in the car.
All you need is 30 seconds a day. 30 seconds a day at minimum. Crack through that algorithm right fucking now.
And I'll tell you what, like, I love what I do. I love podcasting. I love posting on social media. Dude, there's nobody I know who's more consistent than this man. There's no, I told myself, my New Year's resolution was like, yo, like, maybe, like, I'll post every day starting New Year's. And here I am, not posting every day on New Year's.
Oh my God.
Since New Year's, and I'm just like, I don't know. But dude, you are literally an inspiration. You come out to all the shows. Yes. You post every day. You found what you want to do, dude. Like, I don't even know what else to say, dude. Jack, like, tell me some shit I don't know about you.
Oh shit. I just filmed a movie with my friend over this summer, and he's gonna drop the movie on Vimeo on was it February 9th, I believe. $5 to buy the movie, and you know how I said exclusive content? You could say that's exclusive content. Let's just put it that way.
Hell yeah, bro. That's what's up.
Yeah.
So, dude, tell me, like, also, I'm not gonna hold you, man. Like, I know I say it a lot, but like, I see you at a lot of these events. I do what you do. Like, when are you going to? Do you think the mask is gonna have like an evolution? Are you looking for anything else? Do you ever think? Okay,
it's probably gonna happen. It's probably gonna happen soon, but like not too soon because everything's gotta be well thought out and shit. Yeah.
What do you think? Do you think there will ever be any time where we see you perform without the mask?
It has happened before, but like it's about the right place, right timing. So the day I take off the mask, it's gotta be something big. You know it's gonna be something big.
It has to be huge.
Yeah,
it has to be huge.
Or yeah, I'm just trying to like really get past the algorithm, trying to make it big and all that shit. Be the juggernaut of Jersey. You know, just keep it going and stuff.
So also tell me, dude, you were here at the last FOMO.
Last one, yeah, December 7th.
How does this show compare to that?
Oh shit, I think this one's a lot bigger and a lot more familiar faces and stuff.
Yeah, dude, I don't know what happened, dude, because I was here and I was ready to just chill out like last time. Because last time we were chilling, right? Yeah. We were chilling. It wasn't. I'm not mad.
Yeah,
I'm not mad at all.
The last one was just a crash course, and this one's like the second one that picked up on the energy before and stuff.
Yeah, dude.
Like just today, one of my homies that just passed by, I brought him today, and we're gonna perform our song.
What's up, dude?
Yeah.
So, yeah, and this almost feels like a takeover.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
It feels like a takeover, bro. It's actually absolutely wild, dude.
Yeah, you got all the all-stars that go around Jersey and shit.
So who are your all-stars of Jersey? I'm interested.
Oh shit. Me. I'm playing. Then Turk's definitely up there. Bezo's definitely up there. Survive. Oh shit. We need to get Survive out here and shit. Because you know they got fucking energy. They always light up the fucking shows. Tony Newbury, I just saw him over there. SB just passed by. DM6, what's up, brother? Yo, 19 years old, I believe, and we both got a song together. We're gonna be up there pretty soon. So yeah, he's a rising star. He's basically my apprentice and shit.
Oh yeah, dude, that's what's up, yo.
Where yeah, I gotta teach him young and shit.
All right, dude. So, is there anything else that you want to tell to the pod? I'm not kicking you off, but I'm also like trying to sip some water. So.
Oh shit! What's the square root of 64?
69.
Yo, I'm kidding. I'm Jack WD, also known as the Wrestling Drummer on Instagram, on TikTok. I got business cards, Lakewood Wrestling represent, and he's also a part of Lakewood Wrestling. He got second in the district and all that shit and all that stuff. Shout out Lakewood, shout out Jersey Shore, shout out MadMinds, everybody, and stay sick, stay awesome, stay hydrated.
Thank you so much, Jack. Have a great one.
Thank you, brother.
Bro, this is feeling like a takeover, man.
It is, bro. It really is.
It's fucking packed in here.
Yeah, bro.
Shit, bro. There's so many new faces.
I know.
I've had so many new people on the podcast.
Really, dude. That's good. That's good.
Man. I mean, it's great. I'm not gonna hold you.
Yeah.
I'm missing when it was a little bit chiller.
Yeah, me too, dude. Because I asked Turk, I was like, "Yo, when am I going on?" He was like, "There's 30 people left to perform, and you're one of them." And I was like, "Oh no."
Yeah, dude. It's freaking wild. I'm like looking at the time. I'm like, shit, bro. I think last time, like, I was already packing up by like 10.
Yeah.
And stuff, and I only stayed a little bit later.
Yeah.
Because I was like, like whatever. You know what I mean? But I don't know. It's looking tough. It's looking tough.
I know, dude. I know. I got out of work at 7, and I was like, "Do I even go tonight?" Like, I don't know. Maybe.
So, dude, tell me, what are the updates since I last saw you, bro? It's been like almost a month.
So I quit smoking, cold turkey.
Oh shit, dude! Congrats.
Dude, it was wild. It was crazy.
What are you smoking? The devil's lettuce or just
No,
smoking
I'm still smoking the devil's lettuce. Nicotine, everything. Yeah, dude. I actually, I hate telling people this, but I smoked cigarettes for over 10 years, dude. Yeah.
I'm sorry, dude.
It was disgusting. I don't know what I was doing. I don't know why I did it. Don't smoke.
Yeah, dude. No, that's what everybody tells me. But you know, it's so weird. Like, I don't know what it is. Like when I drink, that like I want to hit a nick, or I want I don't ever smoke cigarettes. Actually, the first time I actually like smoked a cigarette, I was in Germany.
Okay.
And they smoke a lot out there.
Yeah, they do.
And they were like, "Yo," and they handed me one.
Yeah.
And you're not gonna say no.
And you're like, it's a gesture. I'm having a time. Like, you know what I mean?
But they also roll their own cigarettes out there too.
Well, yeah. Like they almost. Wait, do you mean like roll like they have their own rolling machine, or do they look like joints?
They like roll it like joints.
So it looks like a joint.
So what inspired you to quit, man? That's a big deal. Congratulations.
Dude, I just dude, I don't know. I started feeling it, dude. Like especially when I was on stage, I would feel it in my chest. You know what I mean? And like I just kind of like had one of those moments where I was like, dude, I started smoking when I was 13. I'm 25 now. Like, there's gonna come a point in the next like 2, 3, 4 years where I've been smoking half of my life. Like, I can't do it, bro. I can't do it. And I don't know, dude. I just have a very addictive personality with everything. Like, I'm either 100% with something or not at all. And yeah, dude. It was hard for me to quit. So you know how I did it though, dude. I just I fucking did it on New Year's, and I'm eating these, bro. These high chews.
Oh,
you want one, bro?
Dude, all right. Give me one.
Wait. I got grape. I got mango. Hold on. I got another grape.
I think I'll do the grape.
Wait, I also got green apple.
What do you think is better?
I don't know, dude. I like them all. It's up to you, bro.
Let me get the green apple. All right, we'll do these right now. All right, you'll see my full reaction. I think I know what this is. I think I did this for the first time recently.
Okay.
And it kicked my ass.
No, okay.
But like it kicked my ass in a good way. If I think I know what this is.
Yeah.
I'm so bad at opening shit. I'm so sorry.
Dude, I actually found out if you twist it, you can pop it open and just slide it right out. Yeah.
Is it you?
This is not what I thought it was, but it's really good.
Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good.
You know what I thought it was?
An edible.
No. I thought some Latina girl came up to me and she was like, "You're Latino?" I'm like, "Yeah." And then she put something that looked like this in my hand and she's like, "Eat this." And I was like, "No." And she's like,
"No."
You don't say no to a Latina.
Yeah, no, they insist.
Yeah, they insist.
Yeah.
So she's like, "No, eat it."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Okay."
Yeah.
I ate it. And she's like, "You feel it?" And it was like eating Vicks Vapor Rub.
Oh.
But in a good way.
How is that in a good way at all? That sounds terrible.
It sounds terrible, dude. I'm gonna tell you right now, I ate it and it cleared all my sinuses and it made me like almost cry, but like in a good way. I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know. It's like, it's like crying after you bust a nut. I don't know.
The post-nut clarity. So wait. You're trying to tell me that you were out somewhere, there was a Latina who gave you a post-nut clarity candy.
Yes.
All right.
Latina's got power, bro.
Dude,
Latina's got power.
Listen, I swear to God, dude, I don't even like white bitches. It's literally Latinas only. Always, dude. I mean, look at my girl.
Word. No, I got you. Yeah, dude. I don't know. For me, I taste the rainbow, so whenever they come, bro. Shit, bro. I'll teach a white girl to eat a tamale.
Yeah, but you know what, dude? You know why? You know what? Let me not get canceled right now. We can do my own episode, and we'll get back to this, bro.
I got got you. So, tell me. So you gave me a little. Did we even get to the update? What was the update you gave me from?
I said I quit smoking.
You quit smoking.
I quit smoking. Oh, and then the other thing is I got like probably realistically I got like double the amount of money in my bank account that I had now than I had last year.
Hell yeah.
So I feel like that's also really good. I've been doing like a really good job of just keeping on my word and doing my promises. So this year I'm gonna put a lot into my dreams and my music.
Invest in yourself,
like a
bro.
lot more
That's
because
the
the
best.
last few years I've been kind of like wishy-washy. I've been like, oh, I gotta go to work. I got other things, you know. But this year, bro, there's no reason why I shouldn't. You know what I mean? So I got a lot of stuff. Like I was saying last time, big things coming soon.
Hell yeah, bro. Well, dude, we're always waiting on it. This was a dope conversation, dude.
Yeah,
I
it always
appreciate
is,
it.
dude. It's
Hell yeah,
always a
man.
good conversation,
Hell yeah,
bro.
man. Dude, please come on more.
I will.
There's like a little competition going on right now.
Really?
Between like Jack WD, the Incredible Murph, and I guess you now, because I'm thinking about like, because I was doing a lot of editing, and I was like, oh, who are the people who showed up the most on the podcast so far?
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie, you're probably not up there with Jack WD and them yet, but you're getting up there.
Yeah?
You're getting up
Well,
there.
dude, this has to be my 5th or 6th.
Yeah, it's somewhere out there.
Yeah.
It's somewhere out there. Dude. So please come on as much as you want. But like always,
You know if I see it.
hell yeah, bro.
I'm fucking getting online, bro.
Let the people know where they can find you. Any shout outs? Now's the time to do it.
All right, so you guys can find me on Instagram. It's KELSO_KELLY. Always follow back. Always follow your dreams. You know what I mean? Hit me up. Never charge for a feature. Always chilling with my boy. Ayo, chill.
Dude, appreciate you, bro. Always a pleasure, man.
Appreciate you, bro.
Let's get out of here.
Oh my gosh.
You know what's crazy? Real quick before I say what I want to say, let the people know who you are, where you're from.
Okay, my name is Erene Olson. I'm from Sayreville, New Jersey. You can find me on Instagram, ERENE.music, and TikTok.
You know what's crazy? So I'm chilling with Turk in his house. We're sitting down on his couch. Pause. Sorry. We're sitting down on his couch, and he's like, "Hey, you know this girl, Irene?" And I was like, "Kinda, I don't know." And I was like, "Yeah, I know her." He's like, "Yo, she's a really good singer." And I was like, "Word." And he's like, "Yo," he's like, dude, I saw what she did, and like, I want to have her on as like a featured artist and everything." I was like, "Hell yeah, man, you should do it." I was like, "That'd be great to see her again." And she's like, yeah. And then all of a sudden, I'm sitting here doing an interview, and I hear this singing, and I'm like, "Yo, Irene's kicking ass up there, yo! Congrats, yo! Congrats!"
Thank you.
So how did it feel? How did it go?
It went really well. I'm really glad I got to come back. That was honestly the goal. I was like, okay, maybe I can come to open mic and maybe they'll hear me sing and be like, oh, featured artist. So yeah.
Yeah, no, Turk really liked you, yo. Turk really liked you.
I plan on definitely coming back as often as possible. Yeah, I love this scene. It's honestly probably my favorite open mic in Jersey.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hold you. This real quick for the people who don't know, can you describe how this open mic is different than the last one?
Than the last one that I was at? Or, okay. How's this? Okay, first of all, the stage is different. That was one thing. I struggled a little bit getting up because I'm in a skirt, and I was like, where are the steps? But it's a different setup a bit. It's also like, I don't know, there's always different, like, yes, it's hip-hop, but it's like every inch of hip-hop that you could possibly go to. So yeah, and like the energy's always great, the crowd's always great.
Yeah, I feel like this one's like a little bit more packed.
Yeah, oh my god, yeah, packed, for sure.
Yeah, because I was like, I was chilling last time. Like, I'm not saying like I'm not having a good time.
Yeah.
I just like, if I knew there was gonna be this much people, I might have hired somebody. So like, I usually have someone helping me like work this.
Yeah,
and like last time I was like, I was gonna be chill. Like I have a couple people.
Yeah,
and now like I'm thinking about like the dumbass collage that I make, and I'm gonna have so many people.
Oh my god, it's gonna be like one of those anime posters where like, who can you find?
So tell me, so how was it like coming on this time? Like, did you have a plan on what song you were gonna perform?
Yeah, I've been rehearsing for another one of my shows coming up January 20th. It's called Flashing Lights. I'm gonna have a lot of cool featured artists. Gino 5, he's gonna be there. Steven X,
Gino.
he's gonna be there. Jay Wonder, he's gonna be there. Wow, it's a stack. It's real stacked in there. It's my first ever headlining show. And And so basically, I've been practicing a lot for that, and I'm just like, okay.
Where is that? When and where promoting?
That's on January 20th in South Orange. Yeah, South Orange, New Jersey. You can find it on my Instagram, erene.music. I have all the info there. It's at 7 p.m. And yeah, we're going to have a lot of amazing people. My friend Matt Camera, he's a comedian. He's going to be performing. So yeah, it's going to be a time. I'm going to sing all my songs, all the songs. Even one with Steven. We're going to preview it tonight, actually. We're going to do the full thing. And Jay Wonda's on that song, too. So it's going to be a time, if I do say so.
You know, it's so funny. I've actually missed Jay Wonda so many times.
Then you have to come to my show.
I'll probably pop out to the event. Hell
it's going to be packed, though, so come early. It's going to be very packed.
What's the venue?
It's like this, it's these people, they're called Fire Space Creations. It's like a slightly smaller venue, but it's like the people there are always super nice, super supportive of each other and the artists, which is really great, especially as a performer. And then, yeah, it's like an event space, but the way they do it, they like really make it a vibe, like super nice. Yeah.
Well, you'll see me there. You'll see me there. Unless I'm in El Salvador. I'm leaving to El Salvador for like 8 days, but I'm pretty sure it's on the 22nd. I'm pretty sure. But I'll let you know. I'll do that.
Cool.
So what else is new?
Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm working on an album. I think I said that last time, but now I actually hit my producer up and I'm like, hey, I said it, so now we gotta work on it. So we're getting some songs together, putting things together. And honestly, it's just been a really fun time. So I'm looking forward to I told you it's called Everything I've Ever Felt, the playlist, and kind of going back, because it's interesting to write songs at a certain point in time, come back to it, and it's like, do I feel this way still? And so just kind of tweaking it. And so yeah, super excited, wanting to perform more, the show, and I'm hoping to headline a lot more shows this year. So follow me to keep up.
By the way, did you get the chance to run into Jason by any chance?
He left. Did he leave? Is he still here?
I don't know if he's still here. He might have left.
Yeah, he left.
Yeah, because I saw him. This is the first time seeing him since like Wooly P.
Really?
Yeah. I haven't seen him since like we graduated.
Oh my god, yeah.
It was crazy.
Yeah, we're doing this actually. I think he's having a project coming out, and I'm featured on that one as well. I got a lot of features. I was saying I felt like J. Cole last year. Like I really did, and I hope to keep on doing more. So yeah, I'm definitely excited for that one. It's super cool. Shout out to Jason Jordan. It's like really like, what's the word? Not Caribbean, but what's the music called? Soca kind of, a little bit down that lane. So yeah. And you know what the best part was? I think I said this last time. Did I? Let me know. I have a terrible memory. He called me and he was like, here's what the song's about. And I'm like, this is perfect. I'm going through something right now. The pen was on fire on the paper. I'm like, I can't wait to get this out.
That's what's up. So, matter of fact, I'll ask you this question. What do you use to inspire you to write your music? Is it like usually things that like have happened to you, or do you have to pull out some things like out of nowhere sometimes?
It's a mixture. I basically exaggerate everything I've ever been through. So like, I've written multiple songs about multiple guys, but if they were to hear it, they'd be like, this never happened. What is she talking about? It'll be like, I don't know, some guy I barely know didn't look my direction long enough, and I'm like, he broke my heart. So you have to exaggerate, just a bit.
It's part of the art.
Yeah. What's it called? Creative liberties? Yeah.
Creative liberties. Yeah.
Love creative liberties.
So, is there anything else that you want to tell to the people before we get out of here?
Yeah, just follow me on my YouTube, Erene Olson, Instagram, TikTok, all that fun stuff. And thank you so much for having me again.
Thank you so much, Erene.
It was so much fun. Oh my god.
Let's get out of here.
Lordy Lord. What's good, homie?
What's up?
My bad, bro. There's so many people coming here today. I know, Turk, you're watching this right now. I'm dying, bro. I'm sure you're dying too, Turk. I'm sure you weren't expecting this either. Anyway, my bad. I'll stop complaining. Let the people know who you are, where you're from.
Well, my name is Xavion Moore, a.k.a. DM6. Yo. I grew up in Lakewood, New Jersey. I'm more born in Richmond, Virginia. Then I lived in a little bit of Omaha, Nebraska. Then I worked my way up down here.
So all roads led to Jersey.
Yes, sir.
How do you like Jersey? What's different about it?
it's a lot of things, a little bit to do, more than Omaha. Whatchamacallit? In Omaha, it really was nothing else to do, but like at the same time, it was just like, why not move down here? Because like my mom was like telling me, go down to Omaha, Nebraska. No, come down in New Jersey. I want to see how you do down here. So I'm like, all right, cool. So my grandma took me in, and she took me like a lot of places, like the Boardwalk and Point Pleasant, where Chuck E. Cheese. It was like 2 times in a row that I went down here so many times with my cousin, and then I went to iPlay America for the first time in my life. So it was just like, oh shit, wow, this is actually kind of cool. And then school-wise, it was a little bit different down here. It was like a lot of people that I didn't know who I made friends with along the way, and honestly, it's way better than what you call Omaha.
Word, yo. So, what are you? Do you rap? Do you make music? What do you do?
I do a little bit of rap. I'm in a band, Cynical. Shout out to my boy Elvis. If you see this, whatchamacallit? I do bass.
Word. That's what's up. How long have you been playing bass?
This is like my first time doing it.
Word. That's what's up, yo.
It's actually a joke. My boy, we were in school, and he was just like telling me, yo, you look like the type of person to play bass because you're black. And I was like, nah, come on now. I don't even know how to play bass. Until one day I went over to his house, and I was just playing a riff, and I'm like, God damn. You proved me right. I was like, damn.
Do you ever see that South Park episode?
Yeah.
It's exactly like that.
Exactly like that. So I just been sticking with it. We do heavy metal, so.
Word, that's what's up, yo. Have you ever heard about Underground Developmental?
Yeah, I actually went there for the first time in my life.
No way, where'd you go?
It was in Montclair.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I love Underground.
Yo, Curry and all them, bro.
Hell yeah, bro.
Cool ass people, man. Yeah, dude. I really love them.
I went to their show that was out in Elizabeth, their first open mic that they had. They had like the new Underground open mics. Those are pretty cool.
I never really heard about it until Jack DW. AKA shout out to him as well too.
Yeah, Jack WD is my boy, bro. Love Jack.
I met him in high school.
Word.
Yeah, so it was just more like I didn't really know him too much until like I started to get to know him more. Like he was like chill people. We actually met in wrestling.
Word.
Yeah, so it was just like, oh okay.
Yeah, he was just giving you a little shot there before too, man.
Yeah, basically we met in like band group and then we met in wrestling. So me and him became like good friends and all that. And then he actually kind of inspired me to do like rap music a little bit more.
So now, like, what's your inspiration now to do all this music that you're doing?
I listen to like my inspiration is to like reach my goals up. Like to show people like I am. To like show people like I got potential into like rap music. Like the Wu-Tang Clan, for example. RZA, he actually did like beats, and at first he didn't know how to rap at first until he worked his way up to rap music, and then it's actually kind of inspiring me saying like you can make one mistake and then you can build that way up to it. You feel me? So it actually just put me in some mindset like I can actually do this myself too. For the first time in my life when I did music with Jack, I didn't know how to rap at that. But until then I just like write lyrics and then like build my way up to like develop to it. You feel me? So at the same time, I'm just trying to like work my way up to like become somebody great.
Of course, dude. And is this your first MadMinds? What MadMinds is this for you?
This actually be my first time being here, man.
Wow. So what do you think about it? What brought you out here to MadMinds?
Honestly, I don't know. Like it was just more like Jack was like texting me like, "Yo, I'm about to go here." So I was like, "Hey, can I come with you?" And he's like, "Yeah, hell yeah." Do you want to do the music? I'm like, "Yeah, sure." So I'm about to actually. This is my first time performing here, man. Honestly.
Right, that's what's up, yo. So what advice do you have for people who are just trying to get into music and starting off like you?
Don't tell people. Don't let people tell you of what you should be or what you should not be. You should always find your. You also always find your way to like have that mentality to be like, I think I could do this. You could always like try things, like try new things, and then if you like it, stick with that. If you don't like it, move on to the next one. The main goal is to be yourself. Don't tell people to tell you what you should be or what you not to be. You feel me? Like I grew up like people kept telling me, oh yeah, you should do this, you should do that, and I'm always keep listening to them. But one day I woke up and I'm like, you know what? Nah, I can't do that. That's not my life. My life is to be what I wanted to be. You feel me?
Word, dude. Word. Yo, dude, well, thank you so much for your words and sharing yourself and being here, and thank you so much for coming onto the podcast.
No, thank you.
If there's anything else that you want to say to the people, or say Instagram or any shout outs, now's the time to do it.
My Instagram is _new_Akaza20. And again, I love y'all guys so much. Stay weird, and I'll see you guys when I be famous. Peace.
Peace, man.
Hold up. I literally hold up. He doesn't even have his headphones on yet. Hold up.
Yo, here we go.
It's something so serious right now, bro. Hell yeah, bro.
Oh, man, here we go.
Big Vegg.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Dude, it's an honor to have you on the podcast again, man. Dude, let me tell you.
Yeah.
You have one of the most legendary parts of the podcast. When I made that edit.
I saw.
When I made that edit and you were like, this is a dope podcast. Tap in with them, bro. Like,
come on.
That like, that was a huge, if that wasn't there, I don't know if that would have had the impact, bro. So, number one, I have to say thank you for that.
Come on, man.
And then number two, let the people know who you are and where you're from.
Listen, man, you know what time it is. It's your man, Big Vegg, your Rockarazzi Media Ambassador. You know, something serious. When I'm in the building, I'm coming out here from Rockland County, 845, Team 845ians. You know what I'm saying? I'm with my man, Ayoo, chill. What's up, brother?
Dude, I'm chilling, bro.
I know you. This is the name of your joints. Of course you're chilling.
I'm literally chilling, bro.
Yeah.
Low key, I'm not. I've been bitching the whole time.
Oh, word.
Dude, no, because I wasn't expecting. Like, do I want a takeover every time? Hell yeah. But last time we were here, it was actual chill vibes.
I feel
like every second, like people are coming to me, they're like, "Yo, I'm trying to get on, bro. When can I get on?" I'm like, "Shit."
I mean, this is the life.
Just me.
This is the life of the media correspondent, of the podcast host, of the you know, this is what we do, of the interviewer. This is what we do. Trust me, I know. I've done events and all that, and I've interviewed 10 million people one night, and it don't stop. Trust me, I know. But the thing about it is, we love what we do. So it's like, this is the beautiful thing. Like, we love talking to people. We love getting the story. We love getting the energy. We love vibing with people and just talking to people. You know what I'm saying?
So I actually have a question for you.
Sir?
Because I saw a podcast recently.
Okay.
And I need to know. I
Sir?
got to know.
Sir?
How do you go into a 7-Eleven and forget your camera there? Was it a 7-Eleven? Got him.
So, long story short, this is early in my career too. And I'm coming from a gig, and you know, I'm kind of just on the move, you know what I'm saying? This is like pre-COVID, 2017, I believe. Yeah, man, I walked into a 7-Eleven, I want some snacks, bro. I had my camera bag and all that. I put my camera bag down in the corner, went to get the snacks, I went to pay for it, and then I walked out without my camera bag, Walked down the block to Port Authority, got my ticket to go back to Rockland, and that's when I realized, like, oh shit, like, my camera bag is missing. 30, 45 minutes had passed, you know what I mean? I'm running back, that bag was gone the minute I walked out. But let me tell you something. That is the biggest mistake that I've ever done, because one, when I did that, not only was I blessed, because long story short, it was around Black Friday. This is pre internet takeover, you know what I mean? Like, you had to go into the store, or there was like sales online. You know what I'm saying? So, long story short, they made a mistake and they sent me 2 cameras instead of 1. And then during my sit down, I got a chance to really tap into being a real cameraman, learning about aperture, you know, shutter speed, ISO, like learning the science, the true science to become a camera operator. You know what I mean? And I can say, because Devin is right here, I told him everything that I knew, and I'm glad he didn't come to me before then, because I would have told him, like, yo, I just picked up a camera and record. After then, like, I told him everything I knew. So it's like, you know, blessed, you know what I mean? That's another thing, too. And he's a rising camera operator / hip-hop artist / super duper hero dad / on and on. But back to the story. But yeah, man, you know, it happens, man. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't I don't. It's not that I don't deny it, but I don't. I benefited from it.
Yeah, and you know what? You said it was your biggest mistake, but I also think it was your biggest blessing.
Biggest blessing, yeah, but that's what I meant. Yeah, it was my biggest mistake, but it's my biggest blessing. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I got so much happened during that time, and definitely blessed, bro.
Yeah, dude, because I feel like a lot of people, like something would happen, something like that would happen to them, and they would be like, maybe this is my sign to give up.
Yeah.
But I love that in your story when you expressed it.
Yeah.
It was just like, dude, all I knew was that, like, okay, I fucked up, but it's what's gonna stop the hustle? Nothing.
Exactly.
And then all of a sudden, boom, life gives you another blessing, dude.
That's right. Yeah. Shout out to G.O.D., man. You know what I'm saying? The big homie above. You know what I'm saying? He saw the L I took. I'm like, yo, hold on, I got you. Just hold on. And then funny thing is, I got 2 cameras, and I started getting like 2 angle jobs and all that. Like I started working at Power 105 as an intern. And the person I was doing, shooting interviews for had to do 2 angles, so it kind of just worked out. Everything worked out, bro. And the most important thing is I just learned the science about being a camera operator, bro. Like I wouldn't have had it any other way, bro. Not saying I'm gonna lose another camera, but you know what I'm saying? But because shit's expensive, you know what I mean? But no, but it's definitely a blessing, bro. You know what I mean?
And I have another question, man. Like,
sir.
I'm seeing you do these crazy interviews on Instagram, man. And they do not get enough love. Yo, if y'all, straight up, y'all need to tap in with Vegg because he's doing insanity. I saw you talking to Charlemagne the God. Who else? I saw you talking to, who'd you just post up? Ja Rule. Who else were you talking to?
Angela Yee. Yeah, the list goes on, man. You know what it is? I just realized that I have a really big catalog of interviews.
You do?
I've been doing this for 10 plus years, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been doing interviewing for 10 plus years, bro. So it's like, I have so much catalog, so I'm just, every day I just post up a clip, I edit it, I do it, boom, 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 put some captions on it, ready to go. Just post it up, bro. I just, you know, and don't get twisted, I got new stuff coming, but I just know I have a really big catalog, so I'm like, I'm sitting on all this footage, you know, that I've done. I'm like, you know, and everybody is new to social media every day. I tap in with somebody new, someone new follows me because of me posting something. So, you know, been dope, you know.
So my last question is like, how do you get it? How do you get these interviews? Do you post up in the parking lot?
No. This is not that era. This is the Me Too era.
Or maybe it's a secret. I don't know.
No, I mean, obviously a little bit of luck, a little bit of the right place at the right time. You know what I'm saying? Blessings. I mean, reputation too. I'm somewhat known in the industry as a good correspondent. My reputation is very good. Like, oh, Vegg, he's a good brother. You want to talk to him like kind of like yourself. I do my research. I study my artists. I study my interviewees. You know, if I'm gonna interview somebody, I'm gonna know their story. So it's not like I'm asking generic questions. But yeah, you know, it's just I have a good reputation. People rock with me. You know what I'm saying? 4 out of 5 people say Vegg is that dude. And you know, and right place at the right time, and a little bit of sprinkle, a little bit of luck. And that's how I get it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Vegg, I want to thank you so much for coming onto the pod.
Yeah.
I feel like I could talk to you forever.
We still got to do our one-on-one, bro.
We do need to do
that's my fault because I've been so busy. But I'm seriously going to show. We're going to set it up very soon.
We'll do a one-on-one, and trust me, it'll be different than anything you've ever done.
I already did, bro. I know.
Hell yeah, bro.
All right, yo, bro. Pleasure. Yo, listen, make sure you follow me, BIGVEGG. If you want to hit me up to do videography, holla at me. If you want to hit me up to do any interviews, holla at me. Shouts my boy AK-40 Devin. Make sure you tap in with him. Stylistic Productions. You know what I'm saying? You need a video done, you need music videos. Hit up my man too. The whole team is ill. It's something serious. Make sure you tap in my man Ayoo Chill. You know, he's out here doing his thing as far as, you know, the interviews and whatnot. Another dope interview, another dope media correspondent. You are that brother, man.
Thank you so much.
I gotta give you your flowers. Make sure you use this clip too. Ayoo Chill is that dude. I'm gonna do AK-40 Devin. That's what it is. Something serious. Stop playing.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I don't see my face.
That's cool. It's cool. My friend.
Who are you and where are you from?
I'm RememberSB. I'm from planet Earth. You can find me on all platforms as RememberSB. That's all one word. See the logo?
Yo, your name has been dropped a couple times on the podcast today.
I'm surprised. That's cool, I guess.
No, there's a lot of people showing love to you, not for real.
Nah, I appreciate it. There's a very, very talented room of artists in here tonight, and it's an honor. Like, cause for me, you know, I'm not chasing the fame. I'm chasing the love and the respect, not just from the community, but especially from the other artists as well, because those are the people that you're, you know, in the field with and really making things happen. So they appreciate my set tonight. You know, that truly means a lot.
Word, yo. So, like, what inspires you to, like, do what you do?
I've been making music or musically inclined my entire life. Started playing the saxophone when I was 6. Started teaching myself how to play piano by I was 8. You know, making my own, like, albums and stuff like that as a kid. But, you know, I wrote a lot as well. And I felt like I wanted to kind of translate that a little bit more, so I moved away, you know, from my instrumental side, and I started rapping, and it's a choice I never regretted.
Hell yeah, man. So do you feel like there was anything that you could apply from being a saxophonist to, like, what you do as a rapper?
Definitely, because, you know, as a saxophonist, you're just one part of the song, you know, so you understand that as well. There's certain parts where you technically solo, right? But even in a solo, you still have the drummer in the background, maybe the piano's playing the basic chord, right? You know, maybe the violins are doing something slow in the back, but you're still being accompanied by other things, so you understand as an artist that your voice is literally just another instrument, and as long as you play that the correct way on the correct beat for the correct song, you therefore, you know, make something that, you know, can stand the test of time.
Of course, of course. And so, like, what inspires you to come out here tonight?
The love of music. There's nothing else I want to do in my life. I can truly say that. I take my experiences in life and I put it into my music. And just coming out and showing other people that they could be themselves and be comfortable being who they are in their craft and what they do and express it in the ways that they want to. You know, it means a lot. You hear a lot of testimonials, you know, when you come out to performances, and, you know, people saying they started doing this or doing that because of you or something like that. You know, that's what it truly means, paying it back forward.
And can you talk to me a little bit about, like, what you're wearing? Like, does it have any meaning to you? Is it just something to cover up, or, like, specifically, like, the mask itself, because it has heart eyes and has a smile on it, and also, like, the left side is tattooed up?
Yeah, so I use this for performances because the vinyl here is very thin, so it's easy for me to rap into, talk on the mic as, you know, I'm doing here. I can see through the eyes, so it's easy for me. But in terms of the design, you know, shout out my boy Sneaky Cloud. He's a monster. He drew it by hand. He's gonna actually touch it back up again. But he's done a lot of artwork for me before. He actually owns his own art store out in Highland Park, so definitely make sure you check that out. I had to plug my mans in real quick.
Oh yeah,
yeah, that's where I got it from. I found this online. This isn't the first headpiece that I've had. I'll wear different things. Sometimes I'll turn my back to the crowd and just rap with my back to them. Like, I'll do all weird types of things to not show my face. But like I said, it's just for them to. I really want them to pay attention to what I say rather than, you know, the appearance per se.
So then here's a follow-up question to that. What's the best and worst reaction you've had to wearing something on your face?
The worst reaction is them not initially thinking that I'm authentic. But then by the time I finish my set, they're like, oh, nah, he's real and he's genuine. So, yeah, sometimes, you know, people will kind of be thrown off by it. But once you step on that mic and you start rapping, it changes things. You know, I used to be homeless. I was kicked out for wanting to start rapping. You know, my parents didn't, you know, really want that to be the case. And I literally was sleeping in the streets for 2.5 years. And I would go out to shows, open mics, and I'm talking 3 days without having a shower. You know what I'm saying? And people looking at you funny and everything else. And then up next to the stage, here's RememberSB. And then I come up and, you know, they just looking at me funny, and I grab that mic and I said, don't worry, this isn't who I am. This is just the situation I'm in. You're going to remember me. And then I start rapping, and then, you know, things change after that. So I truly believe in that. You know, people got to see your authenticity. And as long as you show it correctly and in the right way, you know, they'll respect you for that.
That's absolutely inspiring, dude. Is there anything besides music that helped you get through that time?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because it was the reason I was in that position. I could have stayed home. I could have stopped, you know, doing that. I could have went to the Air Force. And I said, no, if this is the route that I have to take to get to where I want to be, if this is how I got to prove to everybody, you know, without any help, you know, getting me to where I'm at, it's like, fuck it, I'll do it. So now that, you know, I have over 20 music videos out in the span of since 2019, over 70 songs, the first person in music history to have a Jersey Club album with all their own original music. It's called Pork Roll vs. Taylor Ham, A Jersey Story.
I gotta check it out.
The second one's coming out soon too. You know, working and collabing with so many different artists, whether they're here in Jersey or in different parts of the world, different producers, you know, where before I would have to, you know, look for beats and have to ask and see what I could do, to where now producers are hitting me up and they're like, please, like, I want you to rap on my shit. Like, the changes that happen over time, as long as you stick with it. So that's what I want people to know. It's not just about the rap. That's why I said this is, you know, once I'm off this interview, I take this off because I'm just a regular person like everybody else. But, you know, you may start at the lowest point of the company, but that's okay. You get to learn from the ground up. And then when you become that CEO, you're going to be one of the best CEOs that's out there because you went through it all. And it's okay. It takes that to really get to where you really want to be at in life, and that's feeling fulfilled.
RememberSB, thank you so much for sharing your story. If you haven't heard it before, I'm so fucking proud of you, dude. Like, it takes a lot to go what you've been through and to also just be your authentic self and not give a fuck what anybody else thinks, and putting the mask on, taking it off, whatever you decide to do, you have my 100% support, dude. I want to see you grow. I want to see you flourish, man. Congrats for getting to where you are. And yeah, dude, let the people know where they could find you. Any shout outs, anything you have left on your brain. Now's the time to let the camera know.
Of course, of course. So once again, my name is RememberSB, right? You call me SB for short. But you can find me on all platforms at Spotify, iTunes, Tidal, YouTube for music videos, Instagram, wherever. It's RememberSB, all one word, RememberSB, because you'll never forget the day you met me. I promise you that. That's really all I gotta say.
I appreciate you, homie. Let's get out of here.
Yeah. Yo, it's Vegg. He be chillin', spittin' with the camera. I'm touring from here to Alabama. I don't even give a fuck, it's panorama. When you picture me up on your screen, yo, I'm with your grandma. Yo, I'm freestyle spittin'. Never gave a fuck, everything that I say ridiculous. Yo, I'm trying to go out and trying to make $1 million. Me and Beto, we chillin' back on the podcast. Yo, we got the Comcast. Never gave a fuck, I do my math when I'm back in the class. I'm always spittin'. Never gave a fuck about nothing, it's just religion. What the fuck you saying? This shit is your Devin Vision. What the fuck you know I'm spitting these facts, this shit tuition.
Intuition, yeah, me, I'm the bro, yeah, I'm fishing. Yeah, look at me, my sweat, yeah, it's glistening. Yeah, Mistrin, let's spin. Lisbon, his bin. She threw her pussy in the big bin. Kissing.
Yo, I'm having dreams that vivid. It's me and Beto on the podcast, and yo, we living. Spitting all the facts, yo, you chilling with the rats. And homie, to keep it real, I don't fuck with that.
Yeah, I don't keep it real. All I do is post post hella Instagram reels. Oh yeah, if I see a big titty, I'll probably cop a feel, then go to federal prison for sexual harassment. Let the people know who you are, where you're from, dude.
Hey, yo, my name is Devin, and ever since the age of 7, I've been rapping, I've been sweating.
Don't make me rap anymore, please. I'm so terrible, bro.
Is that the first time that's happened?
Rapping? Maybe, probably. Thank you, bro. Devin, what's up, dude?
I'm chilling, man. I'm having a fucking wonderful time, bro.
Dude, me too. Honestly, like, these I seen some old, I saw a friend here. Shout out to Jason Jordan.
Jason.
Yeah, dude. And Malachi. I met Malachi for the first time in person. Jason went to college with me. And I haven't seen him since like before the pandemic, from like when we were in college.
You know what's crazy is it's insane that you say that, because the artist that performed today, his name is Morning Coffee. I know him as Chris Bambi. He was on the stage with the guitar, bro. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be here today. Like, I wouldn't be making music. On our previous podcast, when we talk about NIAX and the shows, this guy was somebody that I looked up to back in the day. As a matter of fact, he used to pick me up in his tour bus from my middle school, and he would just like make bullshit excuses to like the front desk, and he'd be able to get me out of class so I can go to their shows.
No way.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Shout out to Morning Coffee, bro. I love you, man.
Shout out to Morning Coffee, yo.
It's the power of MadMinds, bro.
Yeah, and it's crazy. Did he hear MadMinds through you or no?
Yeah, he just discovered it.
Wow.
He lives in Morristown now.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy, dude. I can't believe, you know. Man, I don't know how to describe it, dude. There's some MadMinds magic that
Music
always
magic.
happens, man. Music magic. Dude, I was here, and it's funny. I'll pull up the vlog I was kind of making before, and I was just like, I don't know what to expect. It was like 6:55, and like nobody was here still, you know? It was like 7 o'clock, and like, you know, I was just like, and you know what? I was down for the chill. I was down for the chill. I was down for maybe like, you know, like whatever. I love when people pop up. I mean, this feels like a takeover, man. This feels like a freaking takeover. Hell yeah, bro. Like, I'm like, what the hell? I've been busy the whole night. I haven't been able to piss. I've been able to drink a little bit, you know what I mean, run around here and there, but dude, like, I've seen people here that I haven't seen in a minute, bro.
Yeah, bro.
And it's a beautiful thing. But yeah, dude, tell me about you. I'll go rambling if I keep talking.
Listen, bro, I can't speak anymore. I've told so much about myself on these podcasts, on my own platform. So let me talk about Vegg, bro. If it wasn't for Big Vegg, I would not be sitting in this chair right now. He had a class when I was in high school where he just taught about music business, branding, engineering, all this shit. And I went to his class, and from his class that developed me into the artist today, from that class, you know, I started selling tickets to open it for artists like KRS-One, Rakim, Immortal Technique, and that's how I met Turk, and that's why now I'm affiliated with MadMinds. But if it wasn't for Big Vegg, he started off as my audio engineer. So I was rapping with him, he did the class, and now he taught me everything about film and content. And yo, this is my motherfucking brother. He's a day one. He's the kindest person, and he's the most amazing example of a friend because he's always checking on me. He said to me before, he said, yo, watch your drinking. And I said, bro, the water not poisonous. Because I'm just drinking water right now. I'm chilling. But yeah, shout out Vegg, bro. He's an amazing fucking human being and mentor of mine. So I just want to give him his flowers right now. Shout out T-Cap Black too.
Dude, so much love going on tonight, man. Like, I can't even describe to you. And also, what Vegg did to end this podcast killed me, bro. Killed me.
What'd he do?
He was like, all right. He's like, I'm gonna pull a Dev. And then he started screaming like you did that one time when you were screaming. He's hilarious, bro. I love it, bro. So, dude, why don't we sneak talk a little bit about, I haven't really talked too much about season 5 to anybody, right? And season 5 is kind of like my baby right now, and I've been really working hard to like cradle it. Can you describe to me how the experience was for you to come up with this new podcast idea that I've been like trialing?
Man, it was a fantastic experience. It was a one-of-a-kind experience. It was an experience that made me uncomfortable a little bit, respectfully. But I think that's a great thing for anybody because it's easy to get comfortable on the couch, especially if you're media trained. We can talk all the shit you want. But when we're driving on the highway, and this isn't a liability, so I'm just saying I already get anxiety in cars because I've been in mad car accidents. But like, it was just an experience because I didn't know where we were going. I didn't know what we were talking about. The fact that we're on the road, looking at the open road, just changes the subject matter, and it just changes the way that the conversation is approached as to now. So it was a one-of-a-kind experience. I think that it's a level up to the podcast experience, and I think that this is just the inception, so what it will be. Like, this is just the first chapter, but if you keep evolving the podcast game, bro, by season 10, like, you're really gonna have it figured out to a science, bro, and that's a beautiful thing.
Oh yeah, bro, dude, I appreciate it. I just kind of wanted your thoughts on it, you know what I mean? And that means a lot to me, man. Dude, it's a crazy thing, like, what this music does, because, like, I really believe, like, that's what really brought us together more than anything, you know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, like, I only got into podcasting because, number one, I knew I had a talent for talking to people. I knew I was like, there's some things that people are born with. I think those were one of the things I was born with, like, naturally. Like, I just love talking to people. I love it. And I love music too, like, the same amount. And, you know, it didn't work out for me as I wanted it to as a mixing sound engineer. But, like, I still knew I loved music, and it brought me here to MadMinds. It brought me here to you. It brought me here to Turk, and, like, I don't know, dude. I'm starting to, like, look back a little bit, and especially, like, seeing, like, now that Turk is on here full time, bro, I think it's gonna change the game, man. Because now it's like we have no choice, and I think for you too, seeing you, like, switch up and also, like, boom, like, really put your mind into you know, photography and filming too, and having your team and watching you grow. And, like, now, like, looking at, like, what's possible for the podcast and everything, dude. Like, I know I'm rambling here a little bit, but, like, it just means a lot for me. It means a lot to me. It means a lot to have all these people surrounding me too. People like you coming back, and even, like, wanting to come back. It's like the greatest. It's the greatest, like, thing to feel. It just feels like love, you know. When I see you waiting there and you're like, yo, can I come on? I'm like, bro, of course. Like, why wouldn't I have you on, dude? I don't know. I just needed to love them for a second, bro. My bad.
No, well, you are who you hang out with. And, like, people say that all the time and they think it's cliche, but it's like, it's a fact. Like, if you're a bum and you just start hanging out with 5 entrepreneurs, 5 people that are on it, like, working with a purpose and just, like, working their fucking ass off, you will not be that person any longer. Just give it 3 to 6 months. Like, that little bit of time, you just switching up your friends. That's why MadMinds is so important and powerful. And this is also just the inception of MadMinds, because what's to come is going to be next level. But, like, you just come here and you tap in with like-minded individuals, entrepreneurs, people that just really think big. Like, nobody is here because they just want to work a regular 9-to-5 job. Everyone's here because they want to do extraordinary shit. That's what all of us have in common. Like, all of us are fucking crazy. That's why we're MadMinds, bro.
That's beautifully said, dude.
Soundbite, huh?
All right, last thing. What's your number? I've been asking this question. I don't know why I've been asking this question today. What's the number one place to eat near where you live? Def. I mean, yes. Number one, yes. Have you?
Your mom's ass.
Low key, I bet it's scrumptious.
Nah, what was it? Place to eat in Morristown or place to eat?
Place to eat where you live. What's, like, a restaurant you would shout out? And don't say the pizza shop.
No, you already know what I'm gonna say. So before I get into the Rockland County shout out, I'm gonna say shout out to Taqueria. If you're in Morristown, you go to Taqueria. That place is fucking bomb. If you're in Rockland County, I know it's considered Orange County, but Hudson Taco, favorite spot ever. Yeah, Hudson Taco is amazing. But honestly, I'm a fucked up friend because my best friend just opened up a pizza shop called Nikki's Pizzeria in Suffern, and the food is amazing, the service is amazing. Family owned and operated. You in Rockland County, you in the Suffern area, stop by Nikki's Pizzeria, owned by 2 young entrepreneurs just like us. He's a motherfucking MadMind too. Shout out pizza.
Word, dude. Is there anything else you want to tell the people before we sign off?
anything else you feel like you need to get off your chest? Maybe it's the first thing that's on your mind. Maybe it's about how you grew your beard.
Nah, I don't want to get into that. I just want to keep it real. When I finished my performance, I just told the crowd, I said, yo, make sure that everyone uses their mind for basically good and not evil. Use it for imagination. Don't use it for anxiety. Don't use it for fear. Use your mind to get you out of the place that you're in right now, So I'm really just going to end it on that note. The power of your mind is an extremely powerful thing. Don't underestimate yourself. Don't underestimate any human being because we're capable of so much more. And now that we're all together here at MadMinds, we're all going to bring each other up. We're all going to change the world, and we're all going to help each other succeed because in this tribe, in this family, it's all about helping one another. It's not about pushing people away. We're here. We're a family. MadMinds for life, motherfucker.
Hell yeah. AK, let the people know where they can find you.
You can find me on Instagram, SoundCloud, Twitter, whatever, at AK40 Devin Official. Soundsick Productions on Instagram, soundsickproductions.com, or you can find me at Devin's Vision on social media.
Hell yeah, bro. Dev, thank you so much.
Shout out to you, bro.
Thank you so much, man. Let's get out of here.
Out of here,
We meet again.
Yo, what's up, man? How you doing?
What's good, homie?
Chilling,
Word. Let the people know who you are and where you're from.
Yeah, it's Lil Big Bro. Come from the Elizabeth area, you know what I mean? Born and raised. I decided to pop out to MadMinds. Little something, you know what I mean?
Hell yeah, bro. How is this MadMinds compared to the last one you were at?
I like the performance more on this one. I got to perform actually with Lupe Dragon.
Word.
So me and her did a song that I'm releasing on Valentine's Day called Love Letter.
Word, that's what's up, bro.
Yeah,
I was
word.
actually talking to her right before this. I was telling her, I was like, yo, Lil Big Bro hit me up on my DMs and he was like, yo, me and Lupe coming out with a song. And I was like, hell yeah, bro. What's up?
Yeah, right up. You know what I mean? Like, I just hit her with the song. Was like, yo, it's right here. What's up? You could put something up or somebody else. She was like, nah, I'm down. I was like, all right, word.
No, Lupe's super down person, bro.
Word.
Shout out Lupe, yo.
Definitely fuck with the vibe. Shout out Lupe. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, dude, give me an update, bro. How's it like since we last talked?
I mean, I want to say recently, within the past, I want to say 2-3 weeks, I've been trying to read more into a lot of poetry. So I've been trying to keep from writing that much, but of course, there's always times I hear a beat or just think of something and you gotta write that shit down. You know what I mean? But yeah, you know what I mean. I've been trying to do that, but as far as like tracks go, I got tracks for days. You know what I mean?
So what do you think sparked your interest into poetry?
I like how when somebody speaks in poetry, they can state one thing but also mean multiple other things. You know what I'm saying? And then lead the reader towards where they want them to go, but have a great impact on that person when they read it.
Word. Would you argue that the lyrics that you write without music is poetry?
I mean, everybody that writes lyrics is a form of poetry. You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to be on some Tupac shit. You know what I mean? Like, people hear my lyrics like, oh shit, like, damn, he said some shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, of course, I'm always saying something good, but saying something in poetry make people like, damn, like, all right, word. Think of it like, shit, I ain't think of it like that.
Have you ever done like spoken word?
I mean, nah. I'm actually, that's why I said I'm actually trying to read more into poetry, just in general, like, you know what I mean? It's between that and just what's the word? I just smoked before this.
You're chilling, bro. You're chilling, dude.
Just to create some different shit. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, dude. If I can suggest, if you ever head into the city, the New Yorican Poetry Cafe is one of the most like legendary poetry cafes ever. And they have a really, you know what? Like I used to go to a lot of poetry slams. I've actually performed at one poetry slam before as well. I love poetry too. I don't write as much as I'd like to, but I do have a couple poems in there. And some of these poetry cafes are some of the most like welcoming people that you could really find. Sometimes you got to be careful because there's a lot of social justice warriors out there, so you got to see what kind of vibe they are. But like there are a lot of good, great people there who are very supportive, and I wish you the best of luck on your journey looking at, because you will find a lot of great people for sure.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. Every single time that it comes towards poetry, there's a lot of people that I didn't expect that got a good vibe, great vibes. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, all right, word. Like looking at somebody like, all right, word. They just said some shit, but how's their vibe outside? You know what I mean? Like, 'cause everybody's different outside the music. You know what I mean? Everybody got life outside the music. You act different here, act different there. You know what I mean?
So I got a question for you. So, do you know of any other like open mics that are around Jersey that you go to at all?
I mean, the only other one that I've ever went to was the one that Ace hosted over at the Meat Locker in what is that? I think that was Fairfield, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, Meat Locker is Montclair.
Yeah, oh Montclair. All right, word. Yeah, I was thinking of the distillery, the Claremont Distillery. That was in Fairfield, right? Yeah, that was word. Yeah, I performed. That was my first performance actually in the Claremont Distillery.
Hell yeah. So how do you feel you've progressed as a performer since?
I feel like, my first time going on stage, I had the jitters, man.
Oh yeah, everybody does, man.
Sitting there looking at everybody like, damn, what if people don't like my song? What if only like one person likes my song? Like, but even that's just the moment I saw people bobbing their heads, I'm like, word, people actually fucking with this shit. You know what I mean? Like, and then it just like it's motivation to me. That motivated me to want to write more, and then that's where I became. I actually wrote a song with Rez called Daisy. You know what I mean? And then after that, it was with Lupe, and I've been trying to get a couple other artists that I've met through MadMinds and Rose City and Billion Bars. You know?
Oh yeah, bro. It takes time, dude. But like, I love seeing the grind. I love seeing the passion there still, because that's the biggest thing, man, dude. Because there's gonna be up and downs to your journey. Trust me. There's the same shit with me, dude. This year I'm celebrating 4 years of doing podcasting, man. So like,
that's what's up, though. You doing a good job. Shit.
Dude,
like,
thank you, dude. I appreciate it, man.
Shit, you reached my feed before I even followed you.
I appreciate it, dude.
You know
Well,
what
dude,
I'm
if you have anything else on your mind, let the people know what's up. And if not, let the people know where they can find you. Any shout outs? Now's the time to do it.
Alright, word. You can look me up on the gram. It's thereal.Lil Big Bro, 2 underscores. I'm on TikTok. It's LILBIGBRO_ON_SoundCloud. You know what I mean?
I was gonna say Lil Big Bro, I appreciate you, man.
Oh yeah, I appreciate you giving me the chance to be on the mic. You know what I mean? Like, and being able to perform here too is a good thing to do, because I feel like it's a way of getting out, trying to network with a lot of different people, make a lot of different music. You know, I try to keep my music very diverse, pop, rap, some rock in there, you know what I mean?
Yeah, dude, well, I appreciate you, bro, dude. Let's get out of here.
Word.
Let's just jump right into it. Let the people know who you are and where you're from.
Yes, I go by the name of Otto Haze, aka the Spaceman, and I am from a different planet. I'm from a different planet. I'm not from this world. I am not from planet Earth. You know what I'm saying? I am somewhere far in the galactic space. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, nah, I'm from Jersey, originally from Jersey.
I was loading up the joke. I was like, yo, tell me you're from Uranus, bro. Tell me that shit, bro.
Oh, man. I don't like using that word in this day and age. It's Uranus.
Bro, first off, I gotta start this out by giving you a big apology. I'm so sorry.
That's all right.
I don't know who unplugged it. I think it was me. I went over there and I think I kicked it on accident. And then luckily the bartender was like, yo, you know your camera's off, right? And he don't know shit about cameras. And I was just like, oh. So it was you and I forgot. It's Not Your Ordinary on Instagram.
Misfit.
It was just, and I missed this too, bro. And y'all two had both great interviews, yo. Insane. But bro, tell me what's up. Tell me what's happened since. I need new updates. How's life?
Life has been great, man. Life has been fantastic for me.
as of right now, I just been working on just promoting songs that I put out a few months back. But other than that, right now I've been working on new material, and I'm in the midst of creating an EP. I'm in EP form right now.
Word. So why EP over album?
Well, because I like to just start off small, because, you know, EP is nothing but a short album. So I don't want to, like, over-excel myself by, like, trying to make so many tracks and then put it all together. Like with my last album that I did, Blue Galaxy, at first, originally, I wanted it to be EP, but it ended up being an album because of the way that everything just came together, and it all made sense. So it was like, all right. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to use that same recipe again for this project. And let's see where it goes from here. If it turns into an album, it's an album. If it's not, it's an EP. You know what I'm saying? So whatever, as long as the craft is perfected.
Hell yeah, yo. So how much music do you think you have out to date?
I mean, right now I have over 60, 70 songs, somewhere around there.
So at this point, you're pretty in the game. At 60 songs, like that's a good amount of songs to have out and, like, you know, worked on. Like, what do you attribute your flame to want to keep making music to?
Just being so inspired by others that I'm influenced by. Just like, for example, like my biggest influences in music is Michael Jackson, Prince, and Jimi Hendrix, and I want to follow their footsteps. You know what I'm saying? And it's just for the love and the passion for music. And when it's in you, like, it just don't go away. You know what I'm saying? It really doesn't. It just over time it just builds up on you, and your creative juices start flowing, and sometimes you got writer's block and you're struggling trying to make something because, like, I don't feel good when I don't create. You know what I'm saying? And, I heard Andre 3000 say that, and I was like, wow, like, I really felt that. You know? And it's overall just, I want to be able to express myself the best way that I know how, and that's music.
So what do you find where are you in as an artist right now? Are you trying to get signed? Are you doing it for the love of the game? What are your plans with this?
I'm doing it for the love of the game. Getting signed is not exactly what I'm looking to do, but if the deal is right, so like, either way, I want to make sure that I'm independent and I'm able to invest my own without having to respond to anybody, without having to go to anybody first for anything. I want to be able to just do everything on my own when I want to, how I want to.
So, what are your opinions then on the state of Jersey?
My opinions on the state of Jersey it's very interesting. Jersey is very interesting as far as trying to just make it out here, you know? Like, I hate to say it, but it seems like it's more of a popularity contest as opposed to real talent. But that's just the world that we live in today, you know what I'm saying? But Jersey is starting to become more supportive of one another. We used to have a bad reputation for not being supportive of nobody and only, like, outsiders, people that are out of town. New York get love over here, Chicago get love over here, LA get love over here, wherever you're from. But as long as you're not from Jersey, you get love. That's how it was looked at first, but now it's gotten better.
It's a very interesting thing. I think, like, MadMinds are somebody who are, like, really trying to change, like, you know, the culture. Because I'm always saying, like, a lot of people are like, yo, there's no love in Jersey, blah, 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 this and this and that. But I'm always like, yo, if you want to change the culture, you need to be the culture. And to do that, you need to go against the grain. And I think that's exactly what we're doing here. You know, that's what I feel like I'm doing like for the podcast. Like, trust me, dude. It's so funny. I've been saying this on every podcast, just because I'm very proud of it. We're going on our 4th year of the podcast now this year, and when I first started, my first year, shit, even into my 2nd year, like I had to beg people to come on and talk to me, and I wasn't like how I am now, better at talking, better at asking the questions, even more than that, better at listening. But you know, I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna keep doing it until it becomes lit. And now it's like people fuck with it, people rock with it, and more than that, now is like my goal is just to bring up Jersey. You know what I mean? I think talking to people like you is like helping the culture. You know what I mean? People see people like you and what you just said before. You know, you could have easily said, yo, I want it for the money, I want it for this, I want it for that. You're like, I do it for the love of the game. And only that, you have 60 songs out, dude. Like, I don't think people fucking realize, but like, it's so hard to get to that point, you know? Like, I'm a sound engineer. That's my background. I'm a musician as well. And I used to make music as well. And shit, bro, I have maybe even a catalog of maybe like 25 songs, 30 songs, like in there, you know? A lot of them are like half done, whatever. You know how fucking, you know, how it is and shit. So like, but bro, even doing that, like sometimes I'm like, fuck, like maybe I'll even pump out 1 to 2 songs a year now, you know? So it's difficult, but you know what? I still love everything that happens, and I love Jersey. What is your advice for people who want to make it to 60 songs? And you talked a little bit about like writer's block. Can you like expand on that idea?
Yeah, I wanna tell everybody out there, man, like when it comes to writer's block, it's gonna happen. But the key is just to stay consistent. It's really about just being consistent. At the end of the day, everything else will fall into place. And when you reach, when you reach 60 songs, you're gonna be like, cool, like I'm there. You know what I'm saying? I just came to that realization not too long ago, because it's like I was so locked in with what I wanted to do and how I wanted to express my not even just my feelings or my vision. I wanted to express my vision because I have a very big vision. You know what I'm saying? In any way, shape, or form, or I just, it's for, again, for the love. It's for the love of what you do. You know, when you find that passion, it's there. So just keep on going. Be consistent. That's the key, literally.
Otto Haze, thank you so much for coming onto the podcast. Please come again. I will always feel like I owe you a podcast from now on. It's so crazy. I don't know when it's going to stop, but you're always more than welcome to come on whenever you want. Performance or non-performance, please come through. If you have anything on your mind that you want to tell the people or let them know where to find you, any shout-outs, now's the time to do it.
Yes, thank you for having me, and congratulations on 4 years of doing the Show podcast. You know, I really thank you for having me, and make sure you guys check me out on Instagram at Otto Haze, OTTOHAZE with the underscores on it. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you go check out my latest single. It's called Do It. It's for the ladies. You know what I mean? So make sure it's on Apple Music, Spotify, Tidal, you name it, it's there. Thank you for having me once again.
Thank you so much, bro. Let's get out of here.
Yes, sir.
Let the people know who you are and where you're from.
Yo, I'm actually talking into the mic this time. It's Irate Specialist. I'm from the Oranges, New Jersey. Shout out to all of Jersey. Shout out to the Ayoo Show podcast. Shout out to MadMinds. And yeah, let's get it. Yes, yeah. I think last year.
Yeah. So tell me, what's gone on since then? How are you?
Hey man, I'm just here living. I recently had a birthday. I'm alive. So
happy birthday!
Thank you, man. My birthday was literally yesterday. Yeah.
Oh shit!
Literally yesterday. So I'm just glad to be here. I'm glad I got to touch the stage, touch the mic, you know, just do the shit that I love.
Hell yeah, yo. So dude, what brought you out to this MadMinds?
Wait, what?
What brought you, I know it's crazy, right? The friggin' screaming. I said, what brought you out to this MadMinds?
Oh, son, it was my birthday. I like, no matter what, I had to touch the stage tonight. Like, I was gonna beg Turk if I had to, bro. On my knees, crying, everything.
Hell yeah, yo. So dude, tell me, dude, you were showing a lot of love to Jersey at the beginning of when you started.
Yeah.
What makes you love Jersey at all?
Bruh, I mean, just just the culture. It's really a unique place. Like, especially because I've been like traveling recently. I've been other places. Jersey's such a melting pot. Like when you get here and you just meet you can meet like everybody, anybody from any different spot, walk of life. Like the conversations that you have with some random person, like you'll never expect them to be as fucking rich as they are. And it's really like it's a love-hate relationship with Jersey because you know we in the middle of winter right now. So everybody who's from Jersey knows how that is, but you know,
and we're getting flooded.
Yeah. The weather has been crazy, man. Crazy.
Any flooding by you?
No, luckily. I'm lucky.
God bless, bro.
I live on like a hill, so we don't really have to worry about that, but the snow the other day.
And we're supposed to get a winter storm at the beginning of next week. Another nor'easter.
I heard somebody else talk about that. I was so tight.
Yeah, dude. I'm kind of done with that. I just feel bad for everybody. I never remember flooding at this temperature. I never remember that.
No, we're in the middle of winter. Why is it flooding?
Right?
Like the snow, I understand at least, but like it's crazy.
So, dude, tell me what else, bro. Like, tell me like.
Were you here at the last FOMO? You were here at the last FOMO, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
So, dude, how is this FOMO different than the last one?
Honestly, it's not too much of a difference, you know, same enthusiasm, same really level of artists, same, you know, just, honestly, I really want to give a shout out to everybody who's here and touches the MadMinds stage. It takes a lot of guts to go up there and fucking do what you gotta do. Like, everybody here is fucking bold, I gotta say that. And, you know, honestly, the music has been great tonight, too. Like, really, I find like a lot of new songs that I was definitely like, yo, let me check some shit out. Let me check some artists out.
You were talking about before that it was your birthday, you wanted to perform, and that if you couldn't, you would have begged.
Hell yeah.
Why that addiction to the stage? Why even wanting to grab a mic? Talk to me about that.
Man, it's like really a feeling that you can't really describe until you're in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know that's so cliche to fucking say, but you know, it's like when it's obviously you have to like warm up, get used to it, but like once you really get into your stride, just performing, just being who you are, being comfortable with yourself, being comfortable with the energy and the performance that you're gonna put on the stage, and you just do that shit, like you're just here in the moment, just doing, living, like just being you. It's really nothing like that. Like it's free.
And what advice do you have for people who are having trouble finding themselves?
Yeah, I said it in the song, meditation. You know, last year in September, I actually went on a Vipassana meditation retreat, and that was really, really rewarding for me. I highly suggest any artist try it out. It's 10 days, no phone, no outside world, no nothing. But like, you really connect with yourself. You really connect with your thoughts. After those 10 days, I was feeling so creative. I was feeling so inspired. Like, it's meditation. Meditation in and of itself. You don't have to do the 10-day Vipassana thing. That's just for if you feel like it. But like, meditation is a really good way to center yourself on a daily, every other day basis, you know?
Well, is there anything else on your mind that you wanted to share, that you want to talk about before we close out?
Hey, man, I just want to say, you know, shout out to Jersey. Shout out to all the Jersey artists who fucking come through every time. Because, you know, that's the thing that I see about a lot of these events. A lot of, not even just MadMinds, but Jersey events in general. It's always the same heads there, you know, and I really respect that because it's like, it inspires me to be like, yeah, you know what, you still out here chasing your dream, I'ma still chase my dream, you know? And that's all that we really need. Somebody to fucking look at it and be like, if they're doing it, I can do it too. And there's abundance of that in Jersey, and that's what I really love about the space.
My boy, thank you so much for blessing the podcast with your presence once again.
Thank you for having me every time. Thank you.
Please let the people know where they can find you. Any shout outs? Now's the time to do it.
Yes. All right, so you can find me, Irate Specialist, _Irate_Specialist. That's my IG. I got some new music dropping hopefully at the end of this month. It was the song that I performed here. If you were here at FOMO, then you did not have FOMO in missing that song. So, you know. But I'm gonna be dropping soon. I got a project I'm working on. It's almost done. We gotta come up. We gotta turn up. 2024. It's the Mamba year. We gotta go crazy.
Appreciate you, Irate. Let's get out of here.
All right.
Clifton in the building, right?
Yes, sir. Damn, that's crazy. Remember?
Yeah.
That's what's up.
We had one other Cliftonite here today as well.
Who's the one?
Dude, honestly, I forgot, and I forgot to ask them if they knew you. Hell yeah,
I gotta find that out.
because they're like, nah, I'm repping Clifton, and I was like, oh shit, Clifton in the building.
Was he the tall one with the? Might have been my brother. That's why.
Maybe.
It might have been Salo.
I can't remember. I think he might have been new. He definitely hasn't been on the podcast before.
Brown hoodie.
Fuck, I can't remember, dude. I've been through so many people today. Honestly, I wasn't expecting as many people as like come on today. Like, I'm really happy for the turnout and everything. But fuck, I'm tired, dude.
Bro, Ayo Chill is a thing, man. It's
I
a big
appreciate
thing,
it, bro.
I'm
I
telling you.
appreciate it, dude. Dude, let the people know who you are and where you're from.
Steven Xavier. I'm from Clifton, New Jersey. That's it. Steven X Music on all platforms. You can even find me.
You know what's funny? Your name was dropped a couple of times on the podcast today, I believe. Maybe not a couple, maybe once.
Okay.
Maybe it was your brother. I don't know.
Could have been.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out at some point. But dude, give me an update on your life, bro. How's it been?
I'm chilling, man. Fatherhood, loving it, you know.
Fatherhood?
Yes, sir.
Is that new?
Nah, my daughter's 5, but
oh shit,
you know, we vibing, bro. It's good
yeah,
vibe. Loving it. Doing music full time, engineering, producing. I'm making beats now. Loving that. Shout out Mix Williams. I've been producing all of his current singles. Am I clipping it? My bad, bro. But yeah, man, producing all his music. Shout out Gino 5, producing some stuff for him too. And I'm planning on dropping music consistently this year, bro. Bi-weekly if I could, man.
What has been inspiring you to like really push? It seems like you have a new energy, a new vigor to yourself.
Hey man, it's finally embracing like the self-love aspect, bro. I've been struggling with that for a very long time, and because of that, it ruined my confidence with a lot of things. And you know, for music, you got to put yourself out there. I didn't feel like I was good enough to put myself out there, and so because of that, I'm over here like, what do I do? And then finally, like, you know, I found the time and I started falling right back in love with it. It's about feeding your soul, bro. This shit always feeds your soul. Music feeds my soul. And because of that, like, now I'm back and I'm here and I'm better than ever and I'm ready.
So what do events like MadMinds mean to you?
It's for the culture, bro. MadMinds, Ayo Chill, MadMinds, One Mic Day, all that. Oh, pardon me. But it's for the culture, bro. Like, I'm coming down from cold. But this shit has been around for years, bro. I've been performing at MadMinds for like 5 years now. I heard about it, but like finally gathered the nerve when I was like 20-something, 22 maybe. And I'm like, yo, all these different art, like, look, homie right now. You can go from screamo to rap to my R&B rap shit, like, and the whole crowd will rock with it. It's all love, you know. That's what it means to me, bro. Like, this shit is where you can build yourself as an artist. Like, build yourself to become who you really want to be, what you envision, who you want to show on that stage. Because what you show on that stage is an extension of yourself, you know. And that's what I've always felt. That's what I want to do. That's what I'm teaching this motherfucker here right now, my little brother. And yeah, man, that's pretty much it. That's what MadMinds means to me, man.
Side question. Where's the best place to get glizzies in Clifton?
Glizzies? All right. Don't kill me, y'all. I don't like hot dogs. But I know that Hot Grill is the best place to do it. I know that. That I'm aware of. All right. I'm aware. Shout out to Hot Grill on Lexington and Clifton, New Jersey, bro.
Hell yeah, bro. Yo, Hot Grill's lit, bro. I've never not, you know, I'm not gonna lie, dude. What's the other place called? The other glizzy place in Clifton?
The name, I'm forgetting the name too.
It's right in front of the brewery. I forget, but anyway.
But it's Hot Grill. Hot Grill's the one that, like,
I talked about it to the other Cliftonite. That's why I brought it up. I was like, where's the best place to get glizzies? And he was like, oh, if I'm gonna get a chili dog, it's Hot Grill. And he's like, but if I'm gonna get like a full dog or whatever, like with toppings and shit, it's the other place. And I was telling him, I was like, yo, like I went to the brewery that's in front of the other one, and I got all the beers. I tried all of them.
Breweries are fire.
Hell yeah, bro.
I went to one recently, like for my boy's bachelor party. That shit, we got lit. Bro.
Yeah, dude. I think it's called Ghost Hawk Brewery in Clifton.
I think I know what's going on.
Yeah, it's like literally right in front of the other hot dog place that I can't fucking name. Jesus Christ.
Hey, bro. Happens, man. For me, it's always been Hot Grill. Hot Grill's always been like the high school spot and everything.
Hot Grill's lit, bro. And it's legendary. It's a legendary place to get hot dogs and glizzies.
Historic location, bro.
So besides that, do you have another favorite spot to eat in Clifton?
In Clifton, Neil's Pizzeria. Neil's Pizzeria, bro. I'm a huge pizza person, bro. They have the best pizza, at least locally for me. Neil's, bro. Another one in Clifton. Nah, that's Neil's, bro.
Can I put you onto some game in case you don't already know?
Absolutely.
It's not really a restaurant, but I don't know why. I never realized this place because it's almost a little tucked in. So on the opposite side from Hot Grill, if you take it past the laundromat into that little intersection that has that gas station and that new building that they're building.
Lakeview or no?
I think it's like that street that Hot Grill's on. Is it Lakeview?
No, the street on the street. I'm about to be a geographer right now. The street on Hot Grill is Lexington, and then Lakeview is the street right over.
I think it's Lexington. So in Lexington, there's a little like park that literally has fucking nothing.
Yes, I know it's somewhere.
Right. And there's a church right there too, whatever the fuck. And then the gas station. Behind that gas station, or right next to it, there's like a little like Mexican Latino supermarket.
You sold me with it. You sold me with it already.
Dude, I went in there one day and there was some lady and she was giving out like what's it called? Samples of like their homemade arepas.
That's fire.
Dude, yeah, dude, their arepas is fire. So shout out to it's probably like a supermarket or a super duper market. They always name it some shit like that.
That's fire. Shout out to them. You gotta tell me the name. I'm gonna DM you. I'm gonna find out that name.
Bro, please, I'll go ahead and I'll let you know for sure after. Dude, tell me what else has been up, bro. What do you feel like the state of Jersey is right now?
I think COVID kind of slowed things down with the community because there was a huge sense of community before COVID. And obviously COVID, knocked things off balance and all that. I feel like with things like MadMinds, One Mic Day, peace, bro. Yo, peace. Salute to every artist I'm performing, though. Again, I got mad love for Jersey, bro. I love everybody who's trying to do it. But I think that people are really starting to like find themselves again. Like I don't think I'm a solo case when it comes to this shit. I think the energy's coming back and like we're seeing like people that never stop that are doing their shit. It's inspiring for me, bro. And because of that, I think that sense of community is coming back because we remember like we're all we got. New York got themselves, Atlanta got Atlanta, LA got LA, Houston got Houston, all that. Jersey, I don't want to name any cities because like that's gonna single out anything, but Jersey got Jersey, bro, and we gotta remember that. We got each other, bro. We could build each other up or we could tear each other down, bro. It's a powerful thing, and I feel like building each other up is the best thing for everyone,
Beautifully said, dude. Well, bro, I want to thank you so much for coming on the pod, for spending some time, dude. Of course. You're always welcome on the pod. Don't ever think you have to ask to come on. You're always welcome on, bro.
I came to say what's up. I'm glad you asked me to be on the pod. I was just trying to say what's up because you mad cool. You a cool ass dude, bro.
Thank you, bro.
I feel like I miss you every time I come to these shows, and I'm like, no, he's right there. Hold up.
Dude, no, it's hard sometimes because sometimes like at the takeovers, I'm fucked.
Oh, yeah,
I'm fucked at the takeovers, right?
Packed,
I want to say hi to people, and then I'm like these half-handed highs or whatever, just like
like nah, bro.
But you caught me at a perfect time. But let the people know where they can find you. Any shout outs, anything?
Shout out my homies, yo. Shout out Gino 5. Shout out Mix Williams. Shout out Erene. She performed tonight. She killed it. We have a song coming. Shout out Jay Wonder. He's on that same song. Shout out Samad Savage. We got a song coming. Caleb Mitchell. Jersey, bro. We out here.
Wait, you have a show coming up?
Yes, I'm performing with Erene the 20th at the Fire Space Creations spot. I put the flyer on my story. I'm messing up. I'm rusty at this shit, but I'm gonna come back. But yeah, you can find me at Stephen X Music, STEPHENX Music. On Instagram, Twitter, you'll find all my info. New singles coming soon. I do have a single out, First Son. That's on all streaming platforms. Video coming soon for it. Shout out Ricky, he's my video director. Shout out everybody.
Hell yeah, bro. All right, dude, let's get out of here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Dude, let the people know who you are and where you're from.
My rap name is Salo. I'm from Clifton, New Jersey, and I've been rapping ever since I was a kid, you know?
Hell yeah, bro. And just do me a favor, you have a really soothing voice. Make sure you speak into the mic really clearly,
Gotcha,
okay?
my bad.
All right, no problem, dude. Yo, dude, so tell me, you said you're from Clifton?
Yes.
All right. Your brother gave me an answer before. I'm going to ask you the same question. Let's see if you have the same answer or not.
Gotcha.
Where's the best place to get glizzies in Clifton? Pause, no pause, but pause.
But, I don't even eat glizzies like that.
I know you don't eat glizzies like that either. But if you had to choose a spot.
Wait, give me like 3 hot dog spots.
You got Hot Grill. You got Hot Grill. And you got Hot Grill. Hell yeah, that's my boy. I'm so sorry. I caught you off with that.
You good.
Tell me how you got started into music.
Because of Steven Xavier, that's why. Ever since I saw Steven Xavier first rap, I just wanted to do the same thing. I just was inspired by it. I wanted to write rhymes. I wanted to really become really good, and I was just a natural like him, you know.
So what topics do you write about today?
I used to just practice writing bars and just practice improving my lines, but now I'm really getting into writing stories. I'm about to drop an EP soon, you know. Later, it's an EP that's actually a prequel to my album. And yeah, I'm about to have some artists, some crazy artists like Gino 5.
Word, I love Gino.
Yeah. Mix Williams.
Oh yeah, Mix Williams cool too, man.
Yeah. And Steven Xavier as well.
Oh yeah, bro. So what is your goals with your music? Are you just trying to release music? Are you trying to get signed? Are you doing it for the love of the game? Where are you at right now?
It's kind of all three. If I don't get signed, it's all good, you know. I love this. I would love to do it forever, you know. I just love the feeling of making music, the feeling of fulfillment after I'm done making a song, you know what I mean? So, yeah, it's just fun. It's just fun, you know? It's just simple as that.
So what MadMinds is this for you?
Sorry?
What MadMinds is this for you? Is this your first MadMinds? Have you been before?
It's actually my second. It's my second performance.
Where was your first one?
It was the same place, the same spot.
Oh, you were at the last FOMO.
Yeah.
That's sweet. So how was it performing here now comparative to last time?
Oh, I mean, the first time I was obviously nervous. I was just stiff. I was, overthinking, obviously. But this time I felt like I did really good, you know. I felt like I actually was confident. I felt like I actually gave it to him.
Word, dude. So what are some things that you've learned from performing on stage?
Performing on stage? Just stop caring about what everybody else is thinking that's watching, pretty much. That's what I learned. Just pretty much perform how you want to perform.
How did you think you did up there?
I thought I did pretty good for my second time. Yeah.
So is that your second time performing ever on stage?
Yeah, my second time performing really was stage presence, pretty much. Yeah.
Did you black out during your first time?
Yeah, I just went in a blank right when I got on stage that first time.
Yeah, dude, that happens to all of us, bro.
Yeah, but this time, I didn't go in a blank. So that's improvement.
Nah, dude, that's what happens, dude. That's what happens. You know what's funny? I was just talking to another artist, and he's kind of in his beginning stages as well. And it's so funny because I feel all the answers are the same. I'm like, so how was your first performance? And they're like, fuck, I don't know. Like, I blacked out. And I was like, hell yeah, bro. That's what we all do, bro.
Exactly. It takes a little bit. But the more and more you get up there, you know what I mean? The more and more you get to stage presence, the more you put your heart into it, you'll start kind of like, naturally getting better. I think that's how it works. Hell yeah, bro.
Only my second time. I'm just gonna see what happens from there, you know what I mean?
So if by some miracle at the last FOMO, you traveled back in time and you saw yourself right before you were about to go on, what advice would you give yourself?
Just stop having anxiety, stop being nervous, just do it. Just do it. Pretty much. Like, it's kind of hard to just explain it, but just trust what you say, just say what you want to say, just be you on the stage, Just like, if something happens, if people laugh, who cares, It doesn't matter.
So I have one more question for you. What is your favorite and least favorite thing about Jersey?
That's all. I'd have to think about that one.
Take your time, bro.
My favorite thing about Jersey, probably the vibes. I'm not gonna lie, like just the vibes in general. And then my least favorite thing is just.
That's all that matters. Yeah, hold on. Did you see that one side 150? That's your number 150.
That's all right. I don't even know. Let me think.
Make sure you get your submission in. Are you doing this? Are you taking one? Follow the green. Anybody else?
Sure, I'm gonna
No,
be
that's
honest
cool,
with you.
bro. I don't need to hear anything bad about Jersey because I fucking love it. My
Not even
boy.
sure. Yeah, I couldn't even think of anything bad
Hell
about
yeah,
Jersey. I've
bro.
been
No,
here
I
my whole
appreciate
life,
that. I appreciate that. Let the people know where they can find you. Any shout outs? Now's the time to let the people know.
I recommend you follow my Instagram. It's at Real Salo Music. Salo spelled S-A-L-O. In my bio, I got a link tree of all my streaming platforms, everything. You can listen to all my music on there. And you can also listen to new tracks that I'm about to drop actually this month. And I also got my other socials in my bio. I'm posting a bunch of shit, like a bunch of like self videos of myself, a bunch of just creative stuff, you know what I mean?
Hell yeah, bro. Well, dude, I appreciate you so much for coming on. Let's get out of here.
Did you follow both? You're buying 4 for 10?
Let the people know who you are and where you're from.
I'm Sophia. I'm from New Jersey, but I currently go to school in Rhode Island.
Word, that's what's up. So what brings you out to MadMinds?
Just trying to have a good time with my friends. It's winter break still for me, so I'm just going out.
Wait, did you know about MadMinds, or were you just like walking around and happened to like walk in?
I've only gone to this bar one time, and we just stumbled across it, but I'm liking it. I'm liking the vibe.
Word, that's what's up, yo. So what time did you get here? Did you get here like?
We got here at like 10:45, and I mean the vibes are good, so we're just sticking around.
Word, hold up. Yo, dude, because
around like 9 o'clock, it was like crazy packed in here.
Yeah,
like,
I saw.
This is the first time like I'm actually just chilling, relaxing. But it's funny. What do you do? Do you do music? Do you do what do you study?
Right now, I'm just I'm a student. I'm studying public relations, but I mean I love music. I'm just here to vibe.
Word, that's what's up, yo. So what's something interesting about yourself?
Something interesting about me? I'm from out of the country. I'm from Brazil.
Portuguese. You speak Portuguese.
Yeah, I've lived around. I've lived in China, lived in Brazil, lived here, but like.
You lived in China?
Yeah.
How was that?
It was okay. It was good. Lived there for like 5 years. Don't remember it much, but yeah.
Do you like know any Mandarin?
I used to know. I completely forgot everything.
Oh snap! Were you partying out in China?
Oh no. I was too young. Too young for that.
Oh, my bad, yo. My bad.
Brazil, yeah, of course. The best part, yeah.
Have you ever been there for a carnival?
Yes, my birthday's right around it, so my family just celebrates it during my birthday, so it's good vibes.
Wait, is your birthday next month?
Yeah, February. Yep.
Sweet. Happy early birthday.
Thank you so much.
You know, low-key, I have a friend who's Brazilian, and she was going out to Carnival, and I wanted to experience it because I've just been watching like a whole bunch of like YouTube videos.
Yeah.
I'm originally from Jersey,
Yeah.
but I'm from Peru. My full family's
Okay.
from Peru, and I just came back from there like a month ago.
Yeah.
I went to a wedding out there.
You gotta experience it once in your life. I want to experience New Year's in Rio. Haven't been yet.
I imagine it's super beautiful.
I know, yeah.
Because I go to Peru often. I go to at least like once a year now.
Yeah.
And I was there for Christmas and New Year's last year, and it's weird. The capital where it is, like the ocean is like shaped like a C, like the coast. So we were on the point that was farthest on the top. And when it was New Year's, we were there on the coast, and you could see fireworks as far as your eye can see all over.
It's everywhere. It's the whole country. Yeah,
it's the most beautiful things you ever see.
Even if you're just like at your house, there's your neighbors. Your neighbors are throwing up fireworks. It's good.
So, what's your favorite bar in Morristown if it's not FOMO?
If it's not FOMO, you're wrong. I feel like Whiskey and Virtue is pretty good, close second, but right now it's here.
Word. So, what's something about Jersey that you love?
Everyone, the people, the food. You're close to New York. You have the beach. You got everything.
So are you a Jersey girl now? Or?
Of course I'm a Jersey girl, yeah.
All right, so I have one last question for you.
Yeah.
Pork roll or Taylor ham?
Taylor ham. And if you say anything else, you're wrong.
All right,
You're
I
wrong.
agree with
I'm
you.
sorry.
I agree with you.
Even if I'm down the shore, I'm saying Taylor ham.
Let the people know where they can find you, your Instagrams, any shout outs. Now's the time to do it.
Sophia Gantus, my Instagram. Follow all my friends. Sophia Claps, Emma Batljan, Macy Arden, everyone. Follow all them.
Word, I appreciate you so much. Let's get out of here.
Nice to meet you.
Good tonight. How about you?
I'm doing great. Let the people know who you are and where you're from.
I'm Sophia. I am visiting here from Connecticut.
Sweet. Connecticut. What part?
Greenwich.
Greenwich. Word. I have family out in Connecticut, but I'm not exactly sure where.
Really?
Yeah.
You're not sure?
I'm not sure. It's like a 3.5-hour drive. That's all I remember.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
So what's the best parts about Connecticut?
Connecticut. Honestly, the shore is just beautiful. I mean, I love my friends. I love the food. It's great.
Word. What's the best food out there?
I don't know. The seafood's amazing. I don't know. I'm a big Italian food girl, so.
Word. I mean, you're in the right state for Italian food.
I know, right? I know.
So what brings you out to Jersey?
Visiting my friends who I go to college with. Yeah.
You all go to Rhode Island?
No. I go to Syracuse.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, so how'd you end up in Morristown?
Well, my friends live near here, so I came out with them. Yeah.
Word. And they were telling you about the scene out here and everything that's going on.
Out here, I was like, I need to come.
Is this your first time on the podcast?
Yes, it is my first time.
Oh, well, very welcome. You're very welcome for being here. What do you think about MadMinds? What do you think about the venue? And
I think it's great. I love the open mic night. Great idea. Yeah, I love it.
Have you seen anything like this before?
Honestly, I have not. I'm about to sing Super Bass up there, which is pretty fun. So I'm excited for that. Yeah.
So what is something interesting about you that you think people don't know?
Well, I'm really into art. I love to draw and I love to read.
You love to draw and you love to read.
Yes, which is something people don't know about me.
Do you have a favorite book?
Honestly, I was a huge Harry Potter nerd.
I feel like a lot of people are.
Yeah, it's so underrated. So underrated.
Do you have a favorite book out of the series?
The fourth one, Goblet of Fire.
And why?
Just the best plot, the best games, you know, there's nothing, you can't beat it.
And so you said you were about to sing Super Bass up there?
Yeah.
Do you get nervous at all when you go up there and sing?
No, honestly not nervous at all. You know, you just gotta give it your all out there and who cares? You're having fun, you're with your friends, who cares?
Word.
Yeah.
So being here in Jersey, what's your favorite thing about Jersey?
The food. I gotta say the food. The Italian here is amazing. So good.
Do you have anything else that you love about Jersey besides the food?
The shore's beautiful, location's beautiful, so close to the city. I mean, best state, you can't really beat it. Yeah.
I have one more question for you. I don't know if you'll know the answer. There's technically not a right answer, but this technically is a right answer. Pork roll or Taylor ham?
It's gotta be Taylor ham. Feck all the way. Taylor ham, egg and cheese, you know?
Thank you so much for coming on. Let the people know where they can find you, your Instagram, any shout outs. Now's the time to do so.
Of course. Shout out my girl, Dylan Sandler. She's about to be on the podcast next. Love you.
All right, bet. Thank you so much for coming on. I appreciate
Of
it.
course. Shout out New Jersey.
Up next, I'm going to announce the last 4 artists to perform.
That's what I need.
Well, real quick, because we didn't even do the intro.
Oh, we didn't even do the podcast.
Let the people know who you are and where you're from.
My name is Ethan Ross. My family calls me Ethan. Some of my friends call me Yampolsky because that's my last name. My fans call me Ethan Ross. And the people I make music with called me Lord of Cone Gang. I love you too. I love you too. Yeah, my homies in Cone Gang. we all just salute each other.
You know what's funny? I don't know if I've asked you this.
Yeah, what's up?
I maybe have asked you on a podcast before, and I'm just being an asshole.
No. Not an asshole.
Can you explain Cone Gang? You have talked about this to me before. You know what? Even though you've talked about it,
I got it tatted on me. Can the camera see right there?
Hell yeah. Show the camera.
You already know it's tatted on my flesh.
Let the people know why Cone Gang and not like, I don't know, Bricky Gang or Balloon Gang.
It's just something silly that we felt strongly about. Sometimes when you do something silly like steal a cone, it becomes a defining moment in your life. That's where it comes from. Because when we took the traffic cones, we just like found a new way to enjoy life, like childlike wonder. Like when you're a kid, how everything is more enjoyable. Cone Gang is like preserving the ability to enjoy the simple things in life without letting like, okay, we're growing up, now we can't just enjoy shit anymore. You know what I mean? Because when you're an adult, you still want to be happy. Like, yeah, as a kid, you just don't know that much. So Cone Gang is basically like, you can steal a cone and feel like a stupid idiot and love it. You don't have to be serious all the time.
You know what's funny? I feel like that's something I could actually relate to so hard.
Thank you.
Because I've definitely seen like some cones and definitely have wanted to put them like in my pocket.
I didn't know that's what you were gonna say when you said relate to. I thought you were just gonna say, yeah, sometimes I feel silly. I relate to it as a silly guy.
I feel silly sometimes.
I'm a little silly sometimes, yeah. Me, person like me, like I can't riz anybody up if I'm being serious. My whole riz comes from being silly.
Yeah, dude, I feel like the same way, dude. So tell me, dude, you know what's funny?
What's up?
I was actually doing a recap of all the podcasts I've done in the last year, prepping to start promoting for season 5.
Yeah.
That's coming out.
Oh yeah.
In February. Check it out. I think you're up there for some of the most top podcast appearances.
Love that. Well, it's gonna be. We're gonna like climb the rank more when I get the short form snippets that I want from you and I post them. It's gonna be no contest because when you use that, people see the juicy parts. It makes them love the whole thing because it's crazy. We did that well with the long form, but now everyone's attention span is so short, you need the short form.
Yeah.
So if I'm number 5, we about to go past number 1. We about to be like to infinity.
Yeah, because
we're about to clear. I'm about to clear the competition, baby.
If you do,
you're about to clear.
You'll get a trophy at the end of this year.
I hope my trophy is some bad bitches. I don't want a trophy. I want some.
Hey, I'm gonna take you to this massage place. I know. She will be featured as a trophy, I guess.
What up, baby?
I don't know. But it's funny. I was actually talking about it before because Jack WD and I think the Incredible Murph. I think the Incredible Murph is in first place for most podcast appearances right now. Okay, but I think Jack WD might be in second or tied. You're definitely on the top 10 list. You're definitely top 5.
I'm top 5.
I think you're top 5.
I would be top 2, not 2, if I were posting the short form clips. I promise. Hold me to it. We're gonna see what happens.
All right, I'll hold you to
It's the cheat code. You take any long form thing you've ever made, take the snippets of it, and put those. You'll see how people really react. Hell yeah. 'Cause people react to the digestible bits. It's just how it is. It's cheat code. People complain about short attention spans. It's low-key a cheat code. Take advantage of it. I got ADD too. It is what it is. You know?
Dude, question.
Of course.
I don't know if we can talk about it on the podcast.
No, we can.
Why'd you call me the other day?
I think I wanted to call to make sure our business was finished. I wanted to make sure we were all good on that front. And that I didn't owe you money or like...
Oh, word.
Yeah, it was really about that.
I would have came knocking on the door, bro. I would have been like...
You know you can ring my bell.
What you mean by that?
Ring my doorbell.
I could ring my bell. Ring my bell, my bell.
You know, I like it because we like vibe together and it's really cool.
Oh, thanks.
You make me feel comfortable. A lot of people don't.
Thank you.
I feel like I could be myself around you.
You can be yourself around me. I would hope you're nothing but yourself around me.
You make me feel like I'm myself when I'm around you.
You make me feel like a natural woman.
I want to date you.
All right.
I want to be with you.
Is this? All right. All right. All right. You know what's funny?
What up?
Yeah, go ahead. No,
I'm telling you what up. Like, tell me.
Oh, goddamn. You're making me blush over here, Ethan.
I'm glad.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, well, I was thinking that these girls would be back by now, like standing there, but we're chilling. You might be my last podcast for the day. Low-key.
Finishing out strong.
Have to finish out strong. But low-key, I feel bad for that one girl, but I'm kind of hoping they're too drunk to, like, realize, like, that they did something. Oh! I know you can't see it right now, but they're playing MadMinds on the TVs.
I want my wife.
Yo, those girls are kind of cute though, right?
Who?
Those girls before? No?
My girl better.
You got a girl now?
Not yet. We working on it. Maybe. We'll see.
Yo, what's your...
My wife better.
What's your go-to Riz line?
My go-to Riz line? Hi, I'm Ethan. What's going on?
I'd say my go-to is... Ayo, Ma.
Ayo, Ma, that's a classic.
Ayo, Ma.
Undisputable classic.
Is my mouth home? Because I can see them 10 little piggies. It's a foot joke. I'm sorry, it didn't hit.
I mean, if it works, it works.
You know what I mean? Because they say this little piggy goes home, and like I'm talking about feet, and usually they do it with the toes. And I'm like, is my mouth home? Because 10 pigs. It's
not so bad, I guess.
I'm sorry. I'll just fucking find this.
Nah, it's alright. You're straight. You're valid.
Thank you.
You're valid as fuck.
I try sometimes to be valid.
Peace out, bro. Much love.
This is one of the weirdest ends to a MadMinds, but also chill ends to a MadMinds ever.
Super, yeah. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't know what's kind of
weird
going on.
ending, but like doesn't mean the event is weird. It's a great event.
Dude,
I loved it.
It was packed today. What time did you get here?
This is our last artist closing shit down. So make sure
I had to like a little bit of indigestion. What time did I get here? I'm gonna let her cook that.
Yo, Ethan, it's a pleasure. That was Ethan Ross. Go follow him at The Real Ethan Ross on everything. That's Turkish Royale right now. This man, hold on, let me help him a little bit. Everybody's chilling, yo. All right. Your name and where you're from, my bad.
All right, my name's Dylan. I'm from Los Angeles, California.
Yes, we went through that. Yeah. Yes, I remember now. Mind refreshed. What part of LA again?
The Valley, actually.
The Valley. How do you like it out there? You're here on the East Coast. It's a lot different.
I know, it's a lot different. I actually like it. My roommate's from here, so she brought me out here, and I really fuck with it.
Word. So how you liking Morristown? What bars did you go to?
Okay, I only went here, and then we tried to go to Whiskey and Virtue. That was a flop. Wasn't open, and the only place open was Gentleman's Bar Stripper Club, and I said nah.
I didn't even know there was a strip club here.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Did you guys go in or no?
We looked in, and I was like, nah.
I get it. You been to any strip clubs in LA?
Nah, that's not my thing.
Strip clubs are not your thing? Yeah, they're kind of wild. I wouldn't recommend. Like, there's some crazy ones. Anyway, what's something interesting about yourself that people don't know about you?
Oh, let's see. that people don't know about me. I don't know. I'm kind of a yapper, so people know a lot about me. I think something interesting about myself that people don't know about me is I'm actually smart. Okay. That's something people don't know about me. People think I'm really dumb because I kind of give off that vibe. But like, if you actually put me in the room, put me in the classroom, put me in question, I know shit.
What do you study?
I'm studying TV, radio, and film, which sounds like on the contrary, but I swear to God, like I know things.
No, that's lit. What do you want to do with that?
I want to be an entertainment executive. Yeah.
So, being here in Jersey so far, what are your favorite things about the state?
The thing I liked about this state is that people don't give a fuck. In LA, you care about everything. You care about what people think of you, where you go, who you're with. In New Jersey, they're like, nah, I just want to go here to have a good time. I just want to drink. I just want to be here. And I fuck with that. Yeah.
So, have you? What else have you experienced in New Jersey besides like the bar scene? Unless that's it.
I mean, the people, the bagels, the American Dream Mall, unfortunately.
Oh shit! How was that for you?
No, it was actually like I walked in there and I was like, I could have a seizure at any given moment. I'm about to have an attack right now. Like it's like enough. Like enough is enough.
Yeah, the American Dream Mall is kind of like. I don't know. It's kind of like our weird stepsister or brother, where you're just like, what the fuck is going on? There's an amusement park
you
inside.
tried so hard, yet it's not. It's just not.
I mean, like that's what you get for building it for like that. When I was a baby, they were like building that.
Did you grow
stuff.
up here?
Yeah, I'm a full Jersey boy.
Oh, for real?
I'm a full Jersey boy. I'm actually, you're on the #1 podcast right now in Jersey. But
Are you serious?
I'm not saying like we're number wise. Like we're like chill. We're chill. But I'm saying like I don't think there's another podcast in Jersey that loves Jersey as much as I do. Like,
You know what? And I respect that.
Like, I'm Jersey till I die.
I respect that.
I've traveled a lot of places in the world recently. I went
where?
to Amsterdam, London, Germany.
Oh shit! This summer?
This past year.
Oh shit!
I went on a cruise to Alaska. I actually went to California, San Diego,
You like it?
Houston.
Be honest. Be honest.
LA. All right. I'm not gonna lie. If you watch any of my podcasts, I talk a lot of shit about the like music industry in LA.
About what? Spit.
So for LA, it's the third biggest economy in the world. There's a lot of LA culture is a lot based around like a lot of clout. It's not everybody.
No, it is though.
The thing is that like there's artists out there who make tens of thousands of dollars a month, and they could walk around here in Jersey and nobody would fucking know them. And they could literally walk down to San Diego and nobody would fucking know them.
Exactly.
But just because they're in LA and it's such a big culture there that like it's so important. Like you were saying before, everybody cares about what you wear, what you do, what you think. Like I have friends out there who went out there and they're like, yo, they're chill here, they're fat fucks over there. And I'm like, what the
no
fuck?
one gives a fuck.
Yeah.
No one gives a fuck. Yeah.
But I will say this, can't beat Cali weather. Some of the most, if not the most beautiful fucking place on earth. That actually can. Like every night I was there, sunset, fucking gorgeous. I drove by where they filmed Zoe 101.
Oh, okay.
And I was like,
Pepperdine University.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck?
Near Malibu?
Yeah. I was there. It was cool. It was cool. I will say this. The Mexicans in Cali are way more advanced than the Mexicans over here. Holy fuck, bro. I was buying elote in a fucking cup, and then I was telling him, he was like, oh, I'm like, how much is it? He said, oh, it's like $5. And I was like, oh shit. I was like, I don't have any cash on me. He said, it's okay. I take card. I was like, no fucking way, bro. No, yeah, this is how I know.
You cannot beat it.
Cali Mexicans are on some other shit, bro, but I love that shit, bro. Well, anyway, we're coming towards the end of the little interview. If there's anything you want to say to the camera, your Instagram, any shout outs, now's the time to do it.
Honestly, Dylan Sandler with 2 R's. I love being on here. This is the funnest shit ever. I wish you the best. I'm going to go follow. I'm going to go do everything, and I will check up on you.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much. DM me whenever. And whenever you're back, you're more than welcome to come on again.
I fucking will. Thank you
so much.
Yo.
What's good, yo?
What's good?
Please let the people know who you are and where you're from.
My name is Emma, and I'm from Morristown, New Jersey.
All right. So you're the kingpin, queen pin.
Yeah,
You're the queen pin.
Yep.
Everybody's here for you today.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I think.
Oh yeah, they're like, nah, like my roommate, she lives here. She brought us out here. This and that. That's why we're partying.
My best friend, the one who was just here, my best friend's roommate in college.
That's what's up. So what do you study?
I study finance.
Finance. What you want to do with that?
I don't know, like JP Morgan type, like, I don't know, you know, Wolf of Wall Street type, like.
So, you a Jersey girl?
Yeah.
Through and through?
Through and through. Born and raised.
That's my shit, yo. That's my shit. Because there's nothing more than I love than Jersey on this podcast.
Jersey born and raised.
Hell yeah, yo. So what's your favorite things about Jersey?
Jersey Shore. Like, obviously, Jersey Shore summers. Just Jersey Shore everything. Always.
What's your least favorite things about Jersey?
Drivers.
Oh, shit.
I mean, I'm part of it. Like, I'm part of it, I'm not going to lie, but drivers.
Nah, dude.
100%.
I think I'm the best driver on the road and everybody else sucks.
Okay, same.
Yeah,
I'm always like, yeah, I got this shit. I'm like swerving 3 lanes. Like.
So, what are your top bars in Morristown if it's not FOMO?
Whiskey and Virtue. Whiskey, Virtue, FOMO, and I don't know, I'm not one to go out to bars much, but my friend said some bar next to FOMO is good. But.
So, what are your impressions about like MadMinds? You've kind of come here towards the tail end of the night, but what are your thoughts?
Love it. Like, love it. Hype is up. So much fun. All my best friends came here together. Everyone was like, we love you. Just the vibes. So good.
So, what are your biggest tips for like finding a good place to drink in Jersey?
I think it doesn't matter the place, it matters your attitude. Like, if you go positive and you're just having fun, you go with your girlfriends, you're having a good time, that's all that matters. It's you guys, it's your attitude, and it makes the other attitude, like the people, whatever, whoever it is, people who's here, their attitude's gonna go up. If you're happy and you're having a good time, everyone's gonna be like, yes, I love these people, you know?
Your friend was saying before how she's from Cali and how over there in Cali, they care about everything. They care about how you look. They care about how you talk. They judge you. And they say one of her favorite things about here in Jersey is that she could just be yourself.
Jersey,
people are just trying to have a good time.
Nobody cares here.
Like,
you are who you are.
Why do you think we're like that?
I don't know, but I love it. Like, everyone's different and everyone accepts it. There's no like, oh, fuck that girl, she's wearing this. Like, nobody cares. Because what are you going to do? Make her change her outfit, whatever. Like, there's nothing you can do. You are who you are. That's what it is.
I have one last question for you. Pork roll or Taylor ham?
Taylor ham. Oh my God, Taylor ham. Anybody who says pork roll, fake as shit. No, like that's not it.
I appreciate you so much. Thank you for coming on the pod. Let the people know where they can find you, your Instagram, many shout outs. Now's the time to do it.
Instagram, EMMABATLJAN. Follow. You know, like that's all it is.
All right, yo, thank you so much for coming on. I got you on the next one. What's good, homie? This is your first time on the podcast?
This is my first time at MadMinds.
Okay, well,
I've been trying to get in here for a year.
Word?
Yeah.
When was the first time you heard about MadMinds?
You know, I really can't remember, but nah, I'm lying. I think it was around last year, September.
Word.
Yeah.
You saw like Instagram through your friends?
Man, let me tell you, I saw so many great things about MadMinds. I'm like, yo, I'm missing out. Yeah, so tonight I didn't miss out.
So real quick, let the people know who you are and where you're from.
So my name is LoveXoLeeyah. I'm from Jersey City, New Jersey.
Shout out Jersey City.
Jersey.
Oh yeah. What part of Jersey City?
Jersey City.
What part of Jersey City?
Like the Heights.
The Heights.
You feel me? Yeah.
You ever been to White Manor?
Of course.
White Manor's my shit. White Manor's my shit. Oh yeah, I know White Manor. I be getting the buckets across on Ringside too, yo.
Which one's your favorite?
What?
What bucket?
What bucket?
Yeah.
I don't fucking know. Whatever has Henny in it.
Well, I like Purple Rain, baby. Purple Rain, Purple Rain.
Yeah, yo. So tell me, yo, what you do today? Like, what brought you out to MadMinds?
I'm not gonna lie, this was a last minute like pop up for me, but I'm glad I came out no matter what. You know what I mean? Like,
Are you like a singer? Are you like
so
a?
I sing. I'm very versatile. You know, you feel me? Like, I'm pretty rare.
Word.
You know.
So what do you mean like versatile? You mean like you?
Right now, like I'm in my R&B era.
Word. That's what's
So
up.
like, you know, but I did a little rock for y'all tonight. I was in my bag one night in the studio and I just was screaming and let it all out. Like,
So how long you been doing music for?
I've been doing music since I was like really young. I'm not gonna lie. So in middle school, I used to be in this program called Little Kids Rock, and I used to perform at a lot of like auctions, you know, to donate to schools and stuff like that. And I was on the newspaper for Girl on Fire, and I became Girl on Fire. So it was pretty cool. You know, I'm glad that I'm pursuing my dreams no matter what. I have a child at home. My baby Josiah. He's 3. I do it all for him. Yes,
That's
I do it all for him.
I have a niece. She just turned 2 in September. But this two age is fucking wild.
Let me tell you, these terrible twos ain't no joke.
No, they're wild. So, tell me, what inspired you to like pursue music? Then?
Well, I believe I have potential. I believe anybody has potential, you know. And I just didn't want to give up because, you know, there be days where I want to give up. Like, we all go through a lot of stuff. You know, we all have our hard times. But at the end of the day, like, I think it's important to just follow what you love, you know, with your heart. You know, I wear it on my sleeve, so it's with me everywhere I go, you know. I'm not going to lie. People make mistakes, you know. And look, that's my song. I'm something I can with my LAS.
Real quick, what's your ethnicity?
So I'm Puerto Rican.
I was thinking Puerto Rican. I was thinking Boricua. ¿Hablas español también o?
Yeah, un poquito, pero no mucho, you know, like whatever. They call me a gringa. They be like, yo, your Spanish sucks. I'd be like, alright, like whatever.
So tell me, what's your favorite bar to go to in downtown Jersey City? Yo, Kehoe's the shit. Hell yeah, Kehoe's the shit, yo.
Because I'm gonna post this one on my gram.
Hell yeah, yo.
Kehoe's a spot, yo.
Kehoe's is a spot, yo. The bartenders are great there. Bartenders are great there. Ever been to 626?
Oh yeah, that's the spot. No, that's the spot. Like bar-wise, Kehoe, but like to get lit, 626 is definitely a fucking vibe. You're always safe. You know, my security, they don't play no games. I love my security at 626. Shout out to T and Ian. Oh yeah, I'm got it over there.
So what's your goal with?
I actually bartend in downtown.
Oh, word?
Yes, I do.
Where do you bartend?
Downtown Jersey City.
Word.
I can't tell you where.
You'll probably see me then.
I hope so. I got you whenever.
I low-key hope you don't see me because I'll be drunk as fuck, bro.
It be me too, don't worry.
I'll be having blackout nights in Jersey.
You know, I'm really happy that I came out to MadMinds, you know, but I definitely missed out on some poppin' ass shows.
Yeah, I
but
mean,
you know what? It's okay. It's only up from here. You know
And this
what
is
I
only
mean?
our open mic. This is considered like our small show.
Exactly. Open mics, you know, like I could go anywhere for that. But, you know, I haven't been ducking MadMinds. You know, I'm a mom. So, like, my son comes first. Absolutely. But, yeah, like, I'm glad that I was able to participate tonight. And I can't wait for those big shows, though. You know, I'm still, like, I performed the unreleased song tonight, Broken Promises. And I can't wait for that to drop. Let me tell you, it's gonna get a lot of people in their bag. Like, fuck.
So I have one more question for you. What advice do you have for other artists who might also be moms who are trying to do what you do?
There's no such thing as you can't. You know what I mean? Like, and as us moms, we have like no choice but to keep going. So that's the game plan in your head that you need to continue to go with, is that you got to keep going, you got to keep doing it no matter how many people bring you down, no matter the struggles, no matter the flaws, no matter what anybody got to say about you. Like, you just got to do that thing, like, and do it 100%. Like, you go all in all the way, or that's it, or you just, you feel me? But who would want to stop doing something they love? You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sorry. I just, respectfully, I wish somebody would try to stop me from following my goals and dreams. I got a son, like my son looking up to me right now. You know, I'm gonna be able to tell my son when he gets older, like, yo, mommy did this, and that. And don't worry, you was right there, you know? But yeah, just never give up, you know? Anything is possible. Honestly, as long as you put that work in, you stay content, you stay true to yourself, you be consistent, you gonna be good. You know?
Well, I appreciate you so much for coming on the podcast.
I'm sorry.
Beto. B-E-T-O. Beto.
Beto.
Yeah, Beto. Let the people know where they can find you, your Instagram, your socials, any shout outs. Now's the time to do
My
it.
Instagram is LoveXoLeeyah, so LoveXoLeeyah. And I'm on all platforms right now. I got a disc showcase open. I'm ready. Like, I'm ready. So I'm gonna go slow though. I'm gonna take my time, but best believe I'm ready.
Thank you so much for coming on. Let's get out of here. We're running deep in this podcast right now, man. I love that shit. Man.
What's your name?
Beto. B-E-T-O. Beto. B-E-T-O.
Beto. My name's Lance Prince.
Lance Prince.
I made everybody repeat that shit.
Where you
Easy
from?
to remember. I'm from Montville, Jersey. Yeah, I'm from the burbs. I'm from the burbs, but honestly, I don't think that makes a difference. I'm hungry. I wanna make it big. And you know, I got a legacy to create. You know what I'm saying? I was birthed Lance Prince. You know what I'm saying? That was my birth name, so I was destined. I was given that shit.
Hell yeah, so real quick, I want to touch on Montville real quick.
Hell yeah.
I rock with Montville heavy, actually.
Hey,
Y'all got a
word.
dope library. I used to go there as a kid. You got, I think it's Horseshoe Road.
Yes, sir.
Dude, that road is crazy. When I first learned how to drive food trucks, they made me drive down that road.
And you know what's crazy? That's curvy roads is my shit. Yeah. I love curvy. If it ain't curvy, bro, I'ma fall asleep. Yeah, fucking. I need some curves on the road, and I'll still speed. Well, I mean not speed. But I got a Jeep. That shit'll flip.
Does Kevin Jonas still live in Montville?
Kevin Jonas, Saquon Barkley, but that don't mean shit. Lance Prince is up in that bitch. And Lance Prince's name is gonna become big. I'm an MMA fighter as well.
Oh, word? What you studying?
What you mean? What
fighting style?
I have 15 years of this shit. I'm 21, so like, I started with Taekwondo, went to karate, went to jiu-jitsu, then wrestling, boxing, and it all mixed in together. And I just want to be the greatest artist to exist.
Oh yeah,
because
bro.
martial arts is an art. Other people see it as fighting to get the anger out. It helps to get my anger out, but nah, bro, I'm here to be the greatest artist to exist.
So tell me, like, how'd you get started in music?
I got started in music at the age of 3. My mom, she escaped Ukraine when the Berlin Wall fell. So she basically escaped the Berlin Wall, came to New York. She's been playing piano since the age of 5. Got a full-fledged scholarship to Juilliard, and she's a concert pianist, Carnegie Hall, etc., etc. Had kids. That's the reason why she stopped. You know, that's her excuse or whatever. And from there, she taught me at the age of 3 how to play the piano. I kind of grew out of it at the age of 11, 12. Picked up the saxophone, alto, soprano saxophone. I played in the band in high school, middle school, elementary. But after a certain level, like instruments wasn't my thing, man. Like, and I don't like playing other people's music. Karaoke's, I don't like singing other people's music. I got my words to say, and I got a lot to say, and I got a legacy to leave. So it's time to like step up and perform and let everybody know what's up. So it's time to perform my shit. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, dude. So what kind of music do you make? Are you a rapper? Are you a singer?
I would say I'm a mix of a hip-hop rapper. I do reggae music. I manage a whole record. Like, I wouldn't say a record label. We haven't LLC yet. It's been 2 years in the making. Brothers Like Me LLC on Instagram. A whole bunch of artists. About a collaborative of 10 different artists. We make from Nigerian dancehall music, which we have a music video dropping in the next month called Nicki Minaj. And then we got music to hardcore hip-hop with no chorus and just straight bars, you know? So my goal is to show contrast, because all I know is music is contrast, and if you don't have that, and if you don't have different opinions within the same it's boring. It's boring. And if we're gonna go to today's standards, man, and if we look at TikTok and short attention spans, I think the main thing to focus on right now is changing opinions. You have a song where I'm saying, cuddle me, baby. But my verse pops in, I'm like, I like to be free, wanna be my wife, I like your coochie, don't wanna see you cry. Dealt with my demons like how you treat guys. I don't need to be nice, I need to be wise. So you're talking about in a song the whole time, I wanna love you, I don't wanna lose you. But I come in with my verse with contrast. So that's the Brothers Like Me collaborative. But otherwise, when it comes down to me, I'm trying to be diverse within myself. When it comes to indie, to hip hop, to whatever the hell it is, I'm classically trained in Italian auras within college. I'm in college still, so I'm trying to be diverse, man. I'm about to be in ballet for fuck's sake.
What are you studying in college?
I'm studying college music engineering. So, and honestly, the way I see it, it's just more connections, more people. I found so many artists that way, and
where do you study?
County College of Morris. Where? They have one of the best programs too, and that's right around this area.
Oh yeah.
So go Morristown right there. But yeah. I mean, I don't really. I'm not gonna say I don't really give a shit about college, but I'll say one thing's for sure: it has grown me with the different appreciation of music, and that diversified my art. And I think that's what made my performance different today, for sure. Is that I'm different. I'm not a white. I'm a white boy, but I'm not gonna do the Eminem flow, and I'm not gonna hate on other people that do it. But you know what I'm saying? Like there's something to me that I'm gonna try to diversify myself as well.
Well, I love to see the hunger. I think that's the type of thing that we need in Jersey. Hell yeah, dude. Because I'm like, listen, this is the #1 podcast to go to if you're a Jersey artist. Because all I want to do is rise other Jersey artists up. I love seeing people come through. I love seeing the passion with it as well, man. I mean, shit, bro. I mean, if you don't come up, then who does? You know?
Listen, Lance Prince is a name that rings. I've been told this from first grade. Lance Prince, that's going to be a famous name. Anywhere I go, everywhere I go, everybody says it. I don't need people to tell me. I know it. I've survived shit. I've survived pill addictions. I've survived car accidents that should have killed me. Okay, and when homies and people say that people live multiple lives, that's a real thing. And I live multiple lives to realize that I have one. And I have to live this shit to my fullest. I have all the potential, and I've been blessed by God with skills and talents, and that is what I will do.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna be here January 31st. Are you gonna be here? Are you gonna be here January 31st?
I'm part of MadMinds.
Hey, I'm gonna follow MadMinds even more, and this was my first performance for Hell's Sake.
Hell yeah, bro. This is your first MadMinds?
First MadMinds, first performance for my own music in general, but I've never felt more born for this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, the crowd was loving it, I was loving it, and I was a little nervous before, but yo, now I feel like I could conquer the world.
Oh yeah, dude, wait till you go to a takeover. We have 500 plus people there.
Hey, I'm going. Lance Prince. Expect that.
Is there anything else you want to tell the people before we close out here?
I just want to say that I have worked a whole year on a project called My Twisted Family. Not My Twisted Family. My Twisted Fantasy. And it's a film that I've worked on for 7 months. You can look it up on YouTube. You can literally look up Lance Prince film. You'll find it. It's a black and white thumbnail, 18 minutes long. It's an album film, and I follow concepts similar to Runaway, the Runaway film, which is my dark and beautiful twisted fantasy. So, you know what I'm saying? So I would love if everyone would try to check it out. If not, that's cool, because I got more shit coming, and I'm just not going to stop. So,
word, bro. Well, I appreciate you so much.
Yeah,
let the people know where they can find you. Instagram shout-outs. Now's the time to do it.
Lance Prince 44. Lance Prince 44. It's pretty simple. Instagram, Lance Prince 44.
Well, dude, I appreciate you so much. Let's get out of here. We're doing speedy interviews. I'm so sorry, because we're getting close to closing time here. Que lo que mi gente, let the people know who you are, where you're from.
This is Bigg Snvmis. That's BIGGSNAMIS. I'm having a good fucking time, man.
Hell yeah, bro. How was it today for you?
It was great. It was great. Second time being here. Really good energy this time. Performed a different song and got good reviews. So I feel good.
How do you feel the vibes are different here from last time?
They were definitely feeling the song a lot more. And I felt a little bit more confident as well on stage to, kind of bring up people to start dancing and everything like that. So, I felt that, and that makes me feel really good.
Word, yo. So anything new in your life since you've come here last?
Well, I was actually working on a new song. I just finished it yesterday. So hopefully the next time around I'll be performing it for everybody.
Hell yeah. I'm going to give you a whole bunch of speed questions, and I just want you to say the first thing that comes to your mind. Okay. All right? Best beach in Jersey.
The what?
Best beach in Jersey.
Best beach? I say...
Let's go.
Lava Lake.
Best food.
Best food? Italian.
Town that has the most beautiful girls.
The town that has the most beautiful girls. That's a tough one. But I'm probably gonna go with shout out Randall.
City with the best culture.
With the best culture. Morristown.
Ooh, I like that. Best bar in Jersey.
Best bar in Jersey. Woo, I've been to
Besides
many.
FOMO. Shout out FOMO.
Yeah, shout out FOMO. I've been to a lot, and I like to say that the one I had most fun in is in Dover. La Finca. Check out La Finca. Small little spot, but it's good.
Most lit Latino community.
Most lit Latino community? Gotta be in El Caribe, baby. Caribe. It is.
Best Latino food.
Comida dominicana, ya tú sabes. Arroz, habichuela, pollo, tostones, de todo.
Pernil. ¿Cómo vas a mirar el pernil?
El lechón. El lechón.
One last question.
Yes, sir.
Which Latin community has the craziest women?
Shout out Dominican Republic. En el Caribe, bro. Esas mujeres hay que tenerle cuidado, pero hay que amarla mucho también.
Dude, I'm sorry for making this a short podcast, but we are closing out for the night, so I just want to make sure I get you in real quick. If there's anything you want to say to the camera, literally anything that's on your mind, after you say that, just make sure you say your Instagram and close out.
So, what can I say? I'm still here, I'm still rocking, and I'm still gonna keep it going. As should you. Those who want to do it, do it. Like I said last time, you know what I mean? And again, I'm having a great time. It's great to see you again, my man.
Great to see you too, as always.
That's BIGGS, Bigg Snvmis. Find me on Instagram, all streaming services, including Deezer and These Nuts. No, I'm just kidding. But find me on anything, man. BIGGS, Bigg Snvmis.
Dude, I appreciate you so much. Thanks for coming on. I'll catch you on the next one, hopefully for a longer time.
Yes, sir.
Is your first time? Thought I recognized you for a second. My bad. Let the people know what's your name and where you're from.
I go by the name of K-Proetic. That's K-P-R-O-E-T-I-C. Roselle in East Orange, New Jersey, my two hometowns. I represent the Real Music Collective. And it's dope, man. I got to be out here at MadMinds for the first time. I definitely enjoyed myself.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, thank you so much for coming out. You know, I'm not sure what time you came, but this is our second show at FOMO, and we're loving the venue so far. So
it's incredible, man. From the graffiti on the walls to the lively crowd. I say y'all should stick with this venue, man.
Hell yeah, man, dude. And this is our small show.
Really?
Yeah, this is our small show. We have a bigger show that we do. It's about 500 plus people.
Where is that? That's what I'm trying to be at.
Yeah, dude, we do it right next door, next to Homestead Bar. It's right around the corner, and we'll have a show there sometime, probably next month or in a few months. But right now, FOMO's the home of MadMinds right now. But yeah, dude. So tell me a little bit more about yourself. You said you're from East Orange?
Yeah. I grew up in Roselle, but East Orange and Roselle is like my two hometowns.
Hell yeah, bro. A lot of talent coming out from there, bro.
Yeah, definitely. You know, when it comes to East Orange, you know, that's Naughty by Nature, that's Queen Latifah. You know, around the way, you know, 10 minutes out, that's Newark, that's Redman, and you know, Lords of the Underground and people. So you know, Jersey got a strong, especially Essex County got a strong rap history.
Hell yeah.
And I follow all those guys. I've watched them. Those are like my teachers, and you know, I followed everything they did, man. When it comes to lyrics, like, you know, Tretch from Naughty by Nature is one of the greatest ever, in my opinion. And yeah, man, like I've been running up and down the tri-state for some time now, man. But it feels good to come outside the county, come up here to Morristown and see what's going on. See what's going on out here. Some dope talent out here.
So what finally brought you to MadMinds?
I heard about MadMinds my man, what's his name? My man Jason Jordan. He had an event.
Hey, that's my boy.
That's your boy, yeah.
My boy, we went to college together.
Oh, say what?
We studied sound engineering together.
Really?
He was in my class.
Yeah, that's my brother, man.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
That's my boy too.
We attend the same church. That's my guy, man. He I think I heard about it from him, or it was an artist that he worked with.
He was here earlier today.
Yeah, he was. I'm mad I missed him. Yeah, I said he had the trumpet, right?
Well, he played the trumpet. Yeah, I don't know if he performed with the trumpet, but he's lit. I love him.
Yeah, nah, he's dope. Yeah, he performed with the trumpet. But yeah, I think I believe I heard it from somebody from his camp, or I think I just seen it online. But first thing I noticed was just the energy, and I was like, yo, I gotta make my way out there. I was like, this is a stage I haven't touched yet. I said I gotta make my way out there, see what's going on out here, and I'm glad I pulled up, man. The energy was just incredible, and it was packed. A lot of people here. You had a great turnout. Yeah, man.
Yeah, dude. Well, I appreciate it so much, man. Like, so what brought you to do what you do? Like, what inspires you to be like this leader in music? It seems like.
Man, it started so long ago, man. But I feel like music to me has always been one of the greatest forms of self-expression and also a great form of healing. You know, I think people underestimate how deep it really is, and what we really do is really not easy. You know, every time I do a show, an artist always hits the stage and says, yo, it's not easy to do what we're doing. And it never really registered to me so much in my early years. But as I got older, I realized, yo, being transparent, being vulnerable, or sharing something that you created on stage is not an easy thing to do. Like, some people will really shy away from that. But, you know, we as artists, we take the lead and we hop on that mic and we give y'all everything. And I don't know, that's given me so much power over the years. So it's something I could just never stop doing. Yeah, man.
Well, dude, I'm gonna have to cut our interview just a little bit short. I want to invite you whenever you want next time.
Okay.
When it's not the absolute end of the night.
Let's do it.
And I've interviewed, I don't even know, I think I might have hit 40 people today.
Wow, that's great.
So I'm beat. But I appreciate you for coming out, for real.
Man.
Thank you for sharing a little bit of your story. I really want to hear more of it. Don't get me wrong.
All good.
Let the people know where they can find you, your Instagram, any shout outs. Now's the time to let them know.
I got you. So I'll go by the name of K-Proetic. That's K-P-R-O-E-T-I-C. I'm 1/4 of the Real Music Collective. My twin brother, Olive. Producer, Moses the Raven. Kazaza, East Orange, New Jersey. I also dropped the album just a few weeks ago called Property of 3 a.m. A real deep, introspective, vulnerable project. I think y'all will love that. But much love to MadMinds. Much love to you. Shout out to, you know, everybody here that's doing their thing, man. But appreciate the interview, though, man.
Hell yeah, appreciate you so much. Please come on again. Please come on.
I absolutely will.
All right, dude, thank you so much. Let's get out of here.
You got it. Let's go.
All right, I gotta close the podcast with the lights off. I gotta with the lights off because there's too many people who want to come on. I'm just playing. It's dead now. I'm trying to go the fuck home. I'm so tired. Thank you so much to everybody. FOMO, this was the craziest time. Shout out FOMO. Shout out the owner Gardner. Shout out the bartenders. I hope y'all make good money tonight. And much love as always. This has been Ayoo Chill. Peace.